Oh no! Oh yeah!
Hopefully,
What's up?
hopefully
There
they
we are.
went through, so somebody
There
from
we are.
Wargaming can go, wow, that really pissed off Puddin'? Let's keep it in.
That's it. How's it going, everybody? Good morning. Puddin is with us again and actually rated us at the start, so you know what that means, guys. We have a giveaway going with a 4-minute delay. 4-minute delay, that means you have exactly 6 minutes, more like 5 minutes now, to enter. Make sure you're following the channel and just type something in chat, okay? It's a CC container going right now. So, yeah, day 2, Puddin. Are you excited?
No.
No, Puddin is not excited. Is that because the pre-gaming you were doing was crap?
Could have a small, huge part of it, but
Small, huge part of it. There you go. There you go.
I mean, just because I'm not excited doesn't mean like that I'm not looking forward to watching this. It's just it's going to be Team Black versus Team Carrier.
So let's talk about that. I'm glad you brought that up. Let's go to the tournament screen and hope everything worked okay. It did. So in this tournament, you've got you got 8 different factions to choose from, okay? When teams sign up for the tournament, they choose one of these factions. And by far the most popular faction yesterday, and therefore for the rest of the tournament, is the Antania fleet, which allows you to bring a carrier. We saw a good number of Lexingtons at the start, and towards the end, we saw a lot of players go to Enterprise. But you can see here, there's a list of ships that can be chosen. Anytime you want to see for yourself, type WOF or WoF for War of Faction. And that will take you to the link collection document here, and then you can look at the rule set, you could read the rules, and see all the information here. So we saw a lot of Antania fleet, and then we saw a lot of Black Armada, mainly because you can take 3 super ships. Now you pay for that by bringing 2 tier 5s, but that didn't seem too impactful. Right, Puddin'?
Nope.
So we'll see. Today we go into the Swiss stage. Hope you all like your cheese. So there are 5 rounds of the Swiss stage. Every team gets to play best of 3 match. So we will have a map rotation and stuff for you soon, .tm. And you'll be stuck with us for at least 2 games in this process. Once that's done, we will go to our fun little streamer doc here and search for another game we can cover. This is when things get a little nuts because there might be time where we need to quickly transition to another game within a minute, and we don't have time to run an ad break and stuff. So I just want to mention real quick, I do multi-stream on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, and X as well. If you would like to, you could always open up another tab with one of those streams going, so that if you do get stuck watching commercials during the actual tournament, you can just pull up the thing in the other tab. Alternately, you could always subscribe to the channel. It does mean a lot when people do sub, but I get it. You don't ever feel like you have to do that. All right.
Who are we looking for?
I don't see them up yet. I don't see the game up yet. We still have about 13 minutes before the game is supposed to start. And just a reminder that there are other streamers out there. I don't know much about these streamers, but there's 4OrtDR, PWDH Freeman, Melon Creek, Schwermy, World of Wheelchairs, and Liberonico.
Right, but who are we looking for?
So we are looking for T-Tar and KSE. That's the team that we are going to be starting off with today. We wanted to start with KSE yesterday, but they didn't seem to be ready on time, so we did a quick audible. So we're going to try it again. We have not seen KSE or T-Tar yesterday at all. That's the reason why I grabbed this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just double checking. They're going to start the bot in 5 minutes, 2 reps, 10 minutes. Okay, cool. So they're doing their pick bans and stuff like that now. Basically, each team gets to ban a map, if I recall correctly, and then they go through and they work out the which maps they're going to play. So that usually takes a few minutes.
You mean we're not banning ships either?
I do not believe ships are going to be banned in this tournament. Read the rules button.
I'm waiting for the movie.
Let's see. Teams can ban 1 map each per best of 3. They'll pick the first and the second map. If needed, the third map will be drawn from the pool of decider maps. Now, scoring is done on a Fibonacci system, which is interesting. So winning round 1 only gets you 1 point. And then winning round 2 gets you 2, 3 gets you 3, 4 gets you 5, and round 5 gets you 8 points. The top 4 teams by total points after 5 rounds advance to the playoffs. This is different from how King of the Sea does their Swiss stage, where you need to win 3 of your 5 matches any way, shape, or form in order to make it into the next round. So we will be starting the Swiss stage today, and then the Swiss stage will conclude on Saturday of next weekend. If there's a need for additional battles in order to sort out placement for prizes, then those will happen afterwards. Puddin', you missed out on 3 tiebreaker games. Originally, it was 2. I even went to the outro and was getting ready to cut the stream and start over, only to come back and find that they're still talking about playing a game. So that was interesting.
The back of my eyelids won.
Yeah. So that was very interesting. What was the worst choice for the fleets? I wouldn't say there was any specifically bad choice. I did see a fleet playing Omni Order. This is the one that can take a sub. But to my knowledge, I haven't seen a submarine taken into battle just yet. We might see that today as teams who did sign up under the Omni Order faction look to try to make something happen and throw enemies off the scent, if you will. But a lot of the other fleets are just kind of, I hate to say it, but kind of standard, your typical whatever. So I think that's why we saw a lot of teams going with the Antania fleet. And then as Rias PRPR said yesterday, they decided that in the last iteration, the team with the carrier didn't have enough damage dealing potential in it. So this time around, they added ships like the Hawaii so that teams could do more damage.
What?
As you guys, I know, right?
As you guys are telling me that there's a ship that doesn't deal damage that everybody hates besides the sub?
Yes.
I'll be right back. I gotta lay down. I can't handle stuff like this.
So that was the plan. I'm just checking to see if what's going on with the room and pick bans. We are now 11 minutes past the announcement that the bot will start. To start in 5 minutes. The 2 reps were pinged. Get private message by the bot. If you exceed 10 minutes, the process will be canceled. So they started that at 41. So 15 minutes is 56. So we might end up right at the right at the buzzer here. We'll see. We'll see. We might need a, I don't know. We might need an audible again button. Oh goodness. Let's see who's not being cast today. SSF.
Don't worry, we're gonna audible, and then 2 minutes later, they're gonna be like, "Oh, we're ready. We're our streamers."
Right. Bomb Strikler, congratulations on your win. CC Container, Bomb was one of our awesome members of my team league team last season, helping us get to 3rd place or 4th, something like that. This is an open tournament clockwork. You just have to sign up with the team. Aha. Open in browser. Here is our setup for today's match between T-Tar and KSE. T-Tar bans Tears of the Desert. KSE bans Riposte. The map picks are going to be Sleeping Giants. KSE will be the alpha spawn, so you're going to have to start with the reverse spawn screen. And then we go to North. T-Tar is the alpha spawn there. And then we finish with Shards as our decider map if it goes to best of 3. Aha, ref. If you search for ref underscore, I think you'll find the game. No. It's not there yet. It'll be open in 2 minutes under ref Hari Krishna 7. NBA, what's going on, NBA? And so it's 4 minutes in your future, y'all. 4 minutes now. I will do my best to keep you informed for 4 minutes in your future so you can make proper choices like when I need to go to the bathroom or have a snack or do anything else with my life, touch grass, whatever. So when we start, it'll let you know that we've started the game and you'll have an idea that there's 4 minutes left before we get started. Okay, I'm going to run a commercial break now as well, just to make sure that timing is correct. Chat, in theory, you should see a commercial break just a few seconds after I'm saying this now. Please tell me in chat if you do see commercial break so that I know it's working properly, okay? Here we go. So that's going to get taken care of.
All right, now we can talk about everybody who's not subscribed to you behind their backs.
That's so mean. When I used to do commercial breaks, I used to talk to the subs. I used to be like, thank you guys for subbing, still being here, blah, blah. And then I realized that there are people that use ad blockers on Twitch and they hear the message too. And then I'm like, I don't want to talk to them.
We grew up with commercials, so like, I don't even skip ads on YouTube anymore. This is how people are making money.
It's a fact of life, guys, and it's absolutely correct, but
if I get the stupid 47-minute long ad for a podcast, I'm hitting the fucking skip button, okay? I ain't got time to watch somebody else's YouTube video as a fucking ad on YouTube.
Well, so what YouTube likes to do with ads, if you don't skip the first ad, it goes, oh, we got a live one, and it kicks over, as you said, like an infomercial ad for the second. So it's basically like, you know, if you let the first ad go and then you skip the second. But sometimes, like you said, you have to wait like 30 seconds just to skip it.
That's fine. I can live with 30 seconds, but, you know, oh, look, it's a 5-minute thing. Oh, you know what? Oh, great. It's a perfect time for me to go get a drink and pee.
That's right. Hello, Taro. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. It is Sunday today, right? I think it is Sunday.
I'm warning everybody right now, don't even think about doing the 2 numbers together today.
I told Puddin what the date was today, He was pretty upset.
I get I can't handle like there's only so much brain rot I can deal with, and when my teams are fighting on who's got the most brain rot, I'm not just
That's
no.
fair. That's fair. So, in the training room, just search for ref, and then eventually we'll see the room. It's not up yet from what I can see.
I search the old-fashioned way. I just keep scrolling and be like, "Oh, Claymore, 1991 Warrior. Oh, your room was full. I guess I'll have to go to the next one. Oh, your room is full. Oh, look at all these. What the hell are these people doing in a training room?"
Mm-hmm.
I know. Let's set up a tournament, okay?
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be hosted by you and me. Like, it's gonna be an exclusive tournament for you and me. You can take any ship, any tier you want, right? Get 12 of your friends, so we have a full 24v24. Any ships you want.
Room is up, by the way.
The only way to get into the room and the tournament at the same time is you have to guess the password.
That's too funny. Oh, Dutch Elephant is in here. He's the part of T-Tar. Interesting. Okay. How did these guys do yesterday? Can I pull up their historic... Let's see, group stage, yes.
No,
Maybe?
I thought we saw KSC yesterday. I remember Dastard.
He was, yes, and then we audibled because they weren't ready to go in time. Looks like commercial started on time.
Why am I the one that gets called out in the chat right away here?
Swiss standings. I don't want that. I want the group stage. How can I see the group stage? Well, so we had a tournament yesterday, guys, and things happened yesterday. You can't see that things happened yesterday, but they did happen yesterday.
Wait a minute. Do you see what's going on? They had me on Team Bravo.
No.
Whoa, El Snackman's here? Oh, that's nice to see.
Oh, part of T-Tar. I see that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I like that. It's like, how do you get word out about this tournament? Like, and I said it during the stream earlier, you got to get the bigger YouTubers or streamers, and you've got to get the better players. It's that's like what people are going to want to see. So, like, you don't need all of TWA, just bring somebody.
Right.
You know?
Yep.
You don't need
Terrell
all
on a
of
3-stream
Wayne,
streak. Congratulations.
Just get fucking Bison to come back and play the game.
Okay, we're in ranked battle domination sleeping giant. KSC is missing 2 players. T-Tar is all set. What is wrong with 7-6? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with 7-6.
It's
put it.
Not even going to be a mod abuse afterwards.
Oh my god. Well, and let them know that we are ready whenever, as a way to kind of gently nudge KSE to get your asses in here so we can start, please. Interestingly enough, KSC was also late yesterday. I wonder if that's a tactic they're doing to end this tournament. Just drag it on a little bit or something? I don't know. Don't worry, guys. I don't really think that. But it would be funny if that was the case. It's official. Putin hates freedom and the birth of the U.S. nation. That's 7-4.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Or 4-7, depending on...
I'm going to type it out so it can be ever immortalized in words and speech. Sorry, this takes forever because I hate everything.
Is it password? There you go. That's a good one, Clockwork. Disconnect. I'm wondering if there's anything in here about forfeit. Forfeit. Incompleteness. Ah. Maximum 10 minutes.
Are you ready for it?
Yes. What?
Oh.
Oh my god. Put this one. Are you okay if I read out loud what you wrote?
I don't care. It's nothing bad.
Quentin says, we need to hurry this up. I need to get back to Minecraft. I'm going to say KSC is doing this with 2 men down. Interesting. Ah, there's one. Don't worry, guys. It's an EU tournament, and KSC is mostly North America, so it's, it's only 9 a.m. Pacific time. I mean, people are still just waking up. So how's the weather, everyone? We haven't done a weather report in a long time. Where are you tuning in from? What's the weather like? It sucks. What's going on back in Chicagoland area?
Hold on. Let me look out the window real quick. Yeah, the goddamn sun's out.
You would hate it here in Arizona because the sun is out every single day.
Except for at night.
Thankfully, the sun does go away for a few hours every day. This is true. However, it's fewer and fewer until we get to June 21st. So in 2 weeks from today, we'll have the longest day in the Northern Hemisphere, at least. I love it here, though. It's so nice. Like, every day I look out and it's bright and it's sunny. And it just changes your mood. You have so much more energy, you know?
Right. I mean, like I said, I went out to Arizona after I got out of high school to visit my godfather who lives out in Arizona. And what was this, like, maybe March? And everybody looked at me like I was a lunatic because, like, shorts and, a t-shirt and it's 50 degrees out. I go, yeah, I know. It's great, ain't it? They're like, it's cold. Like, why are you wearing clothes? It's 50 freaking degrees out, you idiots.
That's how you know you're a Chicagoan.
No, the way you know you're Chicagoan is when you realize that you can open carry and not shoot somebody.
What?
Yeah,
I thought you had to shoot somebody while open carrying.
That's how it is in Chicago. You don't pull that thing out and show it unless you're not going to use it.
Fair enough. Well, chat, we are 7 minutes behind, but it looks like we are going to get a game. Everybody's ready now. We're just waiting on the ref.
I hope he's not waiting on me to push the plus key. Thank God. I'm on
All right.
reports. Wait,
We're in our
I got
first
a set
game,
of
everybody.
15 reports.
There you go.
I'm reporting the first sub I see. Wait, what the hell is this?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is Ranked Domination, KSE versus TTAR. We saw neither of these teams yesterday, so we'll have to see what happens today as KSE's got a Hanover, a Sibir, a Michelangelo, a Manteuffel, Marseille, a Z35, and another Z35. I wonder if this is the Asgardian fleet.
It is. I just looked.
Awesome. Thank you for identifying for us. Tell us about Team Bravo, Puddin.
We have ships, guys. We have ships. None of them are carriers. None of them are subs. So we're going to have to compliment everybody. We have... let's see. We have 2 of the Kevlars because I still can't remember the name. We have a Petro. Oh crap! I gotta turn on the build viewer. That's not moving. That is unique mod. A Nova with range. A Salem with radar, obviously, because Hydro's overrated. A Yushkov and a main.
Yes.
What's that? Kalmar or something.
Kalmar. Yep.
Know.
Now we haven't really talked a lot about builds yesterday. Just there wasn't a lot of time. We were just kind of getting into it. But now I feel like we maybe have some time to look at builds. And one thing I always like to highlight when we do tournaments is everybody gets these awesome press accounts that have all the special captains on them. And it really hurts the brain when you see players playing with a special captain and not using any of the special captain skills. Just putting that out there. You can see that every player on Team KSE is using all the special captains they can to make things work. If you look at TTAR, you've got 2 Kalmars that could be rocking Jersey Swirsky. My guess is they don't because they have them on a more important ship in their lineup. I guess. I don't know. But why wouldn't you want the buffed adrenaline rush?
Don't want to get shot because you're tier 5.
That's true.
I mean, everybody wore flags. Things are going on. Chocolate got capped. Bacon got capped.
Oh, God. We're going to make me hungry already?
Right. We have a huge fight going on at Apple's in 2.5 weeks.
That's right.
I don't...
Now, Z35 is a really good choice, I suppose, in this situation because it does have that hydro and the smoke combination, right?
Yeah, if you say so. I don't know how smoke and hydro could be useful at all. Ever. Anywhere. Looking at you, Salem, with your T-Rex radar, be like, oh, I'm spotted, and well, I can't do anything.
And that radar, or sorry, that hydro reaches out to 5.5 kilometer. You can see that radio location is already making both teams wary of entering the cap because, well, there is a Soviet radar cruiser coming this direction as well.
What?
Yeah, that's the Novo. Unholy Jinx is fixing now to enter the cap. Reversing in. That's the smart way to enter the cap.
No. That's not how you live. I mean, die. You go nose in.
Now, there is 0 radar on the side of KSE. Their focus is more on hydroacoustic search. And I wonder if people forgot that the Hanover has 7 kilometer hydro now.
What do you mean 7? I thought it was 6. No, wait, no, it is 7 because...
It is 7. It got buffed.
Yeah.
It's a super ship.
I thought all the super ships were 7 because, like, the tier 10s were 6.
Yep. But for a while, Hanover was still 6.
Oh. Well, I don't really play my Hanover because it's just not
Same
enjoyable.
Same thing with the Clausewitz.
Well,
Anyway, ACAP goes to TTAR very quickly. And they know
See, what
that's... Go ahead.
I don't get, but like, I know you want to keep your hydro DD midish, but why not just go in through the back door with your Michelangelo?
Well, I think that's what they're looking to do with Chef Beef. Chief Beef.
No,
Once
yeah, but I mean, he's going out that way, but bring the DD with, because you get into the cap, you could sit next to the Nova and keep him hydroed for a week and a half, let him get farmed out.
yeah. With the lack of engine boost, I have a feeling that the thought was they want to set up, they want to keep everybody honest, and they can't get a ship into the Thunderdome quickly enough, right? We have a Mantoifo Sabir making their way down the 7 line. Fleets equals subgroups? No, the fleet is a faction. So when the teams sign up for this tournament, they have to choose a faction. So KSE chose the Asgardian fleet, and T-Tar chose the Black Armada as their faction. And they are forced to play that through the duration of the tournament. And yes, Duckman, the organizers created the fleets, or the factions.
What? The creators did this?
Yes, the creators did this.
Shocked.
The almighty creators.
Well, I mean, the Z finally smokes up, but oh, no, your radar. Oh, don't worry, it's just a Petro.
Yeah. Dutch Elephant on the edge here, and that typical cruiser spot south on the map. Trying to make work of the Z-35, his radar.
Oh, Nova radared over at Apples. Michelangelo's smoking up, going down the 1 line.
He was detected for a moment, took a little bit of fire. But the problem with this is now he doesn't have that smoke available for when it's time to make the actual push.
I think the Hanover's going to make the push.
Yes, most definitely.
I mean, because there's no reason to have the Michelangelo actually go past the island.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, the Hanover's radar.
Wait a minute. Is Dastard going into the Thunderdome?
Yeah, that's what I said. Hanover's going in.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, what's going to stop him? The Uchikov? The Salem radar? The Salem radar didn't slow him down one bit.
No.
Like, he didn't even notice it. It's like not even a speed bump. It's like, oh, that's cool.
Shakuku's Torpedo Tempura narrowly dodges Calmore torpedoes, is now spotted because even though it's a tier 5, his concealment is 5.7. 5.7 compared to 6.2 by the Z-35. Speaking of Z-35,
Michelangelo's spotted by the Salem.
the other Z-35 has grabbed the A-cap. And now Dastard uses his fancy schmancy 7-kilometer hydro to detect all the things.
You mean the guys that are spotted by the Michelangelo because they're shooting?
Well, them as well. And then you've got Chief Beef kiting away. Although I think he's almost kiting away too fast here because he's out of secondary range.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the smoke to
Correct.
not be far away.
So that whole idea was based on timing. We're going to time it so we can spot. We can shove the Michelangelo south with the smoke, get on the broadside of the Salem and wreck it with AP. And as you can see, that did not quite go out as planned.
I don't think that was the game plan. I think that was part of the game plan, but the other part would be the Nova versus the Sabir going on right now.
Yeah, I see that too. Yep. Retro Casual Causality taking a lot of hits in the Manteufel. That's going to be Snackman's main.
Well, Dutch Elephant is still alive.
Yeah, it's a matter of time before he goes down. The question is, can he take the Z-35 with him?
No.
And I think Retro has recognized that he's got no chance of living, so he's just going to go broadside to Snackman's main. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, good job.
That's
Why?
what I would have done. What do you mean, why? Have you not heard of paid actors?
Oh, okay.
Right. Also, we're here to root for Team Bravo.
All right, well, the Z-35 smokes up. They realize the Dutch is extremely low now. He's on a sticky fire. DCP is down.
If only Universal had RPF, he would know what is about to happen.
I'm watching Dutch here. He gets the heal off and then dies.
Yeah, but Unholy gets bacon. We are capping bacon, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. So if somebody has radio location... Oh, you're talking about the Z-35 in the middle of the map.
Yes, Mr. Universal 1998.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay-ish year?
Well, we have Supership on Supership action now as the Ushakov and Hanover face off. But the Ushakov has friends. Well, technically, so does the Hanover.
Well, don't want me to say I've got a heal.
I see the searchlights up from Dastard using his funny button. Speed up the reload of his secondaries and the range.
Nope, they finally put 2 and 2 together and are sending Mr. Universe back to deal with the problem at Bacon, but that's what's going to go down.
Yeah.
So, I think they're going to trade the Hanover for the Salem.
Chief Beef is definitely going to get him. Yeah, there we go. So now Chief is going to have to turn around and chase the Ushakov into that Thunderdome. On the other side of the map, Universal is indeed trying to push the Kalmar off the cap, getting into a gunfight.
I wouldn't call this a gunfight because I've nicknamed this the Kevlar, and Kevlar is immune to gunfire, so it's a cannon fire.
Ah, well, the other Z-35 just gets taken down by the Kalmar on the other side.
Just think about it, guys. Tier 5s are beating up on higher tiers, so complain more often in chat.
Now, Universal stops and smokes, but he shouldn't just sit there. Okay, he's moving now. Engines are broken. Oh, no! It's a disaster. His engines are broken, and just at the last puff of the smoke. So he derps out of the smoke and is stuck, spotted now. He had his DCP available, chose not to use it, and that's the that's the price that they'll pay for that.
Yeah, but nice torp dodge. Uchkov has failed to cap A. We're gonna
Michelangelo's gonna
about that.
Michelangelo's gonna stay on him for that. I think the big question is, what's gonna happen with the Marsili? And all right, Universal's finally starting to connect with the shots there as Jinx went sideways for God knows why. Maybe trying to fake a torpedo strike or something. But
why are you still shooting when you're on a 1 cap?
Greed, my friend, greed. And that's a huge kill for KSE. They can turn around and get back into the cap.
Well, main open up on the Marsili.
Miss. Big miss, too.
Marsili just laughed at him. Don't worry, he'll avoid the torps, too.
Snackman going into the middle of the map saying, I get that the Michelangelo is going to come here, but we just don't care. Chief Beef has 1 smoke left.
I mean...
1 minute.
Let's see. I don't think the Marcel can get to C fast enough. They're going to get on B to stall that. A's obviously stalled.
Yeah, that does buy them a little bit of time, but they need a kill. Here comes the smoke from Chief Beef. He waited a little bit too long there, allowed Snackman to get a big shot out on him.
Michelangelo doesn't have torps. Like, why wouldn't you just ram them, get them out of the game? That secures A completely.
You mean the Ushikov doesn't have torps?
No, Michelangelo?
Yeah, they're 8-kilometer torps.
Oh,
See? Torps.
yeah. I don't play it enough. I don't like the ship.
And Chief Beef decides, nah, I don't want the cap. I want to lose. Wow.
Well, I mean, he kind of needs to get these 2 kills if they actually do want to win, more than the cap. Just have the Z come in underneath you, because if you don't get these kills, it doesn't matter because they have C.
I mean, you're talking about 11 seconds, 5 seconds. Nope. Kills in trash time don't count.
More importantly,
Oof.
Team Bravo pulls off a win.
All right. Well, T-Tar up a game. Remember, this is a best of 3, y'all. We're going to go back to the port. Going to run a commercial break, and we'll get ready for game 2. Here we go. I agree, Darlith. It is kind of sad to see that Manteuffel just... I guess I'll just go broadside to you. Why? Maybe get lucky, you wither the storm, you survive another salvo, then go sideways and start shooting. You know, like...
Yeah, but how many times do you really see a Manteuffel get punished really hard?
How many times? I mean, he was at 6,000 hit points. Doesn't take much to punish him.
Well, I mean, yeah, but to get down to 6,000 HP.
Yeah, Dasher was working him down for quite some time. And I thought Dutch Elephant did a nice job of taking as long as possible to die, and the 2 Kalmars did a decent job working over the Z35s, or at least trying to spot. So if you're KSE, now you got to come back at this and say, okay, how do we make this work? And let's show you guys the rule set. This is the Asgardian fleet, which we did not see at all yesterday. See, there, okay. So 1 ship total Napoli Marseille, we saw that. 1 ship total Schroeder Manteuffel Le Havre, we saw that. 1 ship total Prince Adalbert Manteuffel, we saw that. Max 1 Paulo Emilio, we did not see a Paulo Emilio. There isn't a tier 10 battleship present. A 3rd battleship can be used in the form of a tier 8.
Hmm. Well, I mean,
So-
if you're Tatar, do you change anything up?
For T-Tar? No.
Yeah.
I felt like they kind of executed their plan better, and they definitely knew how to handle the situation. Now, since teams can't change their faction, obviously T-Tar knew yesterday from watching KSE's battles, hey, they're Asgardian fleet, so they know how to set up their strats and everything.
I think they looked at replays to see what they would be facing. It's unheard of.
See, it looks like we've got other games that have finished as well. So we're probably kind of on time, or maybe a few minutes behind. We'll see. KSE has 2 players missing right now. Probably sent them back to the training room, or to the port to select other ships. That's usually the sign. And then again, they were up against the Black Armada. Here is the Black Armada's lineup. Hello, Seabear. How you doing on this Sunday? Thanks for checking out on YouTube. Which reminds me, I should double check my chat windows. I always forget to do that. Ah, Seabear checked in over on the other YouTube as well. Thank you, Seabear. Seabear says he's there for your lighter check.
Yeah, it's here.
So this is a best of 3, y'all. If there's a game 3, we'll cover that. If there is not a game 3, we'll see if we can find a game 3. That might be challenging, but we can try. Let's see in the news site here if we have results posted yet. Exile won 2 over Circo already. Was that done today?
Wow, that was quick.
That was quick. Wow. They just wanted to get it done, I guess. Or
like
maybe
that
Circo
answer.
didn't show up. I'm just catching up on Discord. Players are readying up. I'm going to say we're ready.
Yes.
Circle Exile. No, they played 2 battles. Man, those must have been fast. Huh.
Oh,
All right, we're still waiting on one player from Bravo. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to fix my bot now to say 4-minute warning instead of 2. Ta-da, fixed. All right, 7 players up. Let them know we're ready to go as well. Thank you all for taking the time to tune in today. I hope you're having a good time watching the tournament so far. If there's ever anything that Puddin and I can do to make things better for you, please let us know. And if you see any problems that we can fix, let us know as soon as possible so we can get those done as soon as possible.
I know what I can do.
What can you do?
I can do this.
Aw. I know what I can do. Aha! KSC has readied up. KSC is Team Bravo. They need a win to tie it up and go to a game 3, which we always prefer. So I know Puddin automatically roots for Team Bravo. I will be doing the same.
I will
Hello,
be
Thunder.
rooting for sleep again today.
Did you stay up all night again?
Well, I got up really early and then I just couldn't go to sleep.
I hate when that happens. And we are starting, y'all.
What do you mean we're starting? Oh. Alrighty
All right.
then.
This one. A rough time. SFF5 will be battling. They are battling right now, Rich. All right, let's take a look. This is game 2 of T-Tar versus KSE. T-Tar is up a game. Looking to sweep this away with a 2-0. We'll find out. We've got Ushikov, Maine, Salem, Annapolis, Petropavlovsk, and 2 Kalmars. That is the Asgardian fleet in its current form. Tell us about the South, Puddin.
To the south, we have a Vamp Deuce, a Z35, a ZF6, and a Tago. Oh, look, another Hanover, a Schleifen, and the Manteuffel. So it looks like KSE went all German.
Yeah, they did indeed. I'm sorry, this is the Asgardian fleet. The other one was the Black Armada. Apologies for that.
Yes. And for those you don't know, yes, the Atago is now German because I said so.
So is the Vamp Deuce, apparently.
Yes, the Germans bought them during the War of 1812.
Gotcha. Now, ZF6 is an interesting choice in a tournament, right? What's its concealment? 5.8. So they want something that is almost on par with the Kalmar, which is 5.7. And of course, a lot of ships also bring Hydro with. And then the ZF6 does have the main battery reload booster, which can be useful in a 1v1 with the destroyer. Good morning to you, Cthulhu. Yes, Sir Hiss is back.
So does the Manteuffel go broadside and start dealing damage again, or no?
Well, just 8 damage bow in.
And broadside?
Yeah, Dutch Elephant trying to chip away a little bit.
Are they going to do what I think they're going to do with a Hanover and a Vamp Deuce?
It does look like it. Of course, Everknight's Annapolis radar might put a slight delay. Nah, it'll go up before they can even really make use of it. So what Put is talking about is the Vamp Deuce is going to get in front of Dastard's Hanover, and they're going to shove with crawling smoke. Thing is, even when the radar goes down, you can see Everknight's already put Hydro on. They know what's going to come.
I think it was a little early on the Hydro, to be honest with you.
It was. You wait till the radar expires, then you Hydro. And because of that, you can see now there's a 20-second gap when they can use the next radar.
But I mean, even then you could give it a few seconds. Like, you know where they're going to go. You know where the Manteufel's at.
Exactly.
Like, you know, the main's going to be like, they're smoking Hydro. Like,
meanwhile,
at this point, why even smoke?
Right. Why even keep going? I mean, Snackman's just sitting there waiting with his main. Ushikov's just sitting there. We got Dutch Elephant's Petro shooting.
Well, all that's going on. Nothing exciting is going on over at Apples and Bacon.
They've decided to exit the Hydro area. Now, Curry continues to be the beat-up target for T-Tar. He took a torpedo a moment ago from the Kalmar. And he's going to take 2 more now, despite having Hydro on. Looks like no flood.
I don't like this positioning of the Manteuffel.
No, I don't either.
I don't get it. Like, what is it accomplishing besides getting somebody killed?
It's not a good position for and it's not the right ship either for that position, frankly.
That's what I mean, like.
Mm-hmm. All right, Vamp Deuce is no longer spotted. Is he going to start this smoke train? As Everknight tries to...
Down.
Exactly. So And you can see Evernight trying to get into range. There's a smoke train. But they're going to have it work for all of a couple seconds, and then Evernight's going to get the radar back. Oh, look. It's available now. And it's up. And
Oh, you. Man,
wow.
Tuffle died on Des Moines/Moskva Island, not
Yep.
being one of those two ships.
Yep.
And it's just you smoke the Hanover back to B camp?
I guess so. They come out, they look cool, and then they just leave. As Evernight's Annapolis now comes out and gets some shots in on the Vamp-Deuce. Vamp-Deuce is forced to speed up.
Well, I mean, Hanover may be spotted briefly because of the Vamp-Deuce having to hightail it out of there. Oh, look.
Yep.
Hanover spotted.
Well, and the thing, too, is, you know, if you want to use your main guns, you're going to be spotted anyways.
Well, I mean, you're not even in the smoke anymore. Well,
Another kill for
Universal
T-Tar.
goes down.
Yeah, we were so busy watching that, we didn't take a look at what's happening with the Schlieffen.
Yeah, there's really not much going on because the Schlieffen's now on the border running from a Salem.
And an Ushakov.
And the calamari, or as I like to say, Kevlar.
Looks like the Atago and ZF6 are finally starting to get into the action. Although by this point, it's really too little too late. Cooper taking a big hit there from the Ushakov. Forced to give side because he's on the border. Orca's Salem getting in on this too now.
I don't really see a way for KSC to get into this.
No.
You're down two ships. Your two battleships are not doing well. They need a doctor.
They need a lot
And a
more than a
Dockyard.
doctor. There you go.
They need the doctor of the Dockyard.
Dr. Dockyard.
Well, Schlieffen's going to need a salvage crew, and there he goes.
There he goes.
Maybe one day he'll get a Netflix special. And
Looks
Mr.
to me
James
like
Cameron can go out and videotape him under the water. Be like, this is what he looks like now compared to then.
Well, Dastar's going to be the next one down. Evernight trying to use his last little burst fire. Ushakov seals the deal.
The enemy is about to win.
I mean, it's a good thing you did the whole Vamp-Deuce Hanover strategy that everybody's so familiar with from random battles. And then you put the Schlieffen out on the end line by himself.
Big
down
kill
goes
there from
Vamp-Deuce.
T-Tar.
I'm confused.
They had a strategy involved. I think the problem is they ran into the best thing that could possibly counter it.
What? A hydro ship?
Yeah, with radar too.
Like you knew they were going to bring something like that because, you know, they went with the Black Fleet Armada. Right? Like, I can actually see T-Tar, if they go up against anybody but the carrier, bring a Jacksonville. I just, like... Maybe they were just trying something out. Maybe they were trying to get people practice doing smoke comp things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's kind of all I can think of, because why do you do it with a Hanover? Like, if it was just Leafing, it would make more sense, because you keep rushing anyways, and you got, like, what, 3 sets of torps because you got the vamp?
Wow, everybody saw the ZF6 and they were like, let's shoot that instead.
Well, they
And
don't have
that's
to shoot
it.
it anymore.
Button, we have another game we can possibly cast. If we can get there quickly enough. Actually, here. We have another one here.
Wait, what? Hell?
All right, well, congratulations to T-Tar. We're going 2-0 with the sweep.
I was going to say, very dominant second game.
Yeah.
They had a strong first game, but they just dominated game 2 for sure.
That's right. All right, chat,
Ooh,
we're going to have to do
Yankee.
this. We're going to have to do this pretty quick. We're going to hot-foot it over to another game. This is going to be SFF 5 versus FICO. It's up under Ref Rias, PRPR. I'm going to run a commercial break. You might miss the very beginning of it. We'll see. Awesome. So that's going to be, I'm going to mark it down. This is 2. And then we're doing SFF 5 versus FICO. We saw both teams play yesterday. And this is going to be game 3. All right, let's set the things up here. FICO. All right, that looks like it's correct. Let's see if I can refresh the standings. Win T defeated BBBC 2-0. That's unfortunate because this is one of the teams I saw was running Omni.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Don't forget, guys, there are 5 rounds in the Swiss bracket. This round is only worth 1 point. So the idea is that as rounds progress, they become more important. So round 1, you're kind of getting a feel for the team and the teamwork. So KSC losing round 1 does not mean that they're out of the tournament by any means. And it's certainly not anywhere near as punishing as King of the Sea, where now they say, oh crap, we can only afford to lose 2 more rounds. Instead, it's we got to get as many points as possible. Okay, because only the top 4 teams will advance to the finals. Only the top 4 teams. Let's see if I can pull up SFFS. Here we go. Oh, that's not a screenshot. Or is it? No, it's not. Okay. Well, poopies. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Banned maps for this were Riposte and North. SFF 5 banned Riposte. North was banned by FICO. FICO chose Tears of the Desert. And SFF 5 chose Islands of Ice.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ooh. 12 o'clock. What time's this thing supposed to end?
About the same time as yesterday, though. I have a strong feeling it'll end later. So probably closer to 3 p.m. your time, 1 p.m. my time.
We're getting close to nap time.
And we're supposed to start at 1920. Okay. We're still on time. Still looking good. Nobody else is streaming them? You're right, nobody else is streaming them. That's correct. Gonna say that we're ready, try to get others possibly to ready up. You never know.
No.
The way things are, you never know if you can find a second Game 3.
Wait, no.
Inca
need
2 O's
food.
SDW. I mean, I could use a snack as well. Yeah, match 1 and the last one was good to watch. Match 2 just felt bad. I mean, KSC had a strat, it's just they couldn't execute it the way they wanted to. Looked fun on paper.
Well, I don't want to like bash people or something, but like they did it against the wrong group of people.
Yeah.
You know, it probably could have worked if they may have faced somebody else, but not those guys.
See, I'll just put here Lord Zath Game 3. Need a lineup with Strike Bogue. There you go. I remember Strike Bogue. You had 1 torpedo bomber and 1 dive bomber, and that was it.
Wait a minute. The Bogue had a strike package?
Yeah,
No.
I could have sworn it did. I could have sworn the default was 1 fighter squadron and 1. I don't remember if it was bomber or torpedo bomber. And then
I'm
I could have
pretty sure
sworn.
all I had was just fighters.
Well, that was the air supremacy version. Air supremacy version was two fighters and 1 bomber.
Right. Like that's all you ever ran because, you know, you just made the household's life a living hell. Nothing they could do.
Yeah, I miss Strike. I'm posting it in the team chat, but I remember the good old days of pre-mirrored matchmaking. So I would take a Strike Zuiho, and there's literally nothing that can counter me. There's no carrier on the enemy team. Those were the good old days, but
Yeah, the good old days of when 20-kilometer shimmy tarps actually killed things.
Yep.
I still remember launching them on against Montana. That was like, I want to say, I got a little aggressive and he got real aggressive. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, started the game. I don't know what the hell their DD was doing, but I got real close, like 10K to the Montana, launched torps at him. And next thing you know, I got first blood on the midway.
Mm.
Like, that was like, wait, what? Like, I'm pretty sure everybody's like that. How did that happen?
That's right, Gaelic. Island of good old Godzilla. Now, SFF5 we caught yesterday quite a bit. We also saw them in the tiebreaker round that Puddin fell asleep through. Basically, it was like the worst possible case of if SFF5 won 2 in a row, which they did, then they had to do another game of TK versus Exile to figure out who gets eliminated from the tournament. And it ended up being TK was eliminated. And so that's how you have Exile. And then Exile went on the 2-0 Circo. That's really cool. There's the T-Tar versus KSE. Still have a lot of unknowns here. There are currently 3 Game 3s coming up. I believe one of them has started already. And this one's about to start. And then there's another one that just flipped over. So this is almost perfect timing. Thank you guys for sticking with us. And stay tuned. It's coming. It's coming. Looking forward to seeing how Game 3 plays out.
Still waiting for it.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the ref to start the game.
Quick,
And looks like it's
time to go get a lawyer.
coming. Okay, SF. Okay, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Game 3, pivotal game between SFF5 and FICO. And we have a similar setup to what we saw all day yesterday, which is the Antonian fleet versus the Black Armada. We just saw the Black Armada last game set with KSE versus T-TAR. Let's see what SFF5 can do to face the Black Armada this time. We got Enterprise, Montana, Des Moines, Salem, Anchorage, Daring, and Fletcher. This is the map we saw, I think, SFF5 fighting in the tiebreaker yesterday. What's going on over here with FICO?
Well, FICO brought 2 French DDs I can't pronounce. Like, what the hell are those things? A Gdansk, Jacksonville. Oh, wow, I'm shocked there. Didn't call that yesterday. A Nova, a Maine, and a Montana. The hell are these things? The Tier 5...
This Italian.
Something.
These are the Tier 5
ships?
Italian. Yeah, so they've got the fuel smoke. We saw them use that yesterday.
It's Tier 5. If you're not playing a variant of the Kamikaze, you're doing it wrong, or a Julio.
Hmm.
And if you don't own any one of those ships, get out of Tier 5.
Jacksonville going to a very strong position early. Across from the Des Moines.
Interesting that he's not resetting his AA.
Yep. And so what Puddin means by that is if you use defensive anti-air fire, if you turn off your anti-air, it'll reset the cooldown for defensive anti-air. So you have it again sooner, later when you need it again. But maybe he wanted to make sure that that was a circle of nope, since the Enterprise wasn't really dropping any planes.
Yeah. You're also a Jacksonville versus an Enterprise? Like, your whole circle of nope is you?
Yep. Also, man with the golden pun, thank you for the raid. Thanks for with the raid. We're going to go ahead and eat out our code. Make sure that you're following and active in chat.
Wasn't as cool as my raid. My raid had a lot of swearing involved. All right, we got that shout out.
There we go.
Oh my God. There's a Des Moines across from the Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that these guys brought the wrong ships? It's supposed to be Moskvas or Petros. Like, have you not played clan battles?
Well, they might not necessarily be part of the fleet choices here, Puddin.
No, then new map. Just stop this. Let's go get a new map.
All right, Montana shells being served an in-flight meal as they sail across the map for doomed Yuri's Novosibirsk and completely miss.
Well, don't worry. Maine sent some love, and so did the Montana from Yuri and Miami.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Considering I am a big Team Bravo fan, I'm hoping Yuri just yeets Revenge UK because no good, sir. You will not be
Mistrali's-
getting revenge.
Both Mistrali's just sitting outside of A. I think they're waiting for the carriers to go away.
Or they could be waiting for their smoke or their... Jesus, man, that's a lot of circles.
It is a lot of circles. Des Moines radar catching Battleship Nagato's Gdansk and Bowser's Jacksonville out.
Jacksonville is in a safe spot. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Don't bother shooting at Jacksonville. Like, you're wasting your time. You're wasting turning your guns. You're not
Mr.
going
Ollie's-
over the islands. Like, the guys that can shoot it are the guys that are over at Alpa. Apples.
So Mistrale, both of them going into the A-cap. They're going to grab it. That's a very important pickup. Oh, wait. Bittersweet Yuri wasn't ready for the advancement. Because of that, Matrix got spotted for a second. Will still get the cap. Even takes
but it's gonna
torpedoes
cost
for his
him-
teammate. Mr. Ollie proving to be a very good anti-carrier destroyer. When you have the two of them together and be able to cycle that smoke. And McCurd not really being able to do much this game with those planes just yet.
Darren got picked up by Gdansk radar.
Yep. Yep. Once B is firmly in the hold of FICO, they can take Gdansk and put it someplace else.
You could put it on A. You could do
You
that.
could put it on A, but you got two Mistrales
Or-
down there that are doing a nice job.
Right. Or you go with the big brain idea and have them cut right up the middle, ignore the Des Moines, and kill the Enterprise. Well, you don't like that game plan?
I don't know.
Well, Jacksonville looks like he's farming a Montana of Titan for free. Let's see, what do we got going on over at Apples?
A lot of farming going on right now. Nice
Somebody
hit from-
dropped a fighter for some reason.
Yeah. The Novo's starting to push through, so Kurt is able to start using torpedoes. Big greedy there trying to get that last torpedo salvo out. But he does get the drop. And it will hit Yuri. Well, you were talking
they're
about
doing-
the Novo going right
Yeah.
for the carry. That looks like it's what's happening, huh?
No, we send to Gdansk.
Oh,
Yeah, just have the Gdansk just drive by the Des Moines, get the Des Moines a brown alert, and then kill the carrier.
Plasmatic needs to back off for a while. You got a fully broadside Jacksonville. If only there was a way he could be spotted.
Well, they should have brought the submarine instead of the carrier.
Oof. Mr. Ollie just took a Fletcher torpedo, one of the two. Bird continuing to try to make something happen with these planes. And Van Blade's anchorage now detected due to smoke fire penalty. It's one thing I never liked about anchorage. It's got a smoke, but the penalty is so high, what's the point?
Just use it to run away.
That's about all you can do. There's radar out from Novo, catching Tudor Dragon's Fletcher.
Yeah, but it looked like he had to turn his guns a little bit. Delayed on that.
Yeah,
Probably
he's
hoping to
posting up.
catch the anchorage.
posting up on that island to protect himself from torpedoes and yep. Now, at some point, these Mistrales are going to run out of smoke charges. And both smokes will be on cooldown. There it is, right there. Both smokes are on cooldown. Both Mistrales running back to the Novo for anti-air fun. SFF5 knows they have to kill these two Mistrales. I don't think they're going to get it anytime soon.
No, because they're smart. They have their AA off, which means the rockets are never going to get a good attack.
Right. And Doomed Yuri's Novo doing a great job using that anti-air too to punish him for even trying to spot these destroyers. Now, we didn't catch it, but Bowser took a lot of damage in the Jacksonville. Des Moines radar catching him. Getting the heel off. Uh-oh, main shots on the anchorage. I don't think he's watching. Oh, wow. That'll leave a mark, everyone. That's a good clip.
Well, Out of Fletcher has nothing to do but just keep sending torps.
Yeah. You got to keep an eye on the battleship at all times. Usually in competitive, you call out if somebody's firing. So main shot at blank or just main fired. Everybody can look to see where's the main firing. Here's my Mateo's next salvo. Exactly. Oh
my God.
7:02 left on Plasmatic Titan. He's 30 seconds away from a heal. I have a feeling SFF5's back has been broken, y'all. Tudor Dragon still running away on radar. Plasmatic detected now.
They're going to focus him.
Welcome back, Panzer.
More shots from the main and the Nova, looks like.
Nova's going to get there first. Very important kill for FICO. And unless Ogre's Des Moines can, I don't know, kill two Mistrales and a Novo, something else, that's pretty much going to do it.
Oh no, the main's radar. I don't know how he survives this. Interesting that the Gdansk backed off from protecting the Montana's flank with the daring. You know, being out there.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point, right? The Gdansk could have easily just face charged the daring and radared him to death. He's got one radar left. Bowser gets into the B cap. Twist the knife a little bit. And McCurd with a torpedo. Yuri might take a Fletcher torpedo as well. He does. That baits out the DCP or forces out the DCP, I mean. Congratulations, Smalcrow. Really good work by FICO's Mistrales to just completely counter the Enterprise's capabilities. I feel like Admiral Kurd spent a lot of the game trying to do something he couldn't do.
I mean...
Double fire, nice.
Like at this point, we've seen this tactic a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
You bring the two Italians. Okay, just ignore them.
Yep.
Like, harass something else. Like, I hate to say it, but like going on to Jacksonville, get rid of him.
Yeah. Or
You know,
Forbidden Yuri's
he,
Montana would be a good choice, or the Gdansk.
yeah, like I don't think the Italian DDs took the carrier out of the game. The carrier took himself out of the game.
Oh, absolutely. But what I like about it is it highlights how even in random battles, you can use smoke tactics and your teammates' anti-air as a way to counter and or negate the enemy carrier's capabilities.
Right?
Congratulations to FICO for that win. An official Wargaming blowout.
It was game 3, right?
That was game 3. That was indeed game 3. Okay, so chat from 4 minutes in your future. We're going to run a commercial break and get set up for our next scheduled game, which is in 12 minutes, okay? Good opportunity to stand up, stretch, use the head, whatever you need to do. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Okay, here we go.
There is your DM. I've got to sadly dip.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay.
All right. I will definitely be here for next weekend.
No problem.
Hopefully way more well rested and less of the stuff I DM'd you about.
Yeah, I understand.
But you all have a great night, day, whatever the hell it is, wherever you are.
Right.
And remember, Mondays suck.
Mondays suck until the evening when we can play Borderlands 4 together.
I don't know if I'll be there for that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how long it's going to take me to deal with this issue. Could be a
Well,
while.
best of luck. Best of luck, man.
All right. Yeah, have fun.
You as well. So look at this. Look at how many Bravos won. Very interesting. We have the final match, KSC and IDK. Let me see if that's ongoing. It is. Okay. So the problem with Swiss stages is that you can't set up the next round until all of the previous rounds are completed. And as a matter of fact, thank you, Lucius Spider, for the clip. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up slightly delayed, depending on how things go with... oh yeah, we'll definitely be delayed. They need at least 10 minutes to do pick bands, maybe 15. So this first bracket will be delayed. Oh, I see. So they're changing the titles for their games. Okay. They're playing on Ocean. Looks like they just got back or something. IDK. I asked how to go, and the response was IDS. So I don't know what that means. But we are going to be doing loser versus loser. And then we're going to move from there to a 2-0 team, one of the 2-0 teams. As you can see, the spreadsheet is being filled up. Team play is not allowed, indeed. Spreadsheet is being populated now with matches. Like I said, after this gets set up, they have to do pick bands. So we've got teams that are 1-0 that have won one of their first match, their first best of 3, versus teams that have lost their first. And then at the end, you end up with a bracket like this. Now, next weekend on Saturday, it's going to be even crazier with a whole lot of steps in between. Hello, Burnt. How you doing? So I'm going to use this opportunity, I think, to eat a snack real quick. Chat, don't forget to make sure you're hydrating. Make sure you're eating stuff. SDW versus KSE is what we are bringing you guys next. SDW versus KSC. KSE. Yep. Reset. Apply. That'll be interesting to see. Can the Asgardian fleet compete against Team SDW? I don't know what SDW is using. I could probably find it in one of their renders. Let me see if I can find an SDW game in a render. SDW Inca, is that this one? Yes, okay. Let me download this one, and I'll pop this render up just so we can get an idea of what fleet SDW is, since they can't change. Novosibirsk, main, Kama. Okay, so they are... We're going to have a rematch of what we saw earlier with T-Tower versus KSE. We're going to see the Black Armada, go back to rule set, the Black Armada against the Asgardian fleet. So that's what's coming up next, y'all, in about 10 minutes or so. 10 minutes and change, which means I'm going to have to do another commercial break as well. Sorry. It is what it is, but at least we're having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time, at least. And who is our host going to be? Arnat. Okay. So we'll hang out in there. It's weird. It says that Verm's in the training room, but not. That's funny. All right. So let's go back to the render. Let's see how the battle plays out while I eat. Snack. So Inca's running a San Martin, an Encounter, New Tsushima. I wonder if that's the Red Fleet. I'll go look and see at the compositions. Remember, y'all, we have 2 more best of 3s to cover today. Let me see. Actually, we haven't covered Have we covered Circle? We have not. All right, I'm gonna move us up to this one. Okay, we're gonna swap. We're gonna swap to a team that we haven't covered either of these teams. So let's see, BBBC in Circo. Got it. Seabear, thank you for saying hi over on Rumble as well, by the way. Spider with a 30 stream streak. Cover your eyes, streaking. Nicely done, Loose Spider. Thank you for hanging out so much, man. Appreciate you. All right, so this is round 1. Round 2 is going to start off with BBBC and Circo. Right, there you go. Okay. Okay, sorry for the swaparoo for you guys. The banned maps are Riposte and Islands of Ice, and the picked maps are going to be Tears of the Desert, which we are looking at now, and then Ocean. And then after that, we go to Shards if we go to Game 3. All right, cool. So I just let them know that I'm happy to start early if people want to. Just in case, because we have 5 and 5 here, I'm going to probably push out a commercial break just so you guys don't see commercials during this game, okay? Hey, Weekend Warrior, happy Sunday to you as well. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you guys. We had a raid earlier. Man with the Golden Pun, thank you very much for that raid. And then, of course, Puddin raided us at the start, too. All right, I'm going to hold now. Nope, okay, they're starting to ready up. I'm going to hit their commercial break button now. Just get it out of the way. Let's get it out of the way. And So what do we have here? This is BBBC and Circo. Let's see if I can find a render of one of those games. See what Circo runs and what BBBC runs. All right, this is BBBC versus Int. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's download this render. Pop it in. So part of the reason I wanted to see this team is because these guys, BBBC runs Team Omni, Faction Omni, which is the faction that can field a sub. However, they haven't yet, so it'd be interesting to see if they do. And then the other one is Circo. Oh, wow. Okay. We're waiting on 2 players from BBBC. Players are arriving. And I believe... Let's pull up Circo. I believe Circo is running the Asgardian fleet. Fritz Adelbert, Ushakov, Brandenburg, Napoli, Z35, ZF6. That is definitely going to be the Asgardian fleet. Now, both of these teams... Oh my god, Weekend Warrior just won. Congrats on that one, Weekend. Both of these teams have lost their first round. Okay, so again, we've got both are 0 and 1 so far. So I picked this because I thought it'd be interesting to see what teams that have lost that first round are going to try to do to make things work for them. You can see that people went for T-Tar versus Throw. I think we're going to see Throw probably in the finals. They did really well yesterday. T-Tar did pretty good in the first round against KSE. We saw them with a 2-0 sweep. And then I'll try to do the same thing next round. I have 2-0 next round. What team is looking really strong so far? But we could change it up if there's a couple of teams that we haven't caught yet. I want to try to get every team passed. That's my #1 focus. That is my #1 focus. All right, 7 and 7. I think we're gonna get going pretty soon here, chat. So that's the reason why I ran that's the reason why I ran the commercial break when I did. BBBC is readying up. So I'll show you guys the real quick here. BBBC is the Omni Order. So they are one of the few factions, they're the only faction, I mean, that could bring a sub. So far, they have not fielded a sub. Be great to see one. Hint, 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 hint. BBBC saying they need a moment. They're sending somebody back to port to probably double check and or change a lineup. And then Serco, we said, is the Asgardian fleet. Based off of the render we saw here. Here. ZF6, Z35. Yep. Okay, 2 players remaining to ready up. Hello, Dubong. Happy Sunday, man. Now, guys, we will be doing an after party just like yesterday. I'll probably stream till 5 or 6. It really depends on what's going on with my dad, if we're having dinner with him, and what time. So we shall see how things go. And they're asking if both teams are ready, and I think we're about to go. Circle ready, BBBC ready. Here we go. I always forget to do this. BBBC is alpha spawn. Yep, here we go. All right, everybody, it's our first look at BBBC versus Serco. We haven't seen either team so far in the tournament. Both teams have lost their first round of the Swiss stage. Not a big deal because that's only 1 point, but it's on them to start pushing harder and harder and harder. Let's take a look at BBBC fielding the Omni order. They've got St. Vincent, a Colombo with unique upgrade, an Utrecht, a Piemonte, and then a Brindisi. For destroyers, a Hissien and a Split. So both destroyers that can choose radar, although the Xin Yang has brought smoke. And looks like the 2 of them are going to do a little collidey action here. Unfortunate spawn for the 2. Back down to the south, we got some team killing going on. Just some fun. This is the Asgardian fleet. We've got a Sibir, a Ushakov, and we have a draw. Serco has called for a restart. Let's go back to the tournament screen. So we have a draw, everybody. We have a draw. Had me at the edge of my seat. Now, when we have a crash like this, teams have within 2 minutes to make a change if they would like to. And that's what they've done. Or no, sorry, they have 2 minutes to bring somebody in. What I'm trying to say is they can't make a change to their lineup, captain builds, or anything like that. Somebody's asking in chat, who is BBBC? Let's take a look. There's your roster of BBBC. While we're at it, we could also look at the roster of Serco. There we go. So I'm going to make a mark on here. Game 1, Circle, that's a restart. All right, I believe we're going to try this again. It looks like commercial break is going to be really close. So let me see if I can run like a... Nope, I can't even run in 1 minute. Okay. We'll just have to sort it out. Here we go. Try this again, this time with feeling. All right, y'all. We're going to try this again. We had a restart, so let's go through the lineups again. Remember, no player can change their ship or their commander build. And let's take a look at BBBC's lineup. We got St. Vincent, Colombo with unique upgrade, Utrecht, Piemonte, Brindisi leaving 2 flags behind, Split, Xianyang,
Action stations.
and then opposing them to the south is Serco with a Z-35, a ZF-6 for destroyers. We've got a Napoli, a Tago, Michelangelo, and a Ushakov, and a Sibir. There you have it, everyone. So, a reminder, both teams lost their first round. Not that big of a deal because it's just 1 point. But as rounds progress, the point values start ticking up more. And remember, only the top 4 teams will make it into the finals. At this point, though, every player will receive some sort of a prize. And this is the Omni Order. That is correct, Duckman. In this case, they have the ability to field a sub. They have chosen not to do that. Instead, they want the Colombo and the St. Vincent. Colombo was nerfed recently, but also kind of buffed in a sense with its Soviet battleship dispersion. It's about to be nerfed again, I believe, in the next patch. Interesting seeing a Xianyang with smoke. I would have thought they'd want to take a Xianyang with radar for that side. That way they can ensure spotting whatever they want, but they have not done so. It looks like the Asgardian fleet is going heavy A push. They've only sent their Otago to the B cap, whereas the Omni Order, which is BBBC, is going for a more balanced approach. Balanced approach can work. It just depends on if they the lower side can handle the push from the enemy team. And it looks like Vice was able to back off just in time. Just in time. And I can run a commercial break now. Here we go. Now, while that was going on, we missed the ZF-6 getting clobbered a bit. Monty hitting the Napoli. At this point, BBBC has to know that they are the that this is the push side for Serco. They are pushing hard over at A. Napoli making Inky. Another big hit there on Serco's Napoli. What's going on with the Tago? Tago just kiting away still. Annual Researchers Colombo gets on the broadside of the Sibir. Oh, that's a huge hit on the broadside of that Sabir, causing Sabir to start using the heal already. Remember, Sabir has a limited amount of heal, and that's it. Split with the radar trying to catch whatever's in ACAP. Vicia turns his guns, and the sap connects on that Z35. Wendigo just got punished for going into ACAP. Now he's going to smoke, which should give him the entirety of the cap. He should be able to get the cap out of this. That Atago, man. I thought Vanilla Ice was in big trouble. He's continuing to try to run out. Ushakov goes into the middle of the map. Takes a decent sized chunking from the Piemonte. As you can see, Utrecht just coming up through the Xianyang smoke, shooting the Atago for free. Columbo shells coming in now. Vanilla Ice, is he going to dodge? He's trying to. Little late delayed action there on the dodgy. Does take some big hits. We have a Columbo Ushakov meet. Let's take a look at this. This is going to be a crucial drive-by. Nice hit there from the Columbo. Second shot into the Citadel. And they ram. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Although I suppose if you're Team BBBC, you're happy with that trade because you just took out a battleship that was a super ship for your tier 10. And you would have gotten torpedoed anyway by the Z-35 had he continued. All right, we've got Ice Flares St. Vincent now up against the ZF-6, who just got spotted briefly because I think that was smoke fire penalty. And Piemonte seals the deal. That one little greedy shot cost him his ship. And this game is all BBBC. We missed the Atago dying, but we knew that was going to happen. Sabir, all Sabir can do now is try to just jump on in and see what happens. I wanted to see the sub too, guys. I wanted to see a team field a sub. It might still happen. It might still happen, but so far it has not. Circo's Michelangelo getting on the side of the St. Vincent Ice Flare. Gerb showing signs of the Piemonte. Takes a little bit of damage, but not terrible. He does make Inky, and he's actually encouraging Ice Flare to back into these two torpedoes, and that does it. Circo's Michelangelo with a very important kill on the St. Vincent. Can he escape with his life? When does he get a heal? Not for another 55 seconds. And he's continuing to burn. I don't think he's going to make it, chat. More hits coming in on the Sabir. Notice how everybody's staying away from the Sabir so he can't charge his secondaries. As a matter of fact, Sheriff has been forced to turn southward now. Ironically enough, he's going to take split torpedoes and probably die from them. Called it. And that's pretty much game. I don't know if there's a way for Serco back in here at this point. For DC from BBBC's continuing to just sail all the way around. We've got the Xinjiang and Utrecht combo looking to find their way to the Z-35. There it is. What's the concealment like for Xinjiang? 5.8 and the Z-35 is 6.0. Napoli might take a split torpedo. Does not.
The enemy is about to win.
But at this point, chat, all over but the crying, I think, for Team Serco. Gotta give him props for trying. As, I don't know if that's Dak X Star takes the torpedo from the split. In the Napoli, he's gonna go make Inky. Z-35 goes down. And now it's 2 ships remaining. Did neither of them have the ramming flag? Let's see. Colombo had ramming. That's ramming flag on the bottom right. I think the problem was both of them had the ramming flag. Yep, they did. Smoke doesn't prevent torpedoes from hitting you. Good dodge. Great dodge. So all that's left of Team Serco of the Omni Order is 2 spaghetti boats. Oh. Well, now we're going to see 1 spaghetti boat in a minute. And there we go. All right, let's see if I can get myself a death pick real quick here. Got it. Ooh, that was quick. Sorry, our wife came in to check in on me. And congratulations to BBBC with win number 1. All right, chat. Sorry about that. We're going to run a commercial break as we get set up for game 2. There's a fat lady singing. There you go. Check on the other channels. Not much from the other ones just yet. All right, moving on to Ocean. Ocean is our next spot. Here we are, round 2 of the bracket so far. We already have a couple of game 3s. Is that what I'm seeing here? No. Okay, so these numbers are their current... These numbers are the current score, if you will. The current number of points. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Really nice performance from Omni Order. was BBVC. All right. Teams are readying up. Let's see if we can get this show on the road. That way, in case it's a 2-0, we might have a good chance of catching another Game 3 someplace else. We shall see. And again, thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate you all tuning in. And Lucy Spider, congratulations on being the top clipper. And thank you for clipping away. BBBC is ready. Circo is all ready except for one player. So I think this is coming pretty soon, which is perfect timing. We got that commercial break in just in time, folks. Circo is ready. BBVBC is ready. I am ready. And we go. Game 2 coming up. I forgot to check sides. BBVC is the other side. I think it's flipped. Let's see. Yes, I think it's flipped. I'll wait till we get into the game just to be sure. Yep, here we go. All right, everybody. Game 2 of Circo and BBBC. BBBC up a game. Circo looking to win this pivotal battle on Ocean, of all places. On Ocean. We've got Sibir Ushakov, Michelangelo, Atago, Napoli, ZF6, and Z35. On the other side of the border, we've got a Thunderer, a Colombo, a Brindisi, Piemonte, Utrecht, Split, and Xianyang. Kind of sad to not see the sub here, because this is actually probably a good... I don't think this is a good map for a sub, but a Thunderer makes sense too, I suppose, yeah? So we've got a lot of ships that can smoke themselves. We've got other ships that will have smoke provided to them, like we saw last game, the Utrecht and Xianyang combo working quite well. Team Ocean map indeed. Once again, Circo going for a heavy push on one of their caps. They're going BC. Actually, that's the opposite of what we saw them do last game. BBVC is going for a more balanced setup. Force going to A and a force going to C. So they're looking to create crossfire, something I talk about a lot when I'm doing replay analysis. Crossfires are crucial with battleships. Yes, and Ocean definitely makes you play differently. I like the idea of pushing hard for two caps that are nearby. It allows for more support as needed, but that requires you winning your side quickly. Z35 smoking now. I think he's trying to provide some smoke for his teammates like the Michelangelo, who's now spotted. Oh, goodness, that could have been a lot worse. We're going to get a cap going in C. That's going to trigger the radar from the split. And we have Thunderer shells coming in on Dagic Star's Napoli. They do get the B cap. Vanilla Ice is a Tago chilling in the smoke right now. And Gerb and Michelangelo just tempting fate. Yeah, there's the big hit right there from Colombo's AP. Windog is in trouble already. Smoke expired. Vanilla Ice is going to be forced to start sailing around. As BBBC smokes up with the Xian Yang, the Utrecht, and Thunderer is going to follow suit. We do have contact, though. The Xian Yang found the ZF6. ZF6 has not used reload booster yet. I thought he would have. First blood as Napoli goes down to the Colombo. Really doesn't make sense. You should have used that main battery reload booster. Duckman, thanks for tuning in on Kick. You gotta make sure that you get all the damage out as possible. I don't know that it would have killed the Xian Yang, but it certainly would have had a bigger impact. Deep water torpedoes coming in on the Sibir now, on Sheriff's Sibir. Oh, this is possibly catastrophic. Also, I'm surprised Xian Yang didn't use torpedo reload booster either. You might as well use the consumables you've got and make the biggest impact possible. DCP is gonna just make it through that torpedo. Instant fire, though. Instant sticky fire. Sibir started the heal a little late. I don't think he's gonna be able to heal through all of this. Definitely don't think he's gonna heal through all of this. Let's zoom out to see what's going on the rest of the map. Nothing. Getting back into it. Yeah, I think if the Xian Yang had cranked out another torpedo volley, this would have been a dead Sibir long ago. But I don't think BBBC is really suffering for that. Here comes a salvo on the Thunderer. Now that salvo doesn't do much, but it also forces the Thunderer to turn in, which means that the Thunderer is going to take fewer torpedoes from ZF6. Oh, never mind. ZF6 torpedoes fizzle out before they can hit their target. And Sibir dies with 36 seconds of heal in the tank. Thunderer does take a ZF6 torpedo. This game is looking very heavily in BBBC's favor, guys. Very heavily in BBBC's favor. So we will be looking for a game 3. Wendigo got detected. Everybody's shooting in on him. He's at 282 hit points. Utrecht continuing to fish. He gets him. Kill steal with a brilliant salvo. Taking out the Z35. Now, part of it is Z35 only had 2 puffs of smoke. So it was clear that he was stopping. So it's a little bit easier to know where to shoot in the smoke, blindly even. Corey Eyes Ushakov might take a torpedo here. I think that's a Piemonte torpedo. It is. Causing a flood. Actually, that could be pretty DC too. Either way. Garrus Michelangelo's in trouble. Makes Inky. So interesting to see Duckman's comments from 4 minutes in the past. Ushakov goes down. This game is all but over. Vanilla Ice now the RoboCop target. ZF6 now using reload booster. Looks like he's trying to hit the Utrecht on the side with AP. I like the idea. Can they at least get a kill? All right, they managed to take out the Utrecht, but the Thunderer speaks. And the ZF6 hurts. What's the target doing? Vanilla Ice almost gone. There's only 3 ships remaining for Team Serco. It's about to become 1 ship because Gerb's going to take deep water torpedoes from the Xian Yang.
About to win.
Xian Yang looks like he used 1 torpedo reload booster. It's just Thunderer versus ZF6 now. Or not. See if I get into a position to grab the death pick. There we go. Well, this time not an official wargaming blowout, but it was still a decisive win for BBBC. All right, y'all. You know the drill. We're going to run a commercial break now. Find ourselves a game 3. None has been posted yet, so we will sort it out as quickly as possible. Here we go. Again, thank you all for being here. Thank you for sitting through commercials and everything. It means a lot. It really does. Here we go. To refresh the bracket, see if there's any 2 O's. We're in round 2 so far. I think we might have had the first 2-0. Glory Finder 69. Hello from your future, right? How are the gas prices in the future? Still pretty bad, Duckman. Still pretty bad. All right, SDWKSE looks like they've only completed game 1. Bloomer IDK only completed game 1. FICO KSE only completed game 1. Titar and Throw only completed game 1. And there's probably a couple others that I haven't seen yet. We've got some unhappiness going on with Inca versus Win T. Interesting. Okay, they are being covered. Yes, they definitely had the edge and they didn't exploit it. Exactly correct. Exactly correct. Burnt, thanks for sticking around, my friend. Ah, I see. So the problem is they had somebody disconnect. Inca versus Win NT, somebody could disconnect, but because there's a carrier involved, they got some damage in on a ship. And with that damage, they can't do the restart. I see. Okay. And of course, if you're running the mod that tells you if a player has disconnected, well, then you go find that player, and then you get an easy rocket strike in. So that makes sense. All right, looks like I found us a game 3, you all. Exile and Siori. Exile and Siori. Bam. All right, I'm going to put myself down here that we are covering game 3. Exile and Siori. Oh, okay, never mind. Looks like they don't want that. I will leave that off then. All right, commercials. There we go. Okay. All right, good. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 63 minutes. So, this round here, Exile Siori, Exile banned Tears of the Desert, Siori banned Ocean, and Siori picks Sleeping Giant, Exile picks Islands of Ice. Now, this is both teams are 1-0, so both teams have won their first battles. And it looks like we have one team stating that they're ready to go. So we will see what happens. Exile is ready as well. Okay. These guys aren't messing around, huh? We saw Exile yesterday a bit. They went through the process. All right. Did we see? I don't think we saw Siori either. No, we didn't. Okay. We did not cover Siori. Hey, Vicha. Tomorrow is the future. Yesterday was the past. Today is the present. You will never reach the future because you will always be in the present. Oof. Vicha, good job last game, by the way. I saw you in there. They've stated that they are starting soon. .tm. All right, we're still waiting for them to drop, so let's do this. And the game has begun. There's BBBC's 2-0, KSE 2-0's SDW. All right, let's get into our game. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the third battle of the matchup between Exile and Siori. We've seen Exile before, rocking, as you can see, Enterprise. So that's the Antanian fleet. They've got an Enterprise, a Montana, Encounter, Hawaii, Edgar, Hawaii, and Kid. They're up against a Ushakov, a Brisbane, a Novosibirsk, another Novosibirsk, Mistrali, Kalmar, and Harugumo. When you see the two Tier 5 destroyers, you know this is going to be the Black Armada. So once again, Titanium Fleet versus Black Armada. Both teams are tied at 1 each. This is for winning 2 points in group stage round 2. Looks like the Black Armada, the Siori, sticking together. They're going to go towards the sea cap. Except for a lone Kalmar. Now, the planes don't spot anymore, but I suppose if somebody leaves their anti-air on, those planes being shot down will tell you that there's something there with anti-air, right? Sam's Montana takes a little tap on the shoulder. Interesting to see a Brisbane. Just waiting for the teams to start getting into position. It looks like Exile's going to go for a more even split, putting Hawaii up on two different key parts of the map. I kind of like this play, this positioning. Encounter with the crawling smoke on the edge. Now, Klansman 19 was just detected. So, that Kalmar has to know he's up against a Hawaii. I don't know that he'd want to risk that. A little early, in my opinion, on the Hydro for the encounter there. As Jocker's Edgar is detected momentarily, but smoked up from Pinhai's Kid. Taking some shots at the Mistrali. Kalmar detected. How was the Kalmar detected? You shoot his guns or something? Must have. Really don't understand that decision making there. Ooh, Siori's Mistrali takes a big hit there from the Edgar. It's quite low. Edgar used the radar, catch him out. Both teams have kind of fanned out. It looked like Siori was going to go hard for C, and then they just kind of said, nah, we won't bother with that. Gumo detected now. Here comes some shells from the Hawaii and the Edgar. That's the power of the carrier now. You can't move at full speed to smoke anymore like you could in all the other tournaments. Kind of like that change. Gumo hits reverse. He could have just gone to a quarter speed. Now that's going to be important potentially if these torpedoes have the range. I don't think they do. Meanwhile, Tree Kriegers, Hawaii just taking advantage of the Novosibirsk. And Hato official took a torpedo or something. Ouch. Yeah, it looked like an Edgar torpedo or two. Jocker luck chucking out a few more of those. As Ayano Hana gets farmed down in the Novosibirsk by the Hawaii. Ushakov is going to be the next farm target. As you can see, Klansman trying to get some hits on him, failing to do so. So now he's changing his course and looking at the Novosibirsk. I like this play by the Kalmar, moving a little bit deeper now, catching the encounter. Is Klansman going to take these torpedoes? No. He sees... I'm sure he was told by his teammate, the encounter they used detected, which tells you that the destroyer has gotten closer to the encounter's concealment. Jocker might be in trouble. Heal is unavailable, DCP unavailable, but he is not detected. Pete High doing a great job of keeping him smoked using the kid. Oh, that reminds me, I want to check something. Yep. So the Gumo, I believe the unique upgrade for the Haru Gumo has been bugged this patch. I don't remember exactly what it was. Chad, if you can remind me in a moment, take a look. As now, yeah. At Brisbane dies just as his radar is available. Now who's the Gumo Mistrali going to protect? The answer would be nobody. We saw Exile claw their way back in the tournament yesterday with two very important battles. One against SFF5, which they won? Lost? They lost. No, they won. I don't remember. It was confusing as hell. Then they had to play against TL, or TK, at the very end of the day, even when I thought we were done. And then they defeated TK to secure the position, and here they are. Langenboss now going to find where the Kalmar is, try to help the Hawaii and encounter. Remember, Kalmar does not have smoke. Tree Krieger gets the kill on the Mistrale. Back in the old RTS days, those torpedoes would be spotted by the Enterprise. Everybody forgets about the torpedo spotting. It's part of the rework. The torpedoes are no longer spotted. Suri just does not have an answer to the Hawaii this game. As the Gumo clearly getting frustrated, just opening up, trying to shoot at Klansman 19's Hawaii, while Tree Krieger's Hawaii comes around the corner. Now, Mahu backing up is unfortunate because that actually gives Tree Krieger a firing solution if he so chooses to shoot that way. So far, he is choosing not to. He's also in radar. Tree Krieger could radar right now, actually. Oh, there it is. Let's see if Mahu is able to back away in time. He's got the W key full on. Remember, it's not just him, it's not just Tree Krieger that can shoot at him. That does it. That does it. It's also everybody else. Klansman 19 down to 16,000 hit points. Do not see a way back in this game. We have a lot of game threes, looks like. Smoke screens are definitely torpedo magnets.
The enemy is about to win.
Start no later than 20 after. 5 minutes. Okay. We may be able to quickly grab you guys another game. It depends on how things end up here. As Klansman 19 does go down, that's a bit of a time extension. However, Ushakov is at 10k and continuing to fall. Novo as well. Nobody's really cared about the Kalmar, who did manage to get some torpedoes in on the encounter. Ooh, the encounter might die here too. There goes Ushakov. 148 hit points left on the encounter. I don't know why he decided to turn broadside to the Novo, but yeah, that's why you don't turn broadside to the Novo. All right, we have another game that we can bring you if we move right freaking now. So I realize the game is still in progress, but we're going to set the winner to exile. We're going to exit, and we're going to get over to the new game as quickly as possible. I hate to say it, but we might see a commercial break during this. But we got to move. We got to go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on. Training battle. And we need to find UFS and SFF5. There we go. I know they need to get going, so we're going to let them go. UFS. Chat, that means you're probably going to see a commercial break during this game. Sorry, but we can't figure that either way. Let's get back out of here. So again, guys, we are going to another game 3 now. This is going to be the quickest transition we've done in a long time. This is going to be UFS versus SFF5, game 3. That will most definitely be the final game for round 2. Exile is looking extremely strong, Duckman. Absolutely. All right, UFS here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look now. This is game 3 of UFS versus SFF5. UFS has double Minnesotas, Kronstadt, a Moskva, a Dalarna, a Smolensk, and a Tashkent who's not moving, which has me scared. Oh, he's moving now. Don't know what fleet that is just yet, but we can tell, we know SFF5 is an Italian fleet, with this time Ed McCurd in a Lexington instead of Enterprise. We have a Montana, Anchorage, Des Moines, Fletcher, Daring, and finally a Salem. So SFF5 is going to get some early spots. Okay, so I'm letting chat know, because of the delay, I'm able to run a commercial break around when I think I need to, so that we can catch this game and you guys don't miss too much of the action. So we're going to do that. I'd rather run a commercial break when you guys know the decision. There we go. I'd rather you guys catch the start of the game, as Des Moines already gets Dalarna's, oof, Reserve 10 stuck bow in. He's got no choice but to dive the island. Kalmar is Tier 5 Pan-European Destroyer tech tree. This feels bad, guys. Dalarna is basically dead. He's going to be stuck in Des Moines radar for another few more seconds. DCP is unavailable. There's the DCP, but now all that needs to happen is the carrier fly lazily over him to spot him again. And that'll be it. And the carrier gets the kill. Huge initial kill on the side of SFF5. Bernland's Daring is in danger, though. I don't know why he's spotted even. He must have taken some shots at the Dalarna. That feels really bad, though. You lose your super ship right off the bat. One of them. Which reminds me, I need to figure out which team this is. So dual Minnesotas and Dalarna. Dual Minnesotas and Dalarna. I think this is the Red Fleet, chat. Kronstadt. Yep. Tashkent, yep. So Red Fleet is UFS versus the Itanian fleet of SFF5. Daring smoke on the Des Moines, very good, very smart. Oh, big bomb drop there from the Lexington. Small torpedoes might hit the Fletcher. Nope, Tudor Dragon dodges those. He's going to be able to back into the cap if he wants to. We'll see if the Moskva catches him on radar. As Muggy Cat's Tashkent is in danger as well. Muggy Cat feeling pretty safe there. Oh yeah, right. It's not Tech Tree. It's premium. That's right, Darlith. Good point. Yes, Kalmar was a premium tier 5 that was released as a midpoint in one of the dockyards. You're absolutely correct. Minnesota is definitely a slow ship, but yeah, she can hit stuff pretty hard. Speaking of hitting things hard, for some odd reason, Berlin is in the middle of the B cap, right next to a Kronstadt. That's got to be scary. He's gonna pull forward. Kronstadt's got defensive anti-air fire instead of hydro because he knows he's up against a carrier, and well, he's about to be poked to death here by these torpedoes, I think. Taking 3, 4 on the bow. It's not catastrophic, but his DCP is down. Moskva detected now on the other side. Despite all that action, I'm surprised that Chaos Entropy is still alive in B-Cap. I think Admiral Kurt's Lexington planes are coming for him right now. That's where I would go if I was in Lexington. You got the Smallland in position to try to help with the anti-air, perhaps? Kronstadt already used defensive anti-air fire. So he's not going to be able to stop this strike. And 3 torpedoes are going to hit Chaos Entropy. Will that be enough? No. Smallland takes a lot of punishment for opening up, though. A lot of punishment for opening up. Kurt's going to drop from the stern. Try to get him as he backs away. He does hit him with 1 torpedo. Chaos Entropy has 135 hit points and healing now. 579 hit points and healing. He's spotted, though. As now we've got Muggy Cat trying to shoot a smoked up Berlin in the Daring. This is a wild brawl that's starting to pop over here in the B-Cap, y'all. Somehow Chaos Entropy has managed to keep his ship alive. And Burnlin is in trouble now because of that radar from the Kronstadt. Tashkent trying to do stop and go games. And he stopped and goed right into a fire. He'll burn out.
Our victory is in sight.
Kronstadt goes down. Daring goes down. This game looking very well in hand for SFF5 at this point. UFS not making it easy, though, putting up a very strong fight. Ogre is sensing blood. He's smelling blood in the water, going full speed forward with radar on. Mosfa trying to make something happen going into CCAP. Gold Ducat. I love the name. It's a great Deep Space Nine reference there. But I think it's too little too late by the time he and the Minnesota get in there. Look at the other Minnesota. I mean, these Minnesotas, unfortunately, weren't really able to get into the fight. I made this comment before about when you've got these slow battleships in PvE or whatever, you just want to send them to the middle of the map, right? Because if you don't send them to the middle of the map, then they just kind of can't do much. I mean, obviously they can reach out and hit things, but part of being a battleship is tanking damage as well, getting shot at. And if you're so far back, you're never spotted, you can't get shot at, can you? Gold Ducat also has defensive anti-air fire. Lots of respect for the power of the carrier here. And Minnesota getting in on this. Actually, a good choice against this comp because it does have the defensive anti-air fire consumable. We have Admiral Courage torpedo bomber coming through and just missing the tip. Yeah, Kalmar is a great choice if you're not facing a carrier. If you are facing a carrier, that's kind of difficult. You need to have a way to defeat being spotted, to disengage. Anchorage takes out the Moskva. Tudor Dragon survives on the border with his Fletcher. 2 minutes to go until we have a SFF5 victory. It's going to be a little bit quicker than that because I think the Smallland is about to die. His engines are out. I think he's just... No? It's hard to tell if he was just trying to do the wipe and let the battle end and move on, or what? That leaves the Minnesota as the final opponent. Not moving. My guess is they've just decided to call the wipe. Although, if that's the case, you might as well... Nope, he is gonna... Okay. I say you can turn your anti-air off at that point, but... Lexington bomb looks like it hits the turret. Does not penetrate. Des Moines spotted. Let's see what happens with Minnesota guns on the Des Moines. Yeah, man, look at all that damage. And on time, SFF5 is our winner. As Lexington torpedo bombers begin their strike run, but cannot complete it. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Here we go. Congratulations to SFF5. All right. Chat, that's going to do it for that round. We're going to have to wait a little bit for the next round to pop in and populate, because I believe the Inca game has already started. We could have grabbed that. I didn't know if we would have, and I thought, let's get the game that we know versus the possibility of a game 3, and then we sit for a while. That is, thanks for the follow, by the way, 24 minutes ago. Appreciate the follow. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the tournament. We have one more best of 3 round to complete. After that is done, we're going to do our after party. What time is it now? 11:30. Yeah, I thought so. I thought we were going to go till about 1 or so. Let's see what is going on with our bracket. Let's refresh. FICO and KSC are going to match 3, or in match 3 right now. They're probably about done, or game 3. No, they're still in game. Wow, that's a long game 3. Unless they had a disconnect or something. We don't know Inca Win T. They are going now. And then Bloomer and IDK are also going. Let's see if they're still up. I think everything else has been reported in at this point. Yes, it has. Bloomer, IDK. They're on Ocean right now. Looks like they finished. So we just have the final game we're waiting on, and that's going to be Inca and Win T. They had some issues, had to get the refs involved, and as always, when you end up, getting into rules lawyering, things get a little delayed while things get sorted out. But it is what it is. They're on track now. So let's take a look here. During the gap here, I think what we can do is we can run a giveaway as well as a way to say thanks everybody for tuning in. It's been a little while since we've done one of them. So as always, make sure that you are following the channel. Following is free. Normally you give Stevie Bacon, but I don't have the overlay going. And then just type something in chat. Now, if you are a lurker and you don't want me to read off your name, I mean, it doesn't really matter now, but when we get to live play, you just type a 1 in chat. Otherwise, pop in whatever you want. I'm going to get a commercial break going because we might as well. There's not much to talk about right now. Let's see if they have... They don't have anything posted just yet for our 2-0 winners. Is this one a 1-0? It is. So they can't sort out one of the 2-0 winners just yet? Yes, absolutely, Banana. It would have been great. Would have been great to have had that Minnesota in earlier. Oh, let's hit the commercial break button. Duh. So, because it's a Swiss stage, you don't know your compositions until the previous group or round is done. So, round 2 is going on now, and this is supposed to start at 9:10, which is, I think, in 30 minutes from now. That might actually start on time. I think they adjusted the timing based off of how round 1 went. We shall see. We shall see. It's 1:40. Where you are, yes. It's 11:40 where I am. Let's see. One of the ways I always check time, it's easy. Current time, CEST. Yeah, 8:40 p.m. Yep. What's going on, Damas? Good to see you. And Z Saudi Blue, thank you for the follow just a moment ago. Appreciate you. Welcome on into the Zath fleet. So after 2 rounds, we will see teams like Exiled, Hitar with 3 points because they won round 1, gave them 1 point. They won round 2, which gave them 2 points. And they're going to go to a pivotal round 3, where these guys and whoever wins Inca WINT. And there's somebody else I haven't seen yet, but they're going to be paired up. To T-Tar throw. Throw lost their first round? No, they didn't. Okay, throw lost the second round. That's what happened there. Okay. Weekend Warrior, thank you for the lurk. So we're just waiting for this one to finish. They might be able to get a partial bracket going. I don't know if they're going to or not. Taking a look at what's going on. Kinger North, good to see you. How are things going for you, my friend? I just want to keep an eye on the sheet because once it starts getting there, we go. I think you guys would agree. At this point, we want to see who's 2-0, right? We want to see the best performing teams so far. And then a reminder, the final two stages or rounds of the Swiss stage will be done on Saturday, next Saturday, okay? Same start time, but they're going to do that, and then they're going to do the any tiebreakers, because remember, they need to also sort out the prize pool. All right, Inca and Winty is completed. So they have to figure out, I mean, the first 4 go into the finals. They know that based off of points. But then there may be some teams between 5th place and 16th place. Actually, really between 5th and 8th. Who really cares, I suppose, for these? Because it doesn't matter in terms of prizing. But there might be a couple of ties to the point where they have to decide for points what's left. So we shall see. All right. So we have a result. We will see how it goes. KSC and Winty won. KSC and Winty. So that's probably who we're going to do first. That's probably going to be the first slot. The second one will be T-Tar versus Exile. And then KSC versus Blue Mermaid is currently 1-1. SFF5 and BBBC. Let's see, can I open a browser? Does that look okay for you guys? Kind of. You can kind of see this. SFF5 and BBBC, It'd be fun to watch. They're tied up at 2 each. Throw, Siori are also tied up at 1 point each, so they only won 1 round. Same thing with FICO and Inca. And then IDK, Serco, UFS, SDW have yet to win a round. So 2 of those 4 teams are going to win. Keyman for you, this is the War of Faction tournament. You can just type in !WOF or WOF to bring up the link collection and see what's going on. And Dauntless, hello. Good to see you, Dauntless. How's your Sunday going, huh? As a reminder, we will have an after party following the tournament. I hope you guys can stick around, tune in for that. All right, moving into round 3. It's been sorted. KSC versus Winty should be what we are bringing you next. Yes. KSC versus Winty. Reset. KSC. KSC looking very strong today. We haven't seen them yet today. We did see them yesterday. Who did they face yesterday? They faced Exile yesterday, and they clobbered Exile, if I remember right. And then Winty we covered against FICO. I don't remember who won in that one off the top of my head. So, KSC versus Winty. Remember, it's not necessarily about winning all of the matches, although that certainly helps. It's also it's also about having as many points as possible. So even teams down here still want to win because now it's 3 points. So if you win round 3, if these guys lose and these guys down here win, they immediately are tied with the loser of the group up here because of the point system. We get to round 4, that's worth 5 points. This will happen next Saturday. And then the final round is worth a whopping 8 points. So I kind of like it because by that time, you've played enough, you should know, you should really know what's going on for you, right? Let's see. I'm looking. They haven't created the thread yet for our match. 4 blue boosters. I think the giveaway is still going for just a couple more, right? CC container. All right. Hey, there's the winner. Bucky061. Look at that. Congratulations. KC Winty has been opened up. Duckman is getting tired of not winning. Sorry. This is a great opportunity to hit the head, grab a snack, do anything you need to do in between stuff, because once the games get started, it's going to be fast and furious. But for right now, guys, it's probably another 10 to 15 minutes before we get started. They're saying 20. They're saying 20 minutes. So my watch wants me to take a walk. I'm going to do just that and grab something. Talk to the wife, grab some water or something. But what I'll do is I'll pull up the dual render here. And let's see, what's the most recent one? Blue Mermaids versus IDK. Sure, why not? Oh, no, this is Inca. I'm sorry, this is Inca and Winty. This is fine. This is a good one, too. Wish there was a way I could I could program it in to run multiple of these, but I don't have it set that way. Do I have a render screen already? I don't. I could program one in pretty quick, perhaps. I do have a map render, but I'll just leave it as it is. My Sundays are going fine, dude. Having a good time, just hanging out with everybody. We do have a bit of a break right now while we get sorted for our next game. That's KSC versus WinT. So I'll be back in just a few. Okay, I'm gonna get some more wata and maybe a quick snack. Yeah, I figured I'd grab a quick snack and check in with the wife and stuff. So, yeah, apparently my dad's girlfriend also lost cable. So you guys may recall I was having problems with my connection at my dad's house, and I told him, I said, something's going on in your neighborhood. And he had problems, and then he swapped out his cable box. Well, now she's having problems too. And so I guess she's coming to my dad's house. So my wife is trying to get things cleared away and help get things cleaned up and stuff to make it look nice and presentable. So that's why I was checking in with her. Sounds to me like she wants to spend the night here at the new house, which will be the first time that both of us will be spending the night here. I've been sleeping at the new house past couple of days because I've got such an early start with the tournament. I have to get up at 7 a.m. So, it's easier to just get up and be here versus getting up and then, getting in the car, driving. Luckily, we're only 10 minutes away from Dad's house, but still, So, that's right. Winty is also using carriers. Now, that's a defeat. And then, okay, so that was the second game that ends up being a defeat. Now, the issue that they had was that in the first game, I don't know if they have the render. Let me see if I can find it. I'll play the last one for you guys so you can see what the last one looked like. There you go. Make sure that I am indeed on KSC Winty. I am. So this is the third game. This is the game that just finished, which we know Winty is going to win. I don't think I'm seeing it here. Hey, that's your first win in World of Warships. Everybody, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate Bookie's first ever win in a World of Warships stream. Hell yeah, brother. That's got to be exciting. I remember those days before I was ever a CC, trying to win things in other people's channels. And it didn't happen that often for me either. So that's pretty awesome, dude. So in the first game, somebody had crashed and they called for a restart, but apparently damage had already been done because the carrier player had found that ship that had the ship that had taken the damage or that disconnected. So I don't see the render for it, probably because they just ruled it as, oh well. That's right. And then there were players that left the battle going back to port early before the referee officially said it's going to be a restart. That's right. That's what happened there. So big bans are continuing right now. For KSC versus Winty, KSC has banned Riposte, this map right here, and Wint has banned Islands of Ra, And so far, we've got one map picked, that Sleeping Giant, which Winty is going to be the alpha spawn. And we're waiting on the other pick from, there we go, North. This looks to be a really tough battle. Fafnir going very down far to the south in the carrier. Very concerned about being CB sniped. But at this point, it's all over but the crying. The main has gotten the... wait, did they only run one battleship? Inca only ran one battleship. They ran the main. Now, Inca is running Maine, Jutland, San Martin, Brisbane. Is that the Red Fleet? Why would they run... Let me close out some of these other tabs I don't need anymore. Why would they only run... But you over here? Why would they only run one battleship? Contra, Jutland, San Martin, Brisbane, New Tsushima, Riga, Maine. Yeah, they went only one battleship. Huh. All right. KSC will be the North Alpha spawn on North, and the decider map will be Shards, everyone. All right, there's going to be a training room created soon.tm, and then people will filter in, and we'll get the games going. So Fafnir was rocking a Lexington. Room is open. Found it. All right. Ew. Okay, chat, we're gonna have to run a commercial break. So let me run another one here. That way you guys don't miss any of the action. And then the game is going to be starting in 8 minutes or less. I have a strong feeling it's going to be less. We'll see. Be right back, y'all. All right, guys. Teams are starting to filter in. We got 3 players from each team present. Other remaining players probably sorting out what they're going to bring. Let me check on my other chat windows. Looking okay. So reminder, guys, we will be doing an after party when this completes, probably closer to 2 p.m. Arizona time. That's right, Link. Yeah, it's because of the carrier. You're catching up to what we were talking about before. But yeah, so the ability to strike and do damage right away is what ruined Inca's start. And then I think it was compounded because they didn't, somebody had left. My understanding is somebody had left the game. And at that point, you know, it's pretty much all but over. So I don't think they even bothered to put in a render for that game. All right, so while we're sitting here chilling, what do you guys think of the tournament so far? Have you been enjoying the coverage? Have you been enjoying watching the teams duke it out? Are you sad that there's no sub, or are you happy that there's no sub so far that we've seen? Personal opinion, I'm a little sad. I really kind of was looking forward to seeing a sub in the tournament. Maybe they just didn't have the right sub. Maybe a 4501 would have been the better choice for a sub, or an archerfish or something. What do you guys think? What would be a better sub for this tournament than an I-56? And is it worth it to go to tier 10 sub to make it more palatable? More interesting? I don't know. Because carriers, you can see, are having a pretty decent impact, and we're looking at tier 8 carriers, right? The game should be starting in 3 minutes. We've got all 7 players from KSC in. Winty is missing 2 players. I see some very familiar names on both sides. Fafnir, Salty Dragon, First Equinox, Hound Liu Wu, Nicey Nader are all names that I recognize from King of the Sea and other tournaments casted in the past. On the KSC side, I mean, there's Aegis Wings, Captain Vermicelli, Captain JM Nascimento, and Torino 2DC are players that I recognize from long background of competitive play in World of Warships on the NA side. We're just waiting on 1 player from Winty, and then we'll get started. This is for a major point lead in the tournament. Remember, both teams have 3 points right now and can earn an additional 3 points if they win this this match. I'll share with you guys. Rule set stages. We just lost another Winty. Round 1 is 1 point. Round 2 is 2 points. Round 3 is 3 points. Round 4 is worth 5 points. And then round 5 is whopping 8 points. So round 5 is worth more than today by itself. That's quite interesting. That is quite interesting. KSC has mostly readied up at this point. Winty's still missing 2 players. KSC now readying up. Looks like the whole team is just about ready to go. Just waiting on one, as one more player is needed in the training room from WinT. There's the other one. All right, we should be getting you guys the game pretty darn soon. I was hoping that we get started early, but it looks like they're going to get started just about on time, if not maybe a minute late. No big deal. Yeah, we should be okay. KSC is ready. WinT is not ready. WinT is now ready. WinT is not ready again. They need a minute to sort something out. Probably talking over some last minute strategies. What's up, APC Chaos? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Thank you guys again, everybody, for tuning in today. We had a great after party yesterday. Great day passing the tournament. We'll do the after party again today once this is all done. I got through almost all of my Dockyard missions. Actually, I think I got through all of them. Let's see. We're going to do the reversed spawns once we get started. Here we are. Reversed spawns it is. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first look at WinT versus KSC. Both teams have won both of their previous matches. This is round 3, or previous rounds. This is round 3 of our Swiss stage. WinT fielding the Italian fleet with a Lexington, a Yamato, a Howden Lu with unique upgrade, an Encounter, a Des Moines with unique upgrade. Of course, that Yamato also has unique upgrade. A Daring with unique upgrade. Interesting. And a Kid. We'll talk about that unique upgrade in a little bit. On the other side of the battle, we have an additional Italian fleet. So it's Italian fleet versus Italian fleet. This is going to be Enterprise, a unique upgrade, Republique. I have not seen that this tournament yet. An Encounter of their own, a Hawaii, another Hawaii, a Salem, and then Verm is in a Kid. You can see we saw WinT doing this before with Fafnir, popping in a whole lot of planes, just putting down fighters everywhere, trying to make a big wall of nope. Aegis is not going to be able to spot for a little while. Now, that uses a lot of the fighter consumables, but you can see that Fafner's done a really nice job of interlocking the circles this time, so he's really starting to sort out where to put the planes. I really like that play. I think that looks really cool. Now, that being said, Aegis is going to come in. He's going to be able to start spotting what's going on in the B-cap. There's the Daring. Is he going to get a strike off on the Daring? No. He started the strike thinking maybe I can hit the Daring in the middle of the cap or something, get that reset just in time. Unfortunately, the Daring was on the other side of the cap. Aegis Wings is going to lose probably all of these planes. Yep. In the meantime, Captain J.M. Nascimento detected and taking some hits from Lexington bombers, as well as most likely the Yamato. It's currently on a sticky fire. So you know that Fafner is going to be looking hard for another follow-up shot on the Encounter. And Verm is going to make it into the A-cap and the Kid. I don't see a way for Winty to be able to grab this cap at all or stop it. Fafnir now coming in on Nascimento's encounter. You can see the plane being dropped here as a way to discourage Fafnir from dropping on it. Han Liu is ready to go with the Yamato with unique upgrade. Nothing. Fafnir looking for some other spots. We didn't talk about this, but Aegis Wings actually has a fighter build Enterprise. Full fighter build there. Up against Fafnir with also a mostly fighter build Enterprise. Or Lexington. If I recall correctly, there is something wonky with, I think it's the Interceptors. I don't recall exactly what, but I remember seeing something mentioned in a Discord somewhere, somehow. And Solicious is in trouble in the middle of the map with the Daring. He's trying to get himself into the A-cap. Got spotted by Aegis Wings. He's now forced to sail sideways to these torpedoes. Here comes Republic shells. Hawaii shells coming in. Torino taking some hits earlier in the Hawaii. We missed that. As Silver Wolf, PRPR, dives deep with a Des Moines in tow for a very powerful death snail as Kisrael takes a Yamato hit. Torino is quite low, forced back a bit. Fafnir looking for something to strike. Now remember, Enterprise has AP bombers, whereas Lexington has HE bombers. That actually makes a big difference. The HE bombers can cause sticky fires, of course, whereas the AP bombers are really good against cruisers. But really only cruisers, maybe battleships as well. Here's Han Liu Wu trying to drop with his Dutch oven. So many planes in this game. Torino does take a fire. It's not a sticky fire. He's got DCP available, and he's got his heal available. Where's Salt now dropping? I'm sorry, that was where Salt's Han Liu earlier. I'm used to Han Liu Wu being in a Han Liu. So Torino's going to get away with it for a little bit. He's going to get a heal going. Now, because of this, Winty is able to grab the A-cap. And we've got an encounter and Salem action going on. First Equinox trying to just get a couple of hits there. It's Fafnir now. I'm curious where he's going to go with his bombers. You can see Silver Wolf chilling over by that smoke screen so that when the smoke expires, he can get himself in position to put the next smoke screen up for the Des Moines. It's nicely nader. And now we've got a Hawaii in the cap. Fafnir going for a drop on the Salem and failing. Salem, of course, has that defensive anti-air fire. First Equinox radared out now. Firewolf might take a torpedo or two here from the Daring. I think he's going to be okay. He's moving pretty fast. Torino gets another heal off now in his Hawaii. And Delicious opening up now, trying to make it a 2v1. Forcing Firewolf Moon to split his fire, potentially. First Equinox manages to get his DCP off. And Firewolf Salem is now chosen to focus on Intelicious. So Intelicious can just stop and smoke now. Is radar available for the Hawaii? It is, but it's out of range. So we've got this action up to the north. As Hanliuwu's Yamato and Where Salt's Hanlu and Nicey Nader are continuing to push farther south. They're trying to strike this Hawaii, get Torino off the board. We just saw a Dutch airstrike coming in, a second one. And First Equinox gets taken out by the Salem. And there goes Torino's Hawaii, just as Verm tries to save him with the smokescreen. Unfortunate, because that means that's a wasted smokescreen. Now, if I'm Fafner, I may be trying to help the Daring take out Silver Wolf Moon's, or Firewolf Moon's Salem, but we'll see. They might be focusing on something else. Might also want to start moving his carrier. Kisrael looks like that's the next farm target for Winty. Aegis Wing's trying to strike at the Kid. He did get a torpedo on Where Salt's Hanlu. Firewolf gets another radar off. This means that the Daring is going to be detected. He can't hide. Firewolf's going to take one torpedo. His DCP is still running, though. And Firewolf used his second to last super heal. Winty now huddled up here for warmth. We've got Silver Wolf probably getting ready for smoke. Yep, there's the smoke on Hanliuwu's Yamato. He's going to try to stop in there. DCP, the Flood, Where Salt now trying to get into that smoke as well. Ooh. Daring goes down to the Salem. That's a huge kill for KSC. Absolutely huge kill for KSC. Hanliuwu has 37 seconds until his next heal in the Yamato. He can't shoot. But of course, Verm and everybody else is going to vomit as many torpedoes as they can into that smokescreen. Fafner now realizing his planes are in trouble. He takes the shot. Why? Broadside Kisrael. Hanliuwu takes a shot thinking that might get the kill, and it doesn't. It just gets him killed instead. I don't like that decision. But I guess it doesn't matter because torpedoes were going to end him anyways. Yeah. But, good. I guess it's a good example of of KSC just using their hit points to kind of bait out something right there. Eight minutes left in the battle. It's gonna be a tough one, I'd say, for Winty to come back from. They've got the Kid now that was detected by Hawaii radar. No, he wasn't detected by Hawaii radar. Interesting. Where Salt is going to find no hiding place between the smoke, the rock, and the radar. There was a fire on Where Salt's Hanlu. He's out of heals. Absolutely out of heals. Taking a shot there. And that's gonna seal it. I don't think he's gonna be able to recover from that shot there being detected. Nicey Nader just gets clobbered by the repub. Wow. Just barely saw it on the edge of the screen. Unfortunately, there are so many shells that get rendered and stuff now in the game that you don't see sometimes long battleship shells from range. It's kind of annoying. Silver Wolf almost dead. And down. And that does it. Hawaii and Encounter seal the deal. Let's get our death pick. One sole survivor, the Lexington. Wow. KSC looking extremely strong. Let's see if Winty can pull it back in the next game. And chat, we're going to run a commercial break. As you know, about 5 to 10 minutes of break time between games is typical. As they sort things out, we'll have to see what changes are made. So we're going to go ahead and run a commercial break right now. Stay tuned. I don't know if we have any other standings just yet. A lot of people covering Throw and Siori. That's interesting. What was I going to look for? Here. Okay, no games really reported in just yet. Oh, man. Taking a look at what's going on in the game. You guys are catching up on that? All right, well. Drop out of those. No updates yet. I'm curious now. KSC, did they 2-0? No. 2-1 to IDK in the first round. In the second round, also 2-1 FICO. So they've got a lot of experience. They've got a lot of battles going on. Let's take a look now at Winty. Winty 2-0'd BBBC. And we know that they 2-1'd Inca. So Winty's got 5 battles of experience so far today. KSC's got 6. And that's correct. Winty left no support for the rotation out of A. Yeah. Right. Oh, man. This backup chair that was left behind at the house is starting to get kind of raw. Not the most comfortable of chairs, chat. Or maybe I'm just gaining weight. Or both. Maybe it's both. Probably both. Commercial break is starting. That's good timing. We got some players starting to ready up. Let's get it on. That's right, Gaelic. I almost called you Garlic Knight. I almost called you Garlic Knight. That's funny. So I bought a replacement base for my chair, my secret lab chair, and sadly, it's not large enough, so I'm not able to use it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to rebuild my secret lab chair or not. Then it is what it is, you know. I can get just a regular office chair for pretty inexpensive and just rock that. I certainly don't want to get another $700 gaming chair or something like that. I don't know. What chair are you guys rocking? You guys got a good chair that works for you? I just need one that's comfortable. Where did Puddin go? Puddin had an issue, a personal issue he had to go and deal with. So, unfortunately, he's off, and I'm just by myself for the rest of the tournament. All by myself. That's okay. Just stuck here monologuing to all of you guys. Sorry. KSC has readied up. Just waiting on Winty. Winty is ready. All right, that means we're going. I called it. They were, let's see, that was about a 5-minute break in between. That's good. That's good. Now this time KSC is on the Alpha Swan, so we'll see you guys in just a moment. Hey Wolfie, how's it going? Happy Sunday, my friend. There we go. See ya, Wolfie. All right, everybody. Here we go with KSC versus WinT. KSC up a game over WinT, looking to sweep it out. Both teams have won all two of their matches so far. They're best of threes. Both teams looking to hopefully win this one and get a buttload of points going into next weekend. Let's take a look here at KSC's lineup. Aegis is in an Enterprise again, at full fighter spec. We got Unique Upgrade Republic, Salem, Hawaii Encounter, Hawaii, and Kid to round out the lineup. Opposing them is Fafner's Lexington. This time, Howden was changed to a Montana. We've got a Salem, a Cambridge, a Des Moines with unique upgrade, another unique upgrade, Des Moines. Some slight differences in build, but hey, it's all good. And then finally, a Kid of their own. Fafner trying to do the same thing with his planes. Early cycling, early plane, early fighter drops. Always fun watching him put that up. That's a very nice shield to prevent the enemy from seeing. But look how much bigger that circle of nope is on the Enterprise. Lexington found the encounter and repub. Fafner's gonna go all in on this drop. Does get the strike through, but man, do they lose a lot of planes in the process. Fafner with some early hits. Looks like they went for a little snipey snipe. Melon Creek, thank you for the raid. Fellow streamer for War of Faction. Big Terp, yep, thank you. We'll talk more about that in between the match, I suppose. But we just got a raid, so we're going to go ahead and eat out a code again from 4 minutes in your future. Y'all have 6 minutes to enter. Make sure you're following the channel and just type something in chat. Bam. Rare salt detected in the Des Moines now, so Hawaii can just do Hawaii things. Fafner going to try to do something about this Hawaii with the Lexington dive bombers. The other side of the map, Aegis going in with his torpedo bombers. Looks like he's trying to strike the kid. Now, if I remember right, Kid can take defensive anti-air fire. It's a fun trick I used to do back during the RTS days, but not as impactful anymore, I suppose. Engine boost is probably more important. KSC using Verm to put down a nice smoke screen, get the Hawaii in a position to hold that spot. And then Firewolf Moon also moving into position on the traditional Salem Island as First Equinox is looking to face off against them in the Salem of their own. Silverwolf Nicey Nader in position to start their next death snail. Actually, their first death snail. Captain JM Nascimento ready to go with torpedoes. Now, Aegis Wings has AP bombers in the Enterprise, as opposed to Lexington's HE bombers, which means he's going to have to be a little bit more cautious with his approach. And now that we see Fafner putting in the plane, he's probably just trying to spot for his team, and that's about it. I wonder if the repub is looking his way. No. Aegis now dipping in, trying to catch the kid. Because the kid is moving at full speed. Saw this tactic used against a Harugamo earlier today. Ah, okay, they're going for Subs Hawaii. That's a pretty nice position for Nicey Nader's Des Moines. Hanli Wu pushing forward in the Montana, going pretty aggressive early on. Getting Kisrael on the side doesn't do as much damage as they were hoping for. Is Nicinator detected? No. Those were just guess shots from the Repub. Back off and take a look at what's going on here. Fafnir dropping on Verm's Kid, now trying to strike on Subs Hawaii. I'm surprised they didn't just go for the Repub, because the Repub was a very decisive ship last game. Made a lot of really big kills. Torino DC also a little bit low in this Hawaii. There's the DCP on the Repub. Kisrael's DCP is about to expire. So now they can possibly light sticky fires. I'm sure Nicinator is trying to do just that. They can get a fire on Torino here. That will spell doom. There's a fire right there. That'll do it. Kisrael's Repub is... No! Oh, he gets the heal off. He gets the heal off, and everybody stops shooting him. You never... I just did it. You never declare somebody dead until they're actually dead. Here comes the Montana Salvo to possibly finish the deal. There we go. Meanwhile, Fafnir going to continue dropping on the encounter. Here comes the next Death Snail. Moving the Des Moines farther north. Verm trying to get back into position to help stop the push. First Equinox goes down in the Salem on the other flank. Got himself farmed out by the other Hawaii, and Salem. And Solicious has to be careful. He might be the next one here. Oh, Hawaii's pushing on Des Moines. Fafnir's in position to help his teammate, though. Three torpedo hits, very important torpedo hits. That was a Citadel. On Sub, where Salt comes away winning that engagement. That was a huge engagement. Don't know why Sub decided to push forward like that. Maybe he didn't feel comfortable with the Montana coming around the corner. But KSC could not afford that loss of a ship right there. Silver's going to grab the A-cap. Verm is putting smoke up to help JM get out in the encounter. But you've got Hao Liu Wu shoved up so deep into the enemy's area. This is crazy. If they can spot Aegis Wings, they can possibly CV snipe. Although I see. Hao Liu Wu is looking at Torino. Looking at Torino, DC's Hawaii. Here comes the torpedo bomber, the one lone torpedo bomber. We should see shells coming in shortly. Aegis also getting involved with his torpedoes. Here they come. And Montana connects, not enough. Cambridge goes down. Where Salt should be able to win this encounter right here. And that leaves 3 remaining ships. Verm's Kid, and Verm knows it's over. He's opening up with guns right now, trying to just do whatever he can. Nicinator's Des Moines finds Nacimiento. And chat, looks like we're going to be going to a Game 3, baby. This has been a fantastic series. I really like that play of just shoving Halnius Montana right through the middle like that. I thought for sure KSC was going to respond to that, and they just couldn't. They just could not. And now all that's left is the Enterprise and the Kid. 44 seconds remaining in this battle. Or less if Firm dies. His engines are out. I think he knows it's over. He's just going to stop and... And that's going to do it, basically. Let's get signed up for our death pick. Oh my god. Everybody's shooting at the Enterprise. That's how much we hate carriers. Die, carrier. See if they get the kill. Nope, they don't. Well, once again, we have a lone carrier. This time it's the opposite team's lone carrier surviving. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a game 3. Hell yeah! Let's go. Game 3s are my favorite, guys. I'm excited to see this. Very excited to see this. Who won? Perfect timing. Not enough active chatters. Wake up, chat. Wake up. I'll do this again. We're going to try this again. Hey, Jermosh. 20 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, my friends. Let's try this again. Giveaways up again. Make sure you're following the channel, active in chat, okay? We're going to get a commercial going because I have a strong feeling we're going to start this next game pretty damn quick here. We got new casters joining in, so other games went 2-0. So that's cool to see. Hello, Smile Crow. Here we go. And thank you again, Melon Creek, for the raid. So SF F5 and BBBC is going to go to a game 3. Throw and Siori is going to a game 3. And we are going to a game 3. We don't have to go anywhere, though, because we picked the right place to be, chat. Let's go. That means that we should have some updates in our bracket. Yep. The Blue Mermaids defeated KSE 2-0. They now have 5 points. IDK defeated Serco 2-0. Serco remains winless at 0. Titar defeated Exile in 2-0 sweep as well. They now have 6 points. And as you can see, we're still waiting on results of others. Let's see here. Didn't catch the moment I went around the island and blasted the sail. Sorry. Battle's a little large, man, but welcome either way. Congratulations on that game there. That has got to be Insolicious, who was in the Cambridge last game. In the Cambridge last time. What is this? A message request. All right, boys and girls, let's go fishing. Let's go fishing a little bit. Let's see what this is all about. In the meantime, we have one player missing from Winty, and everybody is in on KSC, but they're not ready yet. I have a feeling they're talking very carefully about how things are going to go down. Okay, so we've got Melon had raided out. Freeman is here. Who else is here? Lieb. Lieb didn't sign up for any specific ones, but he's over here. I don't see World of Wheelchairs signed up. I don't know. Is Wheelchair streaming, guys? Oops. No. Okay. Unfortunate. I always try to get as much coverage as possible in the tournament, and it's unfortunate that right now we have essentially 3 different streamers, 2 streamers, I don't know, that are also here. Let's toss a follow to Lieber. And then who's the other one that's here? Freeman. All right, let's toss a follow to Freeman. Well, I guess we can't. Who forgot to protect the sheet? Lamau. I would imagine this is his... Ah, yes, there we go. Okay. Ah, they're in shared chat together. That makes sense. Good, and I got a follow on him already, so... Him or her. Or them, I suppose. So good. We have 5 matches that have yet to be decided. Oh, I see. And then they're in a stream room together. Okay, okay. That's cool. This is nail biting. This is actually no nail biting. Nobody likes camos. You intentionally didn't comment, so you didn't get it. Okay. Well, actually, there are some people that want the camos. Chaos. But sure, if you don't want it, that's fine. That's fair. I hope you guys will stick around for the after party. Once we're done with this, we have to cut the stream and cut the delay and all that and whatever else. We have 3 players we're waiting for. So I said today would be done around 1:30, and it's looking like it will. Unless they've had any tech issues with any of the other groupings. We'll see. Let's see. Who are the other ones that we're waiting on? We got Throw and Siori. Fico and Inca. Looks to me like that one might be a chance, depending how that one goes. I think they're only playing game 2 right now. SFF5 and BBBC should have started about 5 minutes ago. And then we're in KSC and Winty. All right. KSC is ready to go. Just about. Winty has been ready. All of them are readied up. We're just now waiting to see what's going to happen with KSC. They've got 8 players in the training room. Weekend Warrior, thank you for continuing to lurk, my friend. Use the mod only gray. Camos have no meaning anymore, just a way Wargaming can make money. Yeah, but some people actually buy that stuff. For years, CC's Keyman have been telling Wargaming to add more cosmetic things to the game. And not just CCs, but also players. And if they want to add stuff and people want to pay for it, hey, that's their choice. Fluffy! Fluffy, thank you for the raid from 4 minutes in your future. Welcome on in, Raiders. That means I have to do another giveaway once this one is done. I do all the paperwork, yes I do. Ah, there's Keyman. So we'll get another one going. We're about to get started with our potentially last game of the day. Until we switch to live play, of course, and have our own games that just have some fun. Let's see. KSC is on the right side. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Our final game, potentially of the day, between KSC and Winty. It's Enterprise versus Lexington, amongst other things. Let's look at KSC's lineup. Cantanian fleet. We've got ourselves Enterprise, Republic, Salem, Cambridge, Salem, and Hawaii, and then Kidd. Interesting seeing the Cambridge come out to play on this side as well now. On Winty side, we've got Lexington, and you can see all the planes coming out cycling so that Fafner can just shuck out as many aircraft as possible, fighters, to spot. Love watching this. And then for other ships, we've got Montana again, Cambridge, Hawaii, Salem, Des Moines, and finally Kidd. So Aegis is just going to lazily drive around that fighter screen. He's going to find Nicey Nader's Des Moines. Now the question is, are they going to do anything about it? We already see some Repub shells coming in. One shell did connect. And Aegis coming in for another shot. This time, Silver Wolf is using his anti-air. Aegis gets distracted by that drop and tries to angle in for that hit on the Kidd and misses. I've done that so many times when I played carrier. I go and think I'm going to drop something else more important or more interesting shows up. I try to adjust my angle, and I just can't do it. Kisrael doesn't take any damage there. Interesting. Fighter is up over Verm, who's going to solo into the A-cap. Interesting that they're not really using the smoke screen to try to create a death snail. They're just letting the Salems and the Hawaiis kind of play their game more. I don't know. Frankly, I don't know why you wouldn't do that. I would think you would want to try to create a smoke death snail someplace, but I guess I can understand the focus on trying to get everybody into the places that they need to be. Firewolf and Supa going wide around C is very interesting. Equinox using defensive anti-air to try to keep Aegis Wings' Enterprise at bay. Remember, these are AP bombers. They can do a world of hurt. Let's see if they can. Aegis either pre-dropping or going into an attack to try to evade some of these shots. Republic connects a little bit. I know they're looking for more. Meanwhile, Montana, Han Liu Wu, is looking for shots on Kisrael. He's using HE. He's turned himself into a Flame Tana. That's interesting. Radar up from Torino to see what's capping B-cap. Where Salt is just outside of radar range. But I love this. Torino is shooting. He's trying to take some guess shots. He's missing because he just can't aim the guns low enough. So Winty is going to grab the B-cap. There's the Death Snail. As Firewolf Moon is detected and being farmed by Nicey Nader's Des Moines. Silver is going to back into this island here. He uses defensive anti-air fire to try to shoot down as many planes as possible. While taking one torpedo. Oof, narrowly dodging the second. Fafnir trying to come around for another shot. He's lost a lot of planes in the process. And he's going to miss with those planes. Ah, there's the Death Snail I was talking about. So Verm, after grabbing A, is going to go and help Atake Hiyoshi Salem get closer. I like this because it forces Winty's two cruisers to really have no place to go, right? You go on one side and you get farmed by the Salem. You go on the other side, you get farmed by the Repub. Meanwhile, Aegis' Enterprise is just in position to just smack things. Insolicious' Cambridge is in trouble. He was upset we missed his huge play before. We're unfortunately going to watch him die now. Sorry, Insolicious. Brilliant play by KSC there. Making a decisive kill. Can they hold their ships at C-cap as Silver Wolf tries to go in with the kid? He gets reset. Salem still choosing radar over defensive anti-air. Aegis is focusing so hard on first Equinox of Salem, he's actually sailing his Enterprise all the way to the southern part of the map. This is allowing him to cycle his planes faster, get them on station sooner. Compare that to Fafnir, who's way in the backfield. That's a big difference too, right there. Montana shells trying for Hatake Hiyoshi Salem. Nothing. AP bombers on Equinox. Not much. Liu's trying to try again. Nothing. Looks like both carriers are focusing hard on the southern flank. And Silver might come away with this cap. Yep. Supa's been trying to take some guess shots into the C-cap. Salem trying to depth charge the other Salem. Lol. See, Enterprise and Lexington planks. Look at this. This is kind of cool to see, right? One is red, one is green. First Equinox is going to go down here. Verm getting in on this too, even. KSC is looking for blood after that last battle, but Equinox gets the super heal off. Takayoshi using AP to try to take out the turrets, and Verm's torpedo seals the deal. The Kid torpedo takes down the sail, and now Hatake has to weather this storm. I'm surprised he didn't use defensive anti-air here. Verm coming in now to smoke up his teammate. Aegis Wings even getting close with his Enterprise to lend some anti-air support. That's a torpedo hit, and that's a sticky engine brake. But I don't think he's flooding. No. And congratulations, Smile Crow, on your win of a CC container. All right, we have a Hawaii versus Hawaii standoff at the B-cap. But Winty is down 2 ships right now. Not looking too good for them. We might see a ram. I mean, there's really no need for a ram. Torino can switch to AP here, I suppose. Whoa, Salt's got AP in the barrels. Lexington coming in. Yeah, there goes Nicenator up to the north. Man, Torino kind of lost this engagement here. Maybe? Repub trying to help out? I don't think he was ready to go with the AP in the barrels. Where's Salt taking care of the Torino's Hawaii? But then he gets to deal with the Repub, who just says, nah, you're not living. Ooh, Kid. Kid goes down to the north. And that leaves Haoliu in the Montana. And, of course, Fafner in the Lexington. Haoliu trying to find a way back in, but obviously it ain't gonna happen. They just lost too many ships. So this game 3 will basically do it. We might find another game. We might find the Inca game. I don't know. Tabbing out to see if we have a score for them. I don't see one. I also don't see one for Throw and Siori yet. And there goes Haoliu. After now, we might see a dead Lexington. I haven't gotten a death pick of a Lexington yet. This is my favorite ship in World War II, my favorite carrier. Sad to see the old girl go down. But we're going to do that. There we go, right there. Can I get the Montana sinking in the distance? Kind of. That's kind of a neat... With the American flag waving? Yes, I like that. Congratulations to KSC. It was not a full Wargaming official Wargaming blow-up, but it was pretty close. Here's the winner screen. All right. I'm going to do this fast. I'm going to go to the Inca game and see if Inca game is in progress. FICO versus Inca. See what's going on. They are in progress. FICO versus Inca right now. They are currently on Riposte, which is the decider map. So we did not get a chance to catch the start of that game. And the other one is Throw and Siori. But it looks like that one is done. Let me exit the training room, take a look. Stick around for just a few moments. We're seeing if there's any other games to grab. It looks to me like there will not be. Throw Siori goes to Shards, and theirs is that is the decider map. Okay, so they are done as well, chat, which means that that's gonna do it for today for our tournament coverage. Hawaii is a popular choice, Safety Bunny. Why? Hawaii is a popular source, a popular selection because it's relatively comfortable to play, especially in an environment with carriers. It's got the really good anti-air. It's got really good armor. It's basically in Alaska, so it's hard to hit the Citadel and stuff like that. So yeah, so it's just a popular choice, right? And then when you hit the funny button, you can arc and lob your shells over islands. So really easy-ish to play, if you will. Makes her a very strong choice, frankly. Very strong choice. Okay, just catching up on Discord for a sec. But it looks to me, I don't see any other potential games to cover now. FICO Inca is currently live. We'll see what happens during the after party, but you can see KSC is in the lead, tied with T-Tar for 6 points. So these two teams have won all 3 of their brackets. Now, Saturday, what's going to happen on Saturday is we're going to see the Swiss bracket start off here. That's going to be I want to make sure you guys don't see commercials on that game. The Swiss bracket is going to continue with round 4 and then finally round 5. You can see that round 4 is worth 5 points. Round 5 is a whopping 8 points. So you absolutely have to win that last round. It's do or die for that. Only the top 4 teams by points will make it into the finals bracket. Only the top 4 teams, chat. So it's extremely important for every team to work hard to get as many points as possible on Saturday and Sunday. Think of today as kind of a, yeah, let's see how it goes kind of a deal. And then like during this week, man, hardcore practice, hardcore, looking at replay renders, trying to sort out how things work. As a matter of fact, I saw somebody mentioning something about checking the render. Was it Throw Siori? No, it was SFF5 and BBBC. So let me see if I can find that one real quick. I think that's the one here. Oh, that's Throw and Siori. That's Throw as well. What the heck? Maybe it's this one? Yes. This one here. Someone said to look at the render and just watch how much they went. They said they sailed like 72 kilometers. That's Vitya. Vitya's in the Piemonte. At 42 knots. Going all the way into the enemy spawn. Wow. Talk about sailing around the entire map. Look at this again. That's crazy. All right. Anyways, chat, we're going to be dropping now, going to the live play portion of our stream, the after party. So I hope you guys can tune in for this. I have to do some work to cut the stream and stuff. So just keep that in mind. I will need to turn off my internet, kill OBS, start my internet, start OBS, turn off the stream delay, change to the scene collection, start up all the streams, and pray that all of them are working again. I don't know if that's going to happen. It worked yesterday. Okay, we'll try it again today. So I hope you guys can stick around for the after party. We'll be hanging out, playing games. People can join me for live play, all that good stuff. But in the meantime, have a great rest of your Sunday. If I don't see you again, otherwise, hopefully we'll see you at the after party. Next stream tomorrow night will be Borderlands 4, perhaps, or Manor Lords, and then Friday will be my next replay analysis stream and live play, and then following that will be Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday for the final parts of these. Okay, so I'll see you guys hopefully in a little bit. Stay tuned, and once we do make the transition, we'll yeet out a code to celebrate everybody sticking around. You may need to refresh your streams and stuff like that, so just keep that in mind and be prepared. All right, I'll see you guys in a few. I'm going to hit the bathroom and get ready for live play. Are we good? Can you all see me? Hey, Jeremiah. All right, we made it. We made it. All right, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me get the tunes going. All righty then. How's it going there, back? Did you watch the tournament? Here we go. It's an awesome looking wall. Thanks. You saw it? Awesome. All right, let's yeet out a code, guys. We're going to celebrate the after party. We're back. I might have to do a couple of things. Let's see. I might need to... I got to check on my various streams and make sure things are working properly. I think I need to kill this and start it back up again. Actually, I probably should have done that after I verified that YouTube is working properly. Let's take a look and see. Zath Cave maintenance. Yeah, Zath Cave is going to be decorated in a bit, y'all. Hey, Schmidt Electric. All right, let's see. Go live. Okay, so vertical is on. Looks like horizontal is on too. Or not. Yes. Okay, horizontal is on. Let's check kick. Kick is good. Let's check rumble. Rumble is good. Wow. Did I get all of them to work this time? Last time, yesterday, I couldn't get all of them to work. Yes, they're working. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, guys. You forgot to refresh. Yep. Got to do that. Say hi, check in. Giveaway is live, guys. Make sure you type something in chat. Make sure you're following. You don't know what raid got you here? The easiest way you can follow that, Schmidt Electric, because I used to do a lot of Twitch surfing, is just hit the back button and see what stream you were on. Just take a look at what stream you were on. Good day in progress. Party time. Hell yeah, baby. All right, I'm logging into the game. You guys know the drill. We can get some warships going. I got to go get some dirty water. This is perfect timing. I just see my wife walking away. So let me get logged into the game. You want to join in, you know the drill. Send me a message in game, Lord_Zath on the NA server. And I'm going to move up to the regular sound channel. And add Zath Nation. Here we go. Live play time. Did you guys have a good time with the tournament? Chaser? Sure, sounds good. Just give me a minute. I'm going to go get some dirty water and check in with the wife. Okay, so just a moment, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, we're back, everybody. I need to wash my face is what I really need to do. I got oil all over. But in any case, cheers, everybody. It's time for our dirty water moment. I got my my ice vodka here. Cheers. Thank you very much, Delani. Thank you all for being here. Nice to meet you. Cheers in the chat. If you guys want to spam some emotes, let's go. Feel free to share what you're consuming and drinking today on this awesome Sunday. Ah, man. This has really grown on me. City Slob, how's it going? I think the throwing it in the freezer, whew, that really makes a difference. I had no idea how much of a difference that was going to make. Where am I now? I'm in Phoenix, City Slob. Having a Modelo, nice. You want to join us, City Slob? Yes, new house. This is the Zath Cave. Have you not seen the Zath Cave yet? Let me show you. This is the Zath Cave. So this is an empty wall, which I need to decorate still, okay? I've been busy, right? I had to move. I had all the people over at the house doing all these things to fix it up, get it ready to go. This week is the first week. Tomorrow I got a couple people coming, and then I just need a few more things, and we're mostly done. So, like, you know, my wife is in the process of putting the kitchen together. I'm in the process of putting stuff together. I tried to save my chair. I found a new base for my Secret Lab chair, but unfortunately it didn't fit. So I don't know if we're going to be able to to ever fix it or what, but for right now, at least I'm going to get a different chair to see what happens. I'm excited, Delani, because I've got more space behind me. Like, that is the wall, the corner right there, and that's almost the corner right there. I can actually maybe angle, if I move this, move you guys more like that. That's now centered on the monitor. But anyways, yeah, the Zath cave is going to be ready soon. I already have water, Duckman. So this is my own space. This is my own space, City Slob, and everybody else, which is awesome, awesome. On the other side of me is a bathroom and a closet, and then I've got this. It is my port. I like what you did there, Delani. I like what you did there. So I got everything I need. I got the bathroom. Yes, it's attached from the house. Cherimosh is right. It's got its own air conditioner, which if you guys have been part of my streams for the past few years, then you know how difficult it's been for me. I've had to get a second AC, a window-mounted AC, to go with my central air. Now I've got this thing. It's 80 degrees in here. I've got a ceiling fan too, and I'm nice and comfortable. I can't believe it. At my old house, I'd be sweating. I'd have a fan blowing on me from the side, and I wouldn't be able to handle it. You know what I'm saying? But this has been awesome. It's absolutely great. So yeah, so I need to build the backdrop. I got to sort out what's going to go here. The rerun PC chaser, I don't know if I'm going to put it in here or if I'm going to put it someplace else, because I don't have a wired connection into this house, into the casita here. It's a wireless connection. This is my first time doing wireless with you guys. So I may very well end up setting it up just as a laptop. Leave the laptop running, or I'll get my PC itself set up. And I think I've got a way that I can get it wired. I don't want to spend money and buy a wireless adapter, but I will if I have to. You know what I'm saying? Note Chaser, go ahead and ready up. We got room for 2 more in our div, by the way, if anybody else wants in, okay? Dry Arizona heat rules, yes. It's so comfortable here. It really is. I've actually had moments where I felt cold, you know, at 80 degrees, which is crazy to think about. Pick a ship, y'all. I'm done with...
I'm working on building it. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done with all of my Dockyard missions that I care to play. Let's see, that's recruiting station, Azure Lane, comics. Okay. So if I can get 2,000 base XP in one battle, that'd be neat. I've got 3 days until the next stuff drops anyway, so what's it matter? Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I've done all... Oh, okay. This one to get potential damage. This works in ASAP, so I can do this mission. That's 8s and 9s, Azure Lane boats.
Winner announced in chat.
Who won? Whiskey in the jar. NBA. $2,000 is a lot. Yeah. The base XP one here. That one's a lot of work. And then for Dockyard, put a picture of your memes channel of your chair. What? I don't know what that means, City Slob, but so I need base XP. That's the only shipbuilding phase I have left to earn. You should get one. A memes channel? Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah, instead of the 2,000 base XP, I've decided to go with the 625,000 spotting damage.
Oh my God, City Slob. I would love to have that. That would be life goal material right there, City Slob. But that's probably expensive as hell. Wow. That'd be fun, especially for like Ace Combat or something. So it's only 4,000? Wow. Can I show you guys what I'm talking about here? Let's see. I pull this up. Let me close this. I'm just gonna open up build here. And then we're gonna open this up. And then here. That's what City Slob sent. That you have this chair, City Slob? Oh my god. You have two screens, high and low. Now, it looks to me like it only goes it doesn't go this way, right? It only goes pitch, it only does pitch, it doesn't do roll or yaw. Because I'd love to get a like something like this. I love the chair with the pot on it, by the way, in the corner. The top screen is further back. Ah, okay. Right, exactly, Duckman. Smiles when seeing the chair. Seriously. Like, this would be perfect for Ace Combat 8 and other, like, flight sim games and stuff. That'd be really cool. Anyway, let's get back to the game. You guys have chosen tier 10. Okay.
Though, speaking of Ace Combat 8, if you are going to pre-order it, you will get a digital copy of Ace Combat X Belkin War for the PlayStation or for the PC, I think, as well.
Yeah,
as
that should be Ace Combat 0, actually.
It's 0, yeah.
Hi, Darlith.
I sent you a message asking if I could join, but I don't think it's going through.
Okay, well, we'll get you in. I'm just checking. I think the only missions I have left are to play the dirty subs. Should I play subs just to get these credits? I don't feel like I care about them. It's just credits. And then this one. Yeah, I'm just going to screw around and play whatever. Put it on your gift list. I could do that, I suppose. Oh, here you are. No, because you had messaged me before, Darlith. I don't think it popped up. So I'll close your window. I'm catching up to the chat. You guys are hilarious. Hey, Pocketon. Yeah, exactly, Pock. That's how I look at it. You gonna join us, by the way? All right, tier 10. I can play Battleship. Oh my!
You're
A
not
rare treat.
still at a 5-minute delay, are you?
No, why?
I was just curious.
No, I'm waving my hand, and I'm seeing myself wave my hand. No delay. Schlieffen with Lutjens. All right, we're gonna go, and we got room for others if anybody else wants in. Okay. Actually, I'll put flags on. Why not? We're doing ASIMs. I'll put that on instead. That's fine. That's good enough. Let's go. You're doing a new Cyberpunk 2077. Nice. If you have a chair like that, you can sleep all day and never play games. This is true as well.
Or
That is
play
true as
games
well.
while you sleep.
Ooh. That could be fun.
And Darlith is just going to drive forward and hit things with his sword.
Well, that makes sense.
I mean, Zath basically does the same thing.
True.
You know it's time for... we have a Vermont. You know it's time for bed when you wake up. I guess if you're that tired, maybe. Hey, Spider. How did the matches go today? Dealing puppy all morning. They were awesome. We had some really interesting ones. What's always fun about... yeah, in the chair. Right, exactly. Yeah, you get up in the chair and you're like, oh, gotta go to actual bed now. We did today was great because it's best of threes, so you really start to kind of get to know the team and the players, and especially with the faction and everything like that. It was really good. Cheers, Spider, and cheers to you, City Slob. Ah, yum, yum, yum. Did you guys enjoy watching the tournament today?
I'll be honest, I did not watch the tournament. I just had you up and in the background.
That's fine, and thanks for having the lurk going. Delani enjoyed it. I know you're not one for like the competitive tournament scene, so that makes sense, Emno, but I think there's a lot you can still learn from watching tournaments. A lot of people say they enjoy watching my coverage because I try to highlight those kind of teachable
Enemy force
moments.
sighted on the horizon.
Yeah, I thought I remembered seeing you in at the beginning. Hello, Hawk. This is actually a good opportunity for me to turn into a kite-away position so I can start reversing. Kind of didn't want to...
Has Vermont not voted in?
He was moving at the start. He's just a Vermont. He's slow.
He may choose to be island.
The fleet distribution isn't as bad as we thought. This is true, Duckman. And yeah, I think, I didn't want to say it on stream because I don't want anybody to feel bad for playing in the tournament. But I do feel like there's a clear skill disparity between carrier players. Like some teams, the carrier player seems to really know what they're doing. And others, you can tell that they really just screwed around in randoms and maybe ranked with them to where they can get away with a lot of things that, quite frankly, you can't get away with
Enemy cruiser
in a
sunk.
competitive environment, right? Which also I think is kind of cool. Because I feel like it showcases that carriers aren't necessarily going to, you know, dominate tournaments, which I think is what a lot of players are worried about. I think instead of what it does is it demonstrates that the teams that can play the best around that that class are, you know, going to do quite well, which in my opinion is how it should be. It has been a while since carriers were allowed in clan battles. This is true.
Okay, I find it hilarious how I'm the one that's spotting people, but I'm not getting any spotting damage out of what Darlith or you guys are doing.
Yep. I know. Sometimes it's like you got a spot for yourself and that's it. I don't know. I don't get it either.
Oh, I'm too close for you to get spotting damage from my damage.
Yeah, right. Like the misuse of the Twin Minnesotas is another good example. Sure.
I figured I
think-
was still closer. Sorry.
It's all right. I think
Yeah,
part
but
of it...
once I can spot them on my own, you stop getting it.
I think a part of it, Duckman, is, you know, this tournament is a more casual tournament, if you will. Certainly more relaxed than King of the Sea. Which I think is a great thing. Well, there's a lot less at stake, true, yeah. There's not, like, real money involved. But, you know, you can still, like, just screw around and have a good time. Which is kind of the point of tournaments, if you ask me. There's a carrier in this, okay? God, Sleafin is just such a comfortable ship to play.
Well, if you're gonna hydro me, that's no need for smoke then.
Oh my god, it's the pound cake saw. I still have to watch this video. You guys were telling me about this one last week, and I've been so busy. Let me just turn this off for a second, turn it back up. I got this problem where, like, some stuff is, like, stuck up on the top of the screen. I don't know how to get rid of it. I wonder if I... Let's see. HUD. If I stop the HUD, and then I go to overlays. Open that as
Fiji
HUD.
come back? Yep, Fiji came back.
Maybe try that and see if that works.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Hey, Weekend Warrior, thank you. Okay, I think I got it fixed now.
Okay, rude Shimanto. Yeah, I did not ask you to knock my engine out.
Yeah, that's what Shimanto does best, right? Oh, hello, carrier. Getting a little bit of lag here. I don't know if you guys are.
Yeah, I'm rubber banding a little bit too. I didn't know if it was
Okay.
me or you guys.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. So far, my connection has been like just solid. Like, you know, with the router and stuff. So
Dolly, you've just pretty much been chasing that North Carolina since you left the cap, haven't you?
No, I was killing things in B instead. I've been ignoring the North Carolina for the most part till now.
I mean, he's great to farm the secondary so you can get your funny button, you know? Yeah, I'm excited to see how teams are able to take lessons learned from this weekend and apply them to next weekend. You know, I think next weekend on Saturday especially, it's going to be a bloodbath. And I'm here for it. Darlith with 2 more base XP than me. Jerk. What are we doing next?
Wow, and Zath, you were only 4 ahead of me.
Yeah, we were all pretty close, weren't we? Good ideas to just learn from watching. Yeah, Delani, right? That's true. I think that's another thing that's nice too, because it helps us demonstrate how you can play random battles, even ranked battles with carriers. And I think that's important to highlight so that players like actually feel like, you know, they understand instead of just sitting there crying and complaining. Chaser, M-Note, pick your ships. We got room for one more in div chat.
Seeing some carrier team play is always nice.
Mm-hmm. But how many times did you see, like, ships just needed to be spotted to be killed? And even though there's a carrier, they weren't spotted and killed. I think that's really cool. What are you bringing, M-Note?
I'm probably going to be bringing the same thing. I'm just looking at my build because it was a bit weird.
You want to bring a Hawaii again? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this is
Then-
a light cruiser build.
Then I shall play the other Schlieffen. You need to put your pinata camos on something? I've got a bunch of the one-time use, and I've actually been kind of holding on to them. I know we had that discussion-ish, and it's hard to have a discussion with a 4-minute delay, right? But about the camos and, you know, in World of Warships, I do like the variety. It does allow for ships to have some differences to them. I really enjoyed way back when I ran into somebody who when they would rank out and get their, their Jolly Roger flag, they would put that flag specifically on whatever ship they used to rank out. Like if they used the same ship over and over and over again and mained it, they would put the Jolly Roger flag on that ship. That's kind of a cool idea, right? If you get a specific, yeah, paper does fall in the water. If you get like a specific camo, and then you put it on the ship that, got you that camo or something, right? Then there's some like sentimental value to it. I remember when this happened or something like that. So I think that's kind of cool. I do agree that, in general, cosmetic things shouldn't be expensive. I like that they, people can choose to buy them if they want, but they shouldn't be like super expensive to where it's cost prohibitive, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do think most of the camos could stand to come down to about half their price.
Yeah. Well, and that's something Wargaming hasn't done too much either, is sales. Right? Like discounts on camos. They've done a couple of times.
Especially the special event camos like the April Fool's spaceship camos and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, some of those that are like what, 4,000 or 5,000 doubloons.
Yeah, I think the GK. The only reason I haven't bought the GK one is because it's like 5,000 doubloons. I'm like, no, I can buy a. Well, I used to be able to buy a tier 8 premium for that.
Mm. I just realized I forgot to change my titles in other places. I guess it doesn't matter too much. As long as I'm live, that's what matters the most, right, chat?
5,000's way out of the price range I'd pay. I'd probably pay about 1,000 doubloons for a camo if I liked it though.
Yeah, back when they were originally, had the credit reduction and credit earning buffs or whatever, then sure, 5,000 doubloons, there's a tangible reason to grab it. But now, yeah. My dad could not.
There is a first camo discount on a bunch of ships for like their basic camo designs, though.
Hmm.
Yeah, for like the national ones, I think are only like what 200 golds now.
Something like that. Yeah, if you haven't, or at least if you don't have another camo on it already.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's kind of neat. I was going to say, my dad could not believe that I streamed as long as I streamed yesterday. I think it was like 9.5 hours or something. He's like, you did that much? I'm like, yeah. And today we got another 4 hours. Yep, 9.5 hours.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
And that's why all my British heavy cruisers though have that Victorian white camo on it because I really like it and it's not too bad with that discount.
Mm.
And that kind of irks me that the Puerto Rico's Great White Fleet camo you're only going to be able to get out of the golden box. Because I've already got Puerto Rico.
That is kind of crappy because I would love to get the Great White Fleet camo for some of the older American ships.
Yeah, because they were. I can't remember whether it was last year. There was for some event they released Great White Fleet camo for Montana that I picked up real quick.
Yeah?
Yes, I know. Shoot the destroyer. And of course, everything gets knocked out.
That's how it works, baby.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Yarr!
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Aw, man. Hello, Richie Lou.
Shoot, there's an island there.
And a Monarch, too, huh?
So I'm just going to hide behind Darla for a couple minutes.
I don't know if Panzer's still here.
Yeah,
I
that's
saw
the
Panzer
idea.
come back from yesterday. That was really cool to see.
That was actually unexpected.
Ship is on fire.
I'm so used to the
Hell, there is no way I'm moving at 10 knots. This is way too slow to be 10 knots.
Our team has taken the lead.
Yar! Enjoy those torps, biatch!
Enemy battleship foundered.
Kind of feel bad for this Iowa next to me. Ah, never mind, I don't. He got a good hit in. Really? 4 overpens? Yar! Finally.
Ship is on fire. Enemy battleship foundered.
I just
keep
got a
forgetting
message.
how wide Mogador's turning circle is.
Hmm.
That's because it's more of a oversized DD, small light cruiser than it is a proper DD.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a contra torpedo, so yeah.
I love how I go shoot the Amalfi and a freaking Richelieu appears right after I shoot broadside to me. Magically. Who put this island here?
Oh, hello, Amalfi. And of course you smoke up, so I can't see you.
I think that's the most annoying part about those cruisers in PvE.
Yeah, though it is satisfying if you can nail them with a blind shot to the smoke.
True.
I'm not that good with French DD guns yet.
Hmm. Yarr!
Enemy aircraft carrier
However-
blown up.
Something like this should be good.
Enemy is in sight.
Yarr! Another kill.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Chad, how many of you guys are done with the Dockyard at this point? I didn't think I was going to finish as much until yesterday's after party, and then we just did so much.
Oh yeah, right. I need to actually gear her out.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I haven't.
Yarr! Dear Hua.
Enemy battleship
ZH1.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I've even played her yet. You finished last week, NBA? Nice. You're not playing enough. Yarr! With the Citadel, too. My goodness.
Right as my torpedoes almost make it to her.
Sorry, Chaser. Thanks for the lurk, Spider. You love the ZH1? Damn, look at that.
Let's see here.
That was a nice
left
hit.
how much do I have left on the Mogador before I get Kleb? And also, sorry if I'm sounding a bit blah
Hey, Brown.
today, guys. It's not to bring everybody else down, but we lost our little pupper. We lost our little pupper of 13 years this week, so it's been kind of hard for me.
Oh, no. 13?
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Yeah,
That's a great
She was-
run though. 13? For a dog?
Still,
Oh, I know.
She was a
I
little
know.
boss. She was a little Boston Terrier.
Okay. It's
So
always tough to say goodbye.
I was kind of hoping I'd get at least 1, maybe 2 more years, but yeah.
What helped me get through Stevie's loss was knowing that I made him live so long, you know. And for a dog, 13 that's a really damn good run. It's a damn good run.
Quite literally, her last day was not a very good day, so it hit me really hard. Like she was in pain for the entirety of her last day, and
yeah.
So
yeah, I might have been able.
It was like that, like a few years back.
I might have been able to get a few more weeks out of Stevie, maybe a month at the outside, but I didn't think it was worth it at that point. I could tell he was struggling. I could tell. I didn't think he was in too much pain, but pets never really let on that they're in pain so much. So I thought, no, let's say goodbye on our terms, and that was important to me. And I'm sure you did the same thing, Chaser. So,
we were hoping to get her to her actual vet, but she passed away underneath her bed before we could do that, and that was kind of that's why I'm no, I get you. That's tough. You couldn't do it on your terms, and you couldn't do it in a way that you kind of come out of it knowing, right, that everything was right. So I hear you. All right, let's get the Valpo going. Actually, I'll do that one. Yeah, you could get another one, but like to me, it's you have to go through a grieving period. No, we're not. Duckman, don't take this the wrong way. We're not getting another dog. She's
You need to think about for 13 years how much joy, life, value that pupper got for you. And it sucks to say goodbye. It sucks to end all that. But at the end of the day, you have to think about every single day for those 13 years or however long you had that pupper. She was an important part of your life, and she really made it something special. So cherish those moments. Hang on to those thoughts. I'm very fortunate that thanks to you guys, I get to see pictures of Stevie every time I stream. That helped me get through a lot of it, frankly.
Action stations.
But, I'm sure now that we're at the new house, I'm sure we're going to get new kitty cats. It's definitely going to happen. But, when everything's right. Hey, NBA, congratulations. You're most welcome. Thanks for being here. I saw your Patreon replay or whatever, NBA. I'll do my best to get it done on Friday. If I have to do 6 replays so I can fit yours in, I will. Okay? You got a cat right after one passed away once, and only because I had seen it at a rescue event. Sad you couldn't take her home then. Usually give it more time. That makes sense, Darlith. No, we can't, NBA. That's the thing. Friday is going to be the last replay. Friday's going to be the last replay stream of this patch. So it's either Friday or nothing or bust. Yeah,
that's
because...
Right. 25's coming out, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, you got to wait till it feels right. Exactly, Duckman. You got to wait till you're ready. You don't force it because then you run into issues about why isn't this dog like that dog? Forget that.
Yeah. Okay, off that topic so I can just stop thinking about it.
Go for it.
The decals that they keep talking about, are those like supposed to be single-use things or?
I have no idea because I'm a super test coordinator and can't say anything. Yeah.
Sorry.
So, no, it's
I didn't know
okay.
if that was out of NDA itself or not.
To be safe, I like to try to keep myself in the dark on that kind of stuff. Because you just never know what, might be considered problematic to say and what might not be. I mean, you know, I got in trouble once because I had repeated something about Puerto Rico in the original Puerto Rico Dockyard. Because if you recall, there's a hell of a lot of confusion about the original Puerto Rico and how do we make it happen and stuff, right? And then they finally released the spreadsheet
Torpedoes, direct front.
that explained it all. But, you know,
Torpedoes, direct front.
it was still a why the hell did you say this or whatever kind of a deal. So
Yeah, the original Puerto Rico Dockyard was a whole mess as it was anyways, for multiple reasons.
yeah, I think the big problem with it was they just did a terrible job, as unfortunately as usual, of explaining a new mechanic and how it works. I think the Dockyard itself is awesome. I love being able to log in from work and watch the ship get created while I'm working. You know? Like, that part felt awesome.
Come here, Hughes.
Can't wait for Battle Stars.
I mean, technically we already have battle stars in the
Yarr.
game. They're called hybrids.
I see what you did there.
Oh, those battle stars, not.
Yeah.
The ship is on fire.
Of course, of course. I get set on fire the moment I didn't really want it to be. That's alright, I'll charge up the funny button pretty quick now.
So, out of curiosity, Darlith, is your mech set up as a secondary boat, or is it...
Yes, mostly just because it's using loot gens.
Because I've had people tell me that mech is one of the few German BBs that actually you want to go with a non-secondary build on, just because its guns are that good.
Oh, absolutely.
Honestly,
The
I think
issue is-
opposite. It's so good that it's a great secondary platform because the guns work great on their own.
Yarr!
I'm confused. Which ship are we talking about?
Mecklenburg.
Oh, I heard Aki, and I'm like, Aki isn't German.
Lexington, go away. It might actually be a good idea to turn my AA on.
That's the spirit. I'm in danger now.
Hawaii, can you stop?
Please don't citadel me. Thank you.
Problem solved, sir.
We're gonna go full speed and try to get angled here. Yarr! There we go.
Victory is in sight.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yarr! Another one.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
And we zeroed him out. Oh my god, we zeroed him out.
I love how one of Darlith's 128. I had two fires sticking down on that North Carolina, and it was like at 50 points left, and Darlith's 128 secondary just went blink.
Yeah. There you go. All right, y'all, pick a ship. Doc Zoidberg, how's it going? Cheers, my guy. Happy Sunday. Yum.
This might be a very, very bad idea, but
Go for it.
just because I have never, once I got to Adriatico,
Yeah.
she is so different to play compared to Cunaberte and the other parts of the line. It's like, I
Yep.
just have not figured her out yet.
Yeah,
I
it's
see.
a very difficult switch to make. I've said it before in some of Zach's replays. I think it is the largest switch in playstyle of any tech tree in the game.
Hmm.
And it really doesn't help that even Paolo plays nothing. Well, Paolo plays nothing like it plays closer to the 8 and lower, but still doesn't play like the rest of the line. They need a premium ship that plays more like the end of the tech tree line to kind of give people ways to learn, like a tier 8 that plays like the 9 and 10. Or maybe even a
You
tier
might
7.
give, if you haven't already, you might give Sea Raptors Adriatico video a look at.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet. It's on my list of things to do.
That guy tried so hard to understand the Italian destroyers. And he punched his face into the wall until he finally did. It took him a while.
Oh,
Here we
the
go.
thing is, up until Cuniberte, I mean, and including Cuniberte, I actually love the line. It's one of my favorite lines up until tier 8.
Yes.
Once I cross from tier 8 to tier 9, it's like, why?
It's almost like there's two different lines of destroyers, right? There's the up to 7, and then there's the 8 through 10, and they play so differently. It's like you've got two destroyer lines that are competing.
I would say that the 8 is kind of, like Cuniberte is kind of a transitional state between the two. It can kind of play both play styles depending on how you build it.
Yeah.
And honestly, I built the 8. The 8 felt like it played almost like the 7 and below. I really liked how the 8 played. It felt very comfortable. It's just that you had to deal. It's just that you had to learn how to deal with radar, like pretty much every other destroyer, but only with your high-speed fuel smoke.
The issue with the way that the 8 kind of plays more like the higher tiers in some respects is that for 7 and below, your concealment is relatively average, maybe slightly below average for tier, but Cuniberte's just has flat-out bad concealment.
Yeah, and I think Adrian. I'm trying to remember.
And in that respect, it's much more like the higher tier ships of the line.
I'm looking at it. It's making me think more and more, but I'm pretty sure Adriatico is actually on the Tashkent hull. Because if you look at the bridge structure, you look at the funnel structure, and considering Tashkent was actually an Italian ship as it is anyways, she was built by the Italians for the Soviets.
Huh.
It does
I didn't
make
know that.
kind of sense. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
What were you going to say, Mark?
I was going to say, I don't think Adriatico is, I think it's one of the few ships of the line that is not a real ship.
Yeah, it's not a real ship, but I think what they did was, since Tashkent was an Italian ship, Italian-built ship to begin with, they just took Tashkent. They took the Tashkent hull and slapped the Regulo's guns onto the 120 the 128s or
That's 135s.
135s, yeah.
And Snowmongoose, you're absolutely right. The player base is very different between warships and tanks. And I agree with you also. I much prefer the warships player base than to the tanks.
Yeah, I freely admit I got chased away from tanks because
Really? But you're the chaser, not the chasee.
yeah. And I was spotting those people. I am sorry. I just did not feel like being shot at.
Just run out of your smoke. Oh, wait.
Yeah, slight problem with that.
Yep. And I think with the tournament, hey RWW, good to see you again. I saw you earlier today. But I think with the War of Faction tournament too, we also saw the usefulness of the Mistrale, right? With the Italian smoke for
I'm dead.
kind of helping to negate carrier spotting, which I thought was really cool to see.
Yep, I'm dead.
Rip.
The other hallmark of the high-tier Italian lines, terrible maneuverability.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got the hull upgrade on her yet or not, though.
Yarr.
That might be a part of the problem too.
Cuniberte actually received some, or not Cuniberte, Adriatico received some buffs I think like just 2 patches ago or something.
It seemed
yeah?
like it seemed like her rate of fire was higher than
It is. That
I
was
remember.
one
It's
thing
like-
that was buffed. It was also given slightly better concealment.
because well, slightly better. I've got a full stealth build and I was still at 6.6, so that's
Yeah,
not
no, I think beforehand it was 6.9 giggity.
okay.
Giggity.
But yeah, I was noticing she reloaded in 3.8 seconds. I was like, wait, I thought these guns were a whole lot. I thought these guns were more like Paolo's guns than this.
Yeah,
Very-
the thing they changed was they buffed the reload and the concealment. Both slightly, but noticeably.
Yeah. The turning circle, though, was what killed me there.
Hmm.
Right, crossfire's a thing. Hi, Item. Yeah, okay. Raider, can you back up, please? Back up, faster would be better.
Hey, Quest, how you doing?
That is one thing I've discovered about the Hawaii playing her. She does not respond well to her Lee helm or any of her helm commands.
Nope.
No.
Oh god, it's just me and the random. Well, Shiza.
Because Hawaii almost feels, this is gonna sound weird, when it comes to her acceleration commands for Lee helm, she almost feels like British, where she'll get up and go real quick. But getting her to pull her speed back or even to reverse seems almost impossible sometimes.
Oh sure. And that's why you just have to get in the habit of crashing into islands.
Yep, that does work.
Yeah, well, the issue is that I usually
Thanks, Bach.
position myself parallel to islands, not in a way that I can actually run into them.
I can't remember. The way they're offset, can Hawaii's 4 turrets all super fire over each other, or is there blind
I believe so,
spots?
yes.
Man, I really wish that I had Luyens right about now.
That is... I know they're probably never going to do it, but that's one thing that I've suggested once or twice on the streams, where they make the legendary commanders unbound completely. Where you
Right?
can just put them on any ship, not just any premium ship, but any ship.
That would truly make them legendary, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Because they're like, there are quite literally 3 lines I want to use Lucians on.
And Sansonetti is kind of similarly useful.
Oh yeah.
Most definitely.
Like, the only Italian ships I don't want Sansonetti on are the low-tier Italian destroyers.
I haven't really. I'm not so sure about Sansonetti on any of the Italian destroyers, but I mean definitely on all the cruisers and all the battleships. I mean,
Sansonetti, I think, does really well on Regolo.
Hmm.
I mean, the rage buff is... It's decent for Regolo, but the real thing is you get the... You proc the 100 hits, basically, at will.
yeah.
Yeah.
I freely admit, on Adriatico and Regolo, you probably do want that extra range.
Yeah.
I'm still working with the lower tiers, where I never actually installed the range, the fire control upgrade on pretty much any of the 7 and lower
Yeah.
destroyers, because I wanted to be able to, as soon as I stopped firing, I wanted to be able to disengage as quickly as I could.
Yeah. The 9 and 10 do not play like that. They're more mid-range farmers that you stay at 11, 12 kilometers.
Chaos, I get that all the time too. When I'm watching other streams and I hear like the torpedo sounds and I freak out. Like, what? You know? Especially if I'm playing warships at the same time. I get you there. I totally get you there.
as Sea Raptor calls the lower members of the line muggers.
Yeah.
Because that's what they are.
Yeah.
All right, well, Pockington,
Oh,
looks like you were right. We got this, huh? I was going to say something else, and I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, well. Guess it wasn't that important.
I mean, it helps that Random is a totally fair and balanced ship.
With only a 10-point build, by the way.
Oh, I don't have that. I don't have that mod, so I had no idea.
Yepper.
Is it at least a sensible 10 points?
Yes.
I freely admit I'm one of those idiots that has neither leg mod nor Sanzanetti on his Columbo.
I have leg mod, but my
Yarr.
Cincinnati lives and breathes on Venezia.
Enemy cruisers.
Yeah.
With a Pitadel,
Yeah.
too.
Sanzanetti is my heavy cruiser captain, so
Torpedoes, direct front.
Like, as much as I do enjoy Italian destroyers more than most, Venezia is my favorite ship.
Much obliged, Commander.
I mean, and I'll be perfectly honest.
Hmm.
I put Pack a Punch on Sanzanetti originally, not for Napoli, but if I can get a torp to hit, those things hit like trucks. I was surprised how heavy those things hit for, even as slow as they are.
Oh, and one thing I also want to point out, Chaser, is especially with the 9 and 10 in the destroyer line, the torpedoes are actually really good. Yes, they're slow, but they have incredible stealth. They have some of the lowest reaction time of any destroyer torpedo.
Yeah, I've been noticing that.
It's Citadel.
It's hard to see. I freely admit sometimes it's hard to see against ASIM bots because they have a really bad habit of, as soon as they know when you switch over to your, it's like they all have priority target. They know as soon as you switch over to your torp launchers, they just start juking all over the place.
Yeah.
Might also start the last heal.
Okay, no offense to our Colombo player, but that camo combination with the barber pole on his on the bow is just atrocious.
Oh, yeah?
That's one of the winter camos, isn't it?
Yeah, it's either last year's or the year before's winter camo.
Yarr. Yes, it is. Doing amazing. Thank you, Delani. It's the ship, not me. This is a stupid ship. Lots of damage. Well, that's why I said, like, this is one of the best ships to work up. I had somebody asking me yesterday, like, what line to main. I'm like, dude, go up the Aldebert line. It's insane.
The Adalbert line, especially now that Deutschland and Scheer both get a heal,
Mm-hmm.
is because Scheer especially is now much more forgiving than she used to be.
Right. What are you gonna take now, Chaser?
You know what? We're going to go with Napoli. Where did I put Napoli? There she is.
So if you're gonna go cruiser,
yeah, I'm having a drive me forward, so I might hit them with my sword moment.
I mean, that's fair. I hate to say it, but I could use more practice in Libertad. I just do not get along with this boat.
I know one difference between your playstyle and mine in Libertad, because I was playing it a lot yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
is that I know you pretty much only use majority HE in the main barrels, whereas I almost always am using the AP, and I get good results out of it.
Yeah,
I can't get crap out of the AP.
is, which is weird because the AP is surprisingly. I mean, it's not like French or German AP, but it's still pretty decent, even if it is only 16-inch AP.
Right.
And I can't believe I'm saying only 16-inch AP when
Yeah.
Montana still has one. When Montana, if you don't count super ships, still has one of the heaviest broadsides with only having 16-inch guns.
Well, and those are 460s. These are 419s, right?
Yeah, I was about to say it's 16.5-inch guns.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're the British. We do things in half steps.
That's correct.
Still
I'll try
less
the AP,
confusing- Still less confusing than the French's. We're just going to do whatever, like the only 17-inch guns in the game.
Battle starts.
That one actually dates back to the fact that up until probably about, I'd say I'm thinking about 1850 or so. The French actually used a completely different measurement system. They used an old French imperial measurement system. Like, if you look at French Age of Sail ships, they don't have 24-pounder guns, for example, on certain gun decks. They'll have what's called 24 livres, and the livre is about 1.5 times a pound, which, yeah. It caused some really interesting things because the French also preferred what was known as a 36 livre gun for their ships of the line's lower gun deck, where the British preferred the 32-pounder. And so it kind of dates back to that. But the French have always just kind of done like, we're not going to really follow convention. We're going to do what we want when it comes to our gun caliber measurements, because where most people use like the 8-inch or the 6-inch for their secondary battery on their pre-dreadnoughts, the French use 7.5-inch.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not going to even speak about the early French pre-dreadnoughts or the hotels on water.
L'Ocean and the other ones?
Ocean. I think Iena is technically in that group of them too, but the big one that gets pointed out most is the Hoche.
They were so unseaworthy.
Yeah. It was pretty much it was a case of feature creep a lot of times with those.
Too many windows. There you go. So let's see. This I need to get hits. Oh, double Citadel? The hell? And potential.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front. Ship is on fire.
Oh, come on. Martel's armor isn't that light.
What'd you overpin?
Yeah, I put 7 overpens into a flat broadside. Oh, hello, Mahan. Oh, okay, they ran out.
Yeah, he shot those at me a long time ago. Yarr.
Enemy battleship sunk.
This is gonna hurt.
Hold below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Our team has taken the
The
lead.
good thing is the
You're under blue, hello.
American,
How you doing? Happy Sunday.
the good thing the Pan American line has enhanced heal, though.
Hmm.
They're not stupid crazy like the British healed, but
Yeah.
Problem solved.
though, could you imagine Libertard with a Conqueror Herald?
No. How's your Sunday going there, Kirondo? Man, this Janon's just gonna get all the things with his,
With a
Torpedo
torp
reload
over there in the
booster.
panel.
yeah. Should probably heal.
Hold on.
Damn. So I switched from alternate fire to regular fire, and my first salvo of regular fire hit at the same time as my last salvo of alternate fire.
There you go. We're about to lose the Junon, by the way. Or maybe not. Nope, there he goes. So, M-Note, if you're able to go back to the cap since you're pretty close by.
Oh, right. I need to angle to this item, though. Otherwise, I'm going to do the same exact thing
Never
I did
mind.
in the previous battle. Oh.
That was a great battle.
Wait, how are you guys so far forward?
We just moved forward and didn't stop.
Oh, there's somebody actually here.
Yes.
That was silly of me. I had to go grab my wife some snacks real quick.
Huh.
I'm just
What's
kind
up,
of, like,
Cthulhu?
in awe. Like,
Yarr.
I do not have the level of aggressiveness you guys have.
Nope.
I'll be perfectly honest. The aggression that I have, especially in secondary brawling battleships, gets me in so much trouble in randoms.
Yeah, but that's part of the
Because-
fun. Yarr.
Because I freely admit, I am not well suited to the current. I've heard one content creator calling it the scaredy cat meta. I've heard another person call it the coward meta, but I'm just not really well set out for the whole sit back and snipe from long range. I want to get up in there and just brawl,
Oh yeah, me too.
which unfortunately doesn't really work all that well currently.
Fair
I'm
enough.
generally too risk averse to be that aggressive, but I'm also not one who likes to sit back necessarily.
Yeah. What are you gonna take,
I'm
Chaser?
kind of in the middle.
I'm gonna go with my Palmer.
How you doing, Cthulhu? Hope you're having a good day. All right, so I can play Cruiser at tier 9 then. I think I will play. I'll play Suzuya. I get
The
some fun
Mogami?
bonuses with it.
Tier 9.
Yeah, I'll play Suzuya Volunteer. I don't really play this ship that much, but it looks freaking awesome with my Super Test Coordinator camo, Super Test camo. There's also Community Contributor and Volunteer camo. But to me, that's not as cool as this one. Here we go.
Suzuya
Isn't that
is
awesome,
155
Cthulhu?
Oh yeah. Suzuya is 155 Mogami at tier 9, right?
Correct. You took Miss Cthulhu to dinner to celebrate the end of dance season. Hell yeah. Congratulations. That's right. You're over on the East Coast, right? So it's about 6:30 you? No, 5? Is it 5:35?
It's 5:30.
Yeah.
5:35 here in Florida.
But I think he's a little bit farther East. You might be a further hour ahead.
You can't be a further hour and ahead unless you're not in the U.S.
East in Canada, 7 p.m. Newfoundland.
Yeah, that would work.
That would do it.
He's one of the people that likes to look at the suggestions and laugh.
General quarters.
I need to do so. You're a 30-minute ahead of an hour and a half ahead of Eastern.
It is
Interesting.
so weird, the time zones that are like a half hour.
That are half or 15, yeah. I just love this owl. The caw, motherfuckers. You know, it's just awesome. They did a great job on this camo.
Forget, does she get a reload booster, or what's her?
Yep.
What did they do to her to get her to tier 9? Because reload booster and heal originally.
Yep. Reload booster. I mean, better reload booster, heal, hydro, and then also fighters. The thing is that her turrets are piss poor slow.
So they're like the original one, like a release 155 Mogami turrets.
Yes, you basically need both turret traverse in slot 3 and grease the gears in the first point.
Yeah, that is original, really.
Yeah, then it becomes tolerable.
Yeah, I remember the original release 155. The consensus was the 155s were the better guns, but the turrets were just so horrible.
Yes.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Okay, there's the fire on the
He was,
Talon.
in fact, not being kidded.
Apparently so, because I fired an entire broadside of that Cataluna and everything went to the left and to the right. This is why I prefer driving forward and hitting things with my sword.
There you go.
20 hits on the Nebraska. 20 shatters.
Wow, damn.
Okay, I'll take 2 citadels and 6 penetrations on that Catalunya.
Right.
The ship is on fire. Main turret critically damaged.
Yeah, the ship itself, I'm not a big fan of. It's a bit on the sluggish side of things. And when you add on top of that the turret traverse that, like I was talking about, sucks. It's just really challenging to make her work, in my opinion. You gotta look for opportunities to go in a kite away, or maybe you can try to bow tank some things. Yar.
Taking the lead. Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I was just kind of laughing at that Talon. I was like, yeah, I don't think your raider is going to really help you that much. You've got a Palmer in your face. Nothing raider is really going to help you with there.
Nope. Yeah, these torpedo arcs really suck too.
Yeah, they didn't give her the squiggly torps.
No, and I think that would have really helped.
Fighter airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Looks like Rook DCP'd.
Okay, then the secondary shall go to the Rook.
Main bad reload booster, go!
Quite literally, I did 2 damage to the Rook.
Mm-hmm. Can't use channel points, just saying green. That's because the lights aren't set up, Chaos. They're still in a box somewhere. Not exactly sure where. I've got like 3 or 4 boxes called Stream Room. So I could have sworn I turned that off, but maybe I didn't. I don't know.
Why the hell is the item going that way?
Just to piss you off.
Come on, keep turning, Nebraska. Keep turning.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a bug with your phone. It's just that there's no lights for you to change, so that's why it's turned off.
That was probably a little bit too soon. Oh, I'll take it.
Good old Pommern.
Well, I honestly wasn't sure how much of an angle I had to let him get at with the 11-inch guns before they'd actually pen, so...
Sure.
Because I'll be perfectly honest, the hybrid's armor layout I have not figured out yet, other than flight deck squishy.
Jesus! Triple fires? You kidding me, game?
Problem solved, sir.
Wow,
Victory is
thanks.
in sight.
Okay, our Schlieffen is just, like, murdering everything that I want to farm.
I mean, that's what Schlieffen does, my dude.
Come on, just a little bit more.
Yarr! This is fine. I love that destruction effect. That is the coolest one.
Okay, why am I getting
Good
such
show.
little damage?
Are you...
You gotta be
shattering
willing to
off
take the
deck armor?
hits.
That's the issue. I'm not. If I do that, I die.
Yep. But you're in Hawaii. Hawaii doesn't die that much.
That's not my experience. But my experience, this ship is like paper.
I love the Schlieffen's name is Money Shots.
Yeah, I'm way out of position. I'm never going to get there in time.
That's his
to get
main
a
battery
shot
reload
off.
booster, and then of course the thing disappears. Yarr! Let's go!
Oh, come on.
Ha ha! Woo, baby.
Like, you have double my damage. I don't think you really needed that. Especially because I'm the one trying to complete Dockyard missions.
Sorry, I got 1 left. I need 980 more base XP.
Why am I continuously coming at the bottom?
Like I said, you just gotta be aggressive. Tell us about the new clan. I don't know much about it. They asked me to move to Mach X from Mach 9, so that's what I did, Cthulhu. Originally, I'm in Kraken. Kraken then merged with RBMK. And they said, hey, we need you to move to make room for other people. So Raptor and I moved, being the lawn ornaments that we are. You know, clans like to have CCs in them to say, you know, for the notoriety. Yes. Yes. What I'd love to see is a Mach 10.2, because that's the speed that Maverick gets before the Darkstar breaks up. Yeah, see, you went exactly where I did, Cthulhu. Hey, my Mateo, I did see your games. I saw your game when you were in the main, I believe. I think you were in the main. And doing dirty, stupid things to people. Dirty, stupid things. Exactly. Mach 10.2. What
Yeah,
do
this is
I
a
want?
Yeah, this
Go
is a
ahead.
frustration I have because my because Lutyens is actually built out for Schroeder. I've got a
Hmm.
skill on the build has a skill that the mines can't really use on it. That's just sitting here like the heavy AP shell, and I'm like, yeah, I can't really use that, but I don't want to spec out of it because I use this captain on the Schroeder too.
Sure. That makes sense.
And I'll be honest, pack a punch. I mean, they're not great, but the secondaries on the Bremen aren't all that bad either. They set fires.
Hmm. Sovietsky Rossiya. Ah, okay. I'll play that then. Assuming I can find it. I think I got it.
Oh Lord, the frosty fur camo. That thing is that is such an eyesore.
I know, right?
Really? Why is that an eyesore? I think it looks fine.
I'm just curious why I don't have the standard Azure Lane camo on mine, but whatever.
Yeah, that looks much better.
It does, actually. It's kind of sad to say. Let's go. Grandma's sweater camo. There you go. Mateo, which team were you playing for again? I don't remember. Was it T-Tar? You were FICO. Okay, yeah, we caught your game against SFF5, your game 3 against them. If I remember right, you guys lost to them at the end, but I could remember that incorrectly. So all I need is potential damage. Lost first game, then you won last two. Okay, so I caught your third game. You guys won that game then. I'm going to be right back. I have to hit the head for a moment.
Battle starts. Awaiting instructions.
Man, I am loving having the bathroom right here. So much more convenient. It's actually like maybe 3 or 4 feet, 3 or 4 steps closer than the bathroom at the old house. Doesn't sound like that much, but it really does help. Almost 3 o'clock, chat. You know what that means?
All right, Bremen's got Schlieffen torps on.
1 step a second, that's right. It's beautiful having it right, isn't it, Cthulhu? You just don't realize how important that is until it happens.
Enemy force detected. Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy battleship detected.
I wish mine was closer. Trying to get to the bathroom on a bad leg in a hurry is always annoying.
Oh, I can imagine. Ah, Chapayev and the Hawker. Kiss, kiss. Kiss, 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 kiss.
The ship is on fire.
Bremen go burr.
I thought about playing Bremen. It's frankly not a bad choice. Yar! With the triple citadel. Oh. Oh, man. He got spanked. Sorry, Darlith.
Yeah, I only got one Citadel on him because I just didn't aim right.
The ship is on fire.
That was most definitely not the plan. I'm trying to get potential damage here. You can't get potential damage on things that you kill like that.
Well, I mean, technically you can if you ram them.
That was a wargasm.
Problem
Don't
solved,
tempt me with
sir.
a good time there, Cthulhu.
Our team is taking the lead.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, don't shoot my friend. Shoot
Ship is
me.
on fire.
Well, that Vladivostok's not having a good time.
Mm-mm. I guess the Panzer didn't come back. We saw him earlier today. Not sure what sex here, Devastating Strike or Multi-Citadel. I like the multi-sit myself. Nice kill. Hello, Talon. Yuck. A nice hit on the Ignitin.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, come on, you're supposed to fire towards me. Sure to you, game. Ah, that's better, thank you.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
3.7 reload on a 152 millimeters. This is wrong.
Problem solved, sir.
You're in the Bremen, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I just triggered Luchins.
Nice. Oh, I guess I could start healing. Yar.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
All that's left is the Amano and the Monarch. Almost 1 million potential damage isn't too bad, I suppose.
Yeah, unfortunately, I took too much of it from you because I've got like 750,000.
Where
It's
did
alright.
that Amano go?
He's in the B cap. There we go. Now we're right where we need to go. What's up, Pujam? Still here. Thank you very much. Die. Yar.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Hopefully this Amano fire torps at me. It looks like he fired him at you, though.
Yeah,
Never mind.
he fired him at me before he went around the island.
Yeah.
I
It's
almost
all right.
thought he was going to chuck him at me.
No biggie. No biggie at all. I'm 83 base XP away. Are you kidding, game? 83? Wow. All right, Joe, pick.
Okay, well, that game went a bit better.
It did.
And I only survived with about 300 hit points.
All right. Speaking of Schroeder,
Quick switch to co-op. I know, right? Seriously. Do battleship 9 or 10. I could also do destroyer at 9. Maybe I'll do a game in Kitakaze, since I am grinding that ship for research burial purposes, of course. Now, is there a reason that you're doing Hawaii specifically, Amno?
No, not really. Why?
Nah, I'm just curious. Let's go. We have a random Pommern. Not bad, not bad. Need to wash my face at some point. Getting all oily and stuff.
General quarters.
I do not like being out alone on my lonesome.
I don't blame you.
Hey, but if you're gonna do it, the Schroeder's a good ship for it.
Very true.
Yep. This is also true.
I mean, she is basically a World War One battle cruiser with a couple Z-52s strapped down the side.
Mm-hmm. So, chat, you guys have anything you're looking forward to in the future? Big projects, things that are going to come to fruition, hopefully? For me, it's just getting this house all set together. And, yeah. Very much looking forward to getting that done. I want to get my stream room built out. Get things all sorted out there. I need to find my mic arm. So I get the mic closer to me. That'll help a lot. Hi, Z23. Bye, Z23.
Oh, hello, Mince Court Torps.
Oh no, I'm radared. What am I gonna do about it? Not take those torpedoes. Several feet of stone armor. Ah, there you go.
Oh, that was way too far forward.
Are you trying to protect your house from, like, storms and stuff?
Dude, Darlick, what the hell are you doing, man?
Looks like he's killing things. Hers with the raid. Oh, yes, dodging beyond the island. Hell yeah, brother. That's the plan. What's going on, Hers? What were you up to, man?
Critical engine damage.
Oh, there's a Z-23 over there.
Ah, he's about to be dead. Look, he's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering what was shooting me, and I turned around and was like, oh, Z-23.
Hers, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. How you doing? And welcome aboard all of our raiders. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We're doing our War of Faction after party right now, just hanging out after a successful day streaming a tournament, which is always a lot of fun. What? Hers rated with 3 more viewers. Okay. Hers is like, we're not done yet. We're gonna have some more. Have some more. My goodness, what did you do today, Hers?
What is going on here?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are being
missing.
You are being warmly greeted by my cats, Stevie and Prue. My former cat, Stevie and Prue. Stevie made it to 19 and a half. Prue made it to 18. Raid did not work as intended. Sorry, have a good time. No, you're fine, Hers. Those of you that are new, welcome in. I'm Lord Zath, like I said, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. And we're going to get a giveaway going in a moment to celebrate the raid, all right? All you gotta do for this giveaway to enter is make sure you're following the channel and just typing something in chat. Does not matter if you are sub or not or whatever. You just hang out. If you don't want me to call out your name, just type a 1 in chat,
Oh, for God's sake.
and that's all you gotta do. He wants to see the kitty cats. Hell yeah! All right, here we go. Let's get the eat going.
Giveaway up. Go to twitch.tv.
There we go.
_ZADH. Follow and write.
Wow, really?
Dauntless is still here. Dauntless, thank you for sticking around, my friend.
I think that one was my fault. I think that one was my fault, and note.
What one?
The fact that one went so quickly because I was just running around blasting things with my
Yeah,
secondaries.
and I was using a red booster on that one.
You want this crate? There you go. Any 13, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for joining the Zap fleet. Type something in chat. There you go. K9. Giving Stevie some bacon. Thank you for doing that. Stevie, like I said, made it to 19 and a half. Missed the hell out of him. Can I has a battleship slot?
Okay, yes, you can have the battleship slot since we are doing tier 8.
Because I can do Richelieu or Massachusetts for potential damage. If you win the crate, give it to Duckman. Are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I am just going to go ahead and do my Teufel. Even though I've already fully grounded out, I do not have the credits to actually afford Prince Adalbert.
Yeah, I'm working on credits at the moment because I can't really advance it any more lines till I get more credits.
I've
A
got
note
like,
in the Paulo Emilio.
yeah,
There we
I've
go.
got like 3 lines. I've got like 3 lines that are sitting at tier 10, tier 9 that I can't get the tier 10s for.
Yeah,
There you go.
I have like 115 million credits, but there are no lines that I'm interested in. So
Fair?
I need to buy the orange because I'm actually kind of enjoying the Torpilliere line. The Torpilla Escarde line is really fun for me for some strange reason, even though it's a really hard line.
Like Cthulhu win, huh, Duckman? Now, guys, those of you that rated in, we are doing live play right now. You can join us in game. Oh, it's the Miss Scheist Master. What's going on, Scheist?
What up? What up? What do you know?
We're doing ASIMs right now. We got space for 1 if you want to join us next game. Silence. Always with the chaos.
What do I need to type in chat?
Yeah, just type something. We're doing a CC container right now. I'm pretty damn sure you follow the channel already. So yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Tier 2 sub for years and years.
I know, right? Believe it or not, there's people, hey Logger, there's people that sub that aren't followed. And I think part of that is Twitch sometimes unfollows people randomly, and I don't know why, but they do it.
Am I followed?
Son.
Oh, no. Yep, I am followed.
Sons of bitch.
Yeah, you don't like Brandenburg, Darlith? Why not? It's going fine, going fine.
It's
Just
not that
been,
I don't like it. I think it's just my least favorite of my German ones.
hey, Congo, welcome back. Yeah,
Isn't it
I
basically
mean,
a Bismarck with short horse turrets?
no. Well, it's got more secondaries than Bismarck, and you're right, it does
Oh,
have
okay.
lower tier turret. I need to be
Problem is
shot
that-
at.
It shares space with the Mecklenburg, Pommern, and so on, and it's just my least favorite of my German premiums.
There certainly isn't anything that's special about her compared to some of the other ships. Like Tirpitz has the torpedo, but Brandenburg does too. So yeah, I get it. A few Fusion. Scheist.
My least favorite would be the Anhalt, except it's such a weird ship, I kind of like it.
Hmm.
Okay, you're with it. Okay, guns. Oh, that's why they're not firing. I've got them in manual mode. Derp.
Manual mode. Oh. Oh my god, Scheist. I love that. It's one of my favorite emotes. I don't get to use it that much.
I have a bunch of your like special ones that just aren't. I had to unlock them.
Huh. Yar. I don't know how that unlocking stuff works, by the way. It seems a little weird, but
Seems like the more money I spend on you, the more I get the opportunity to call it back.
huh.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Like when we have our moment, we're trying to push you into like
High train or whatever, yeah.
high train 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, things like that. Turo shows up, I'm in here, a couple other people would just start freaking going nuts, throwing gifts at you. Yeah, that happened.
Did you?
And
Were
then
you,
I
you
get-
weren't here? You weren't here when we got to 21, were you?
Huh? Helped.
Sorry, I can't remember.
Yeah,
Target penetrated.
That was a crazy day.
Ship is on fire.
I think I went through like probably 10 or 15,000 bits that day.
Absolutely
Damn
crazy,
it, my
dude.
name was gonna be first.
Torpedoes, direct front.
I was like, Turo can have the gifts. Kept throwing you sets of 25. I was like, holy sh.
Right? There's the cognac. I mean, sure. I don't, I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to hang out with people. And like, with the move and all that, it's great to be able to tell the wife, hey, we got this covered. Yar.
Enemy destroyer sunk. The ship is on fire.
I didn't tell my dad about it. It was funny, right? My dad never really thinks that streaming is, lucrative or what, because it's video gaming. He can't understand how it works.
Oh, come on. Why did the Nesbeck come this way?
Oh, there's an island there.
Ooh, nice citadel. So on like that day that it happened, right? I'm just like, oh my god, this is happening, and like, I just couldn't believe it, And he's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "You wouldn't understand."
Okay,
Thanks for doing the cheer there, Scheist. How have things been for you, dude? All right,
Man, working.
just working.
That's what I do. Lots and lots of work.
I hear you there. I'm in the same boat.
I've been this weekend I've stayed really busy. A bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Very busy.
Shoot me, Sinner.
Put a pool liner in at my buddy's place yesterday. Helped him with that. I took most of the day. Got really.
Nice.
And this morning, I did a landscaping project. Already 80 plus. Miserable.
80 plus degrees?
Yeah, 80 plus with crazy humidity.
I am so glad to be away from that shit.
Yeah, it's less than ideal, let me tell you.
What's up, Joey? It's like I was saying to chat earlier today, it's 80 degrees in this room right now. And I've got a fan going right above me. Yar. And I got the I've got the separate AC for the room going. And it's, like I said, 80 degrees. And I'm comfortable. And it's like 95 outside right now. What is it outside? 90 out.
Yeah, it's a dry heat. It's a lot different.
Yeah, right. The lack of humidity really matters.
It was like 83 at 7 o'clock this morning.
How am I so low?
It's 101 outside.
90% humidity. It was crazy.
Right? Are you enjoying this, Scheist?
Yeah.
Oh, you changed clans. You're in Tsar now.
You guys.
If you guys don't mind, I'll take another battleship. That's
They're
cool.
not Mach 10, but you know, they're good guys.
Well, good. I mean, if you enjoy them, that's what matters. Cthulhu, you gotta go? No problem. You enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out, my friend. I'll see you soon. I'll leave the battleship slot after this open. I just need to finish one final stupid mission. It's the Azure Lane mission here. I need 371,000 potential damage. And I can get that in Richelieu, and then I'm good. All right, who won the giveaway? Let's see. Dismiss that. Chaser.
No, I did.
Yeah, you did. Congratulations, dude. 070 Cthulhu. Rigged, says Duckman. He says rigged. He did a test yesterday. How hot would it be if you didn't run any fans or the air? 96 outside. You're in Nevada, right, Joey? 107 outside at the time. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Let's go.
I don't think I've played this boat yet.
Barfleur? Oh.
Oh, it's the
Yeah,
battle
she's kind of-
class.
Kind of weird one.
She's the one that has this like the same sort of reload as the on the torp as the subs, right?
What is this?
Vaginitis cha-cha-cha?
Wow. I got nothing. That's a whole lot of destroyers to shoot at.
Yeah, no kidding.
It is a lot.
Battle starts.
Raffle happens exactly while you're gone. Aw, I'm sorry, Snow Mongoose. We got raided by Hers Live, which is really nice of him. Joking in your zone is take a jacket to movie theater.
Oh wow!
It really
I didn't
is.
pay attention. That is a lot of DDs.
A lot of torpenises to dodge.
And not a single cruiser.
Awaiting instructions.
Yeah, I'm probably going to need to lead it here really quickly.
Resisting more is that people turn down switch it to go.
Because I haven't figured out airstrikes, and German 128s aren't that great for sitting behind islands and trying to lob shells over.
True. Let me take a look at that one, Hujam. I probably need to
dodgeball clip.
probably need to reactivate it. Yeah, let me start this one. It's a challenge. There we go.
He made me think of that dodgeball clip that I just put in there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's the dude from Dodgeball.
Yeah, Who Jam, because I was gone so long, it's a 30-day timer, and then I just forgot to enable the next one. Sorry, my bad. So yeah, you guys can contribute channel points every stream to Yeeting Out a Code. Once we've raised 100,000 channel points, then we eat out a code. Hello, Minsk.
It's gonna be hilarious if I run into the Synop or the second Rook.
Hmm.
Oh, I had to open my mouth.
Yeah. That's alright, you'll be fine, trust. Meanwhile, I lose my damn turret to a Rook.
I'm good. Okay, I actually aimed those bombs halfway decently that time.
Oh my god.
Torpedoes, direct front.
How am I supposed to do anything?
Hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
What?
Ouch.
From the bottom of the ocean, you ain't gonna do very much.
Engine boost activated.
I am no.
Like, seriously, what was I supposed to do in this battle? Even get to the battleships.
You gotta go way wide in that case. Gotta go way wide to avoid all the destroyers. You were saying earlier?
I'm using the most valuable things I have and getting this.
And you were the one earlier who was mentioning how we were very aggressive and you weren't. In this case, it was the opposite. You were extremely aggressive. You gotta let your teammates go in if you're gonna be the Paulo. Or like I said, you gotta go way off to the sides so that you don't get spotted.
Don't worry, I'm going to be joining you here soon.
Yeah. But it's so frustrating because I do not have the boosters to do this for games like this.
Personal opinion, man, I wouldn't be using boosters like that at all anyways, unless it's like 100% first win bonus or something.
It doesn't affect the first win bonus.
Doesn't it? I thought it did.
You should have let me go first and trip all the torpedoes.
Yep, exactly. Use your teammate as Hydro.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh.
Enjoy all the fires, Rook.
Oh, hello, sign up. Hello, Rook.
There we go. 4 fires. Toasty.
I don't have enough health to... I do not have enough health for this.
Yeah, you'll get there. Don't worry.
But seriously though, what is this matchmaking?
It's pretty wild matchmaking, that is for sure.
I'm on the bottom of the ocean.
Yarr!
Below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Enemy battleship.
Also, I have to use the high-level boosters or I'm not going to get this done today. Because we're simply not going to be playing enough battles.
Shice, you like stopped and pulled forward right into it.
Oh,
Ouch.
I know. I'm like, oh, here it
Guys,
comes.
did you just get torpedoed by a Rook?
He did.
Weren't you dead before me?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
All right, Darlith, back to the cap.
Oh, but.
I was in a light cruiser that was blatted by a battleship. You were in a
Before I
destroyer
died
that
to
got
a random torp. Thank you.
yeah. You were in a destroyer that was blatted by a battleship.
That I've never
Engine
played
boost
before now.
Deactivated.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think I can get back there in time.
Yeah, you will. You will, because I'm going to get there and stop it.
The true definition of a luck chuck.
Oof. What the hell just whacked you?
And I'm in a DD at tier 9 instead of a
I
battleship
think
where
it's
it's
set up.
I think, Seth, you misinterpreted his statement. I don't think he meant he's not going to be getting back there because of speed. I think he meant he's not going to be getting back there because he's going to be dead.
That is very unfortunate.
UAVs were in there thick, weren't they?
Yes, they were.
The ship is on
I
fire.
was trying to
Alright,
board
there we
them off
go.
down there.
Torpedoes astern.
Oof.
Nice dodge. There goes Darla.
Sorry, man. I just was too low on health by that point.
Yeah, he got a good smack in on you somehow. Alright, there's some more decaps.
There's something else in there
Problem
besides
solved,
those two.
sir.
Because you
Mhm.
hit them both, and they're
Ship
not
is on
resetting.
fire.
I haven't hit the rook
Possibly.
yet.
You haven't? I thought your secondaries
No.
did.
Yeah, I thought your secondaries hit the rook.
It's possible.
About to find out. Yeah, see? It barely
Yeah.
pushed.
If they're not shooting at
There's
you,
a
so
third
they have to be
target
on
in
the,
here.
Engine boost
there has to be something on the other side of the island.
Well, it doesn't matter because I'm sitting in the cap now. Broadside to the Synop. Never mind.
And here come the shells.
Ah,
There it is.
there's my base XP earner. Come here, you.
The ship is on
Danny,
fire.
Or not. Or not. Yeah, I had a bit of a lag spike when I was shooting. I've been noticing that today. I don't know about the rest of you guys. Somebody said that earlier.
I've been noticing it a couple times today too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happened off and on for me, and I don't know what's causing it.
It's like always right when you go to shoot, too.
It's the AI. It's like really stepping it up.
Yeah, right? Yeah, he's like, yeah, F you. We're gonna make you lose now. Yar.
On fire.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Not enough heals going, is there?
Stupidly hardy.
I know, right?
Nobody likes you. Go away.
Problem solved, sir.
Take it up the butt, Rook. 10K up the butt.
Torpedoes astern.
Dude. Yeah.
Torpedoes astern.
Got the dodge, baby.
Too bad French secondaries are absolute crud.
Yep. Good thing I'm a secondary built Richelieu. Oh, there we go.
The ship is
How are
on
you
fire.
doing so much damage to the rook?
Torpedoes direct front.
Bad. Oh, just as I'm turning.
Rook has really, really bad armor.
Yes.
Yeah, she's a battle. Yeah, and it looks like he's hitting her. He was hitting her just underneath the aft turret, which is where
Yep.
the deck armor is weakest.
Yep.
It
So I
basically
needed.
has the same bow and stern armor as a cruiser.
So I needed like 300 something thousand potential. Shice, thank you for the 200 bits, and I got 2 million potential. So I don't have to play that
I
anymore.
only got 5,000, 6,000 experience for that. With a red booster.
Ouch.
I had full suck on that, engaged on that one.
Suck. Suck.
Full
Suck.
Suck. I bet she gives great helmets, sir.
It's Megamate, sir. She's gone from suck to blow. All right.
They're supposed to be making a second one. I hope.
I know
don't
they
ruin it.
are. I'm excited for that. I'm really
I am
excited
too.
for that.
I want to see if they can pull off the old slapstick humor
Right?
30, 40 years later. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what the new movies are missing. They're not fucking funny anymore. Excuse my language. Sorry, YouTube.
Yeah, the
Did I just
trailer
kill it?
is out. Yeah. Chaser, what are you taking? mean, I could take a cruiser anyway, I
maximum,
suppose.
maximum number of battleships have been taken. Whoops.
Correct. Correct. Too slow.
Yeah, so you can't be talking shit about me being in a DD.
Hopefully, I can finish off the last 3 ribbons I need on this thing.
I'm going to explode again.
Woo, exploding.
Because I need like 3 more kills or Citadel hits. I'm hoping to finish off so I can get out of the battleships for you.
There you go. There you go.
This is
All right,
probably gonna
everybody,
be my
let's-
last one too.
Let's all YOLO in so we can end the game before, you know, Emno can get any XP.
No DDs.
Look, I'm noted your dream match.
Yeah, all I have to do is dodge all the Hydro.
That's actually not as bad as
Oh.
dodging all the radar, so that's good.
No place to hide either.
Not
I'm
really,
out
no.
all alone again. Why does it keep slapping me out all alone with everybody
Autopilot
instead of
mode
with everybody?
Because they're gonna make fun of Rogue One. I mean, it's like the most successful Star Wars movie, so they should make fun of it. Because all the other ones, you don't need to make fun of them. They suck anyways. I'll be right back.
I don't know, whenever I'm in a cruiser, those seem to like sticking me in the middle too.
I mean, in my Schroeder or in my Manteuffel, I'm okay with it. Not in this thing.
Yeah, I don't mind if it's like the Schroeder or the Napoli or something.
Yeah, the Vancouver, this is one ship. It's like, yeah, could I please have somebody to hide behind?
Well, I can't promise how much hiding you can do behind me, but I can head towards the middle.
I was about to say,
I shall inflict carnage.
M note. I'm going to hide behind you.
Yeah. That's a bold choice.
Enemy force detected.
Oh, you would have to.
Yeah,
Disappear.
I'm going to give that Budyoni a wide berth.
Oh, there's an Alger. There's a. Shoot.
Wait, Budyoni is... Oh, shit.
It's not so much the Bedonia I'd be worried about, it's that Fiji.
Yeah, I know.
All right, I'm back.
these
Did I
things
miss
don't
anything?
slow- These things don't slow down very well
Autopilot mode disabled.
either.
Most things in here don't react too well to bullets.
You're supposed to finish with like shh. Bullish.
I know, bullets. I'm very popular.
As am I.
3 cruisers and a Leon shooting at me.
Well, I got the Bedonis. There you go, M. No, I distracted the Bedoni for you.
Engine
Thank you.
boost activated.
Now I have a clear shot for the Caraccioli.
I am also distracting the Caraccioli for you too, it looks like. Oh, hello.
Ship is on
Hello,
fire.
Augury.
Got DCP-1 fire.
Problem solved, sir.
Yar! Triple Citadel on the Algerie.
Thank you.
Oh my god, all the torpedoes? Okay, we're gonna just crash the island and pray really, really hard.
Agent's coming back?
Starboard.
They're mad at me.
Woo! Dodging! Dodging by beaching! What's up, Hottie?
Tactical
Issues with
knots
the website or armory not loading images. I have not seen that happen. It's usually a sign of a caching issue. What are you trying to do? Like buy something? Because usually if you're trying to spend money especially, and there's a problem, Wargaming fixes that pretty damn fast. Because they want you buying things.
Somehow that Gneisenau knew exactly how to turn to get to dodge that airstrike.
Hmm.
AI, bro.
Also, Yar, by the way.
Yeah, you stole the hell out of that from me.
Sorry.
Uh-huh. No, you're not.
Not really. Yar!
Got that one too! Oh my god!
Oh, shit. I so had that guy locked down, and you're like, doink! Oh, yes, son of a bitch.
Seriously, you got a Caraccioli right in your face, Gneisenau, and you choose to shoot the cruiser?
Seems like it's been up and down every 2 to 10 minutes. That's what she said. I think just users in North and a Texas area, not everyone. Huh. Okay. Cutthroat, good to see you, man. How you doing? We're just screwing around, stealing kills, and yeah. I finished all my Dockyard stuff. So that feels good. So I kind of like don't know what I want to do now. Hog Hammer. What's going on, Hog? Hog's like, yep, I'm spending money, nothing wrong here.
Engine boost deactivated.
That's awesome, dude. How's your Sunday, Hog? There you go, Emno.
Come on, Leon, keep driving, drive into that airstrike.
Not bad. Not bad.
Damn it, I was hoping to get that one too.
I only did 51,000 damage just because.
So for you, something's down now, huh? Yes, it is Sunday, and now it's back up. It's wild, dude. That's wild. If you're on the community Discord, post in there. Cutthroat is trying to beat the heat. Where are you, Cutthroat? I don't remember.
And I am going to bow out, guys. Thanks for the runs.
Air's out. Oh, okay, no problem, Chaser. Thanks for hanging out. You'd already just said, okay.
How have I second from the bottom with what I just did?
I'm in Arizona. You're in Dallas area. Okay. I have no idea.
Anyone care to explain?
Oh, you killed mostly battleships, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So maybe it has to deal with the you did a lot of damage thing, but not against ships that have not as much hit points. In other words, damage that I did to cruisers is worth more than damage you did to battleships.
Yeah, I did a lot of damage to cruisers and some of the battleships.
Yeah. Most of my damage was to cruisers. So that could be why.
Charlotte,
or
could we hold off on the carrier for one more game because I need 2 more spotting ribbons.
Or hold on a second then.
And chat, we got room for one more. Northwest, is it really that hot in Chicago now? Huh.
Yes.
That's the thing about summer in Chicagoland area, man. It like goes from like super cold to then super hot and muggy.
Well, we have
and you get
storms
like
going on right now too.
Oh jeez. And you get like 2 days of good weather. And then everything else is shite. So you need spotting ribbons and pole.
Everything else is shiced.
I see what you did there.
Say what?
He said everything else is shiced. I'll take out Michelangelo. Room for one more in our diff if anybody wants it. Just message me.
Chicago's getting nailed right now, actually.
You know, it's so weird, right? Like, because I log into the news, or I watch the news, every night with my dad, and they go up there. They're like, "Oh, you know, real bad storms going through the heartland of the nation, or on the East Coast," and they show storm damage, tornadoes, flooding, and I look at all that, and I'm just like, "Wow, that kind of sucks." Thank God I'm not there. You know, like, thank God I moved. I was getting so sick of it. I was getting so sick of that weather. You know what? I never shouted out there back. Is it 47? I think it's 47.
Huh, this
Death, I
is...
sent you pictures of what I did this morning.
Oh, God. Those safe for stream?
La battaglia comincia.
Yes. Okay.
Before, then after. Oh, okay. So you made a big pathway there. Oh, we're listening to United music. Okay, cool. That looks like a solid 5 hours of work right there.
It was very, very sweaty.
Golf
Man,
ball size
I
hail,
want
yeah.
I want the Gonzaga.
Yeah.
Isn't it a tech
But
tree
I
ship?
am... God, no.
Oh, it's not.
No. It's a premium boat.
Wonder if I have it.
It's got the it's got low caliber sap only main guns. They're like
It's not sap
152s.
only.
It's HE and SAP on
Ah.
like 127s.
No, they're
Yeah.
135s. They're the same
Right,
as
it's
Regolo.
Yeah, the 135, 7.7 second reload, 10k torps, medium speed.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a smoke with a speed boost. Not bad.
It's one of those things that came up in the the random bundles. It was the first one. I couldn't pass it up for that price.
Damn it! I was so like, you know what? I got what came up first in the random bundles for me. You know what did that for me? Picardy.
Oh, there you go. Have fun with Picardy. She's a good secondary boat.
Picardy as well. It's a fun ship.
Yeah.
I know I have that one.
I'd be happy to have Picardy.
That thing is great for getting like main battleship like main battery hits and things, especially.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, all of you are the first people I have ever heard say anything other than Picardy is one of the worst ships in the game.
You have to know how to use it, and it may not be a good choice for randoms, but there's plenty of places, but it works great in ops and things.
Right.
By the way, I got my 3 spotted ribbons, so that'll be fun.
A little too popular over here.
Ricerca idrofonica
Sinop,
attivata.
Shores, Rook, and a Uganda all shooting at me.
Eek.
Ay, ay, ay.
Siluri a babordo.
Let's make Inky now. It's the worst boats in the game. Why do you think it's put in low tier loot and Santa crates? That's a good point. You could be a cynic and say it's because they want the crappier boats to have, everybody have access to, but yeah. Aha. Rip the Notem.
I took 2 battleships out with me, and considering I have to get 2.8 million damage, this 153,000 is I think I'm gonna go more for damage with this boat and just try to accrue the experience more normally.
That's how I would do it.
I'm actually glad I switched to blue boosters for this. I have those in spades.
Good. You got ZH1. Nice. Congratulations. Next update, is there an event where you can get Congress for free? There is an event. Oh, okay. Congress is a good boat.
Thanks for the backup, Darla. all I had was overpens.
Problema
Yarr.
risolto, signore. Corazzata nemica affondata.
I just realized the main thing I want to get out of this is blue boosters. So why am I using red boosters in order to get blue boosters?
Yeah, I'm curious about that too.
I am dumb.
And what are you trying to accomplish anyway right now? Dockyard mission?
Right. Yeah.
Allarme incendio.
It's one of the earlier dockyards though, huh?
Yeah, I think I'm on week 4 or 5.
Okay. Dawn of
I think it's
Nation
actually
campaign.
5.
Yeah, I generally don't keep too much track. Oh my god, I hit him with the torp. I don't keep too much track of the stuff that's coming up, just because I don't want to be accused, yar, of spilling any NDA secrets.
Corazzata nemica individuata.
Got torps on the battleship.
It's on their website. Oh, okay, okay. Right, but I mean, like, info about their specific event might not be, like, how they're doing it, how much things cost, you know, that kind of stuff. So, I just generally steer clear of that, just to be safe. Last thing I want to do is be accused of breaking NDA. Yar! We're listening to French music now.
Abbiamo distrutto un incrociatore nemico.
Well, the only red boosters that I used were ship XP, which are the second least valuable to me. Also credit ones, but I got credits from that, so that's not a total waste.
Well, there you go then.
But yeah, I would have been mad if I would have used Commander XP one.
Mm-hmm.
I traded all mine in for their Surcouf.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah, I don't have any anymore, but I got a Surcouf that I don't play. So that's awesome, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a menacing boat. I just haven't had the opportunity to really.
Mm-hmm. You're always welcome to play it in ASIMs or whenever, you know, we're doing live play.
Yeah, just gotta use it.
Danno critico a torretta
Hoggington sent
principale.
in a replay with it. I think I put it up on YouTube. It's a pretty ridiculous boat.
Yeah, I stole the crap out of that one. I can't even deny that at all.
He's 70 hit points or something like that. Well, he wouldn't be on the
Yes.
island, so I couldn't even shoot.
Yes,
Says
that's the only
campaign-
reason I shot him, and I was like, well, you can't shoot him anymore. I might as well kill him.
I'm excited about another campaign, honestly, Holiday. It's been way too long since we had one in the game.
Oh, finally?
Yeah,
Getting a new campaign, huh?
yeah.
I never even finished all the other ones. I finished them, but there's still parts of them that I haven't finished.
Ah, okay.
Like, you get all the way through them, and they're gold in your profile and stuff, but there's still different missions you can take out of there and complete.
Ricerca idrofonica
French music
attivata.
speaks to you in tongues, right? Come on, get the kill. Yarr! Take that, Scheist!
I had them too. My guns were coming around.
I was just gonna sit there and leave him with the secondaries, and then I saw somebody whacked him. I think it was the Jean Bart whacked him. He's pink, and yeah, he lost a bunch of damage there. Like, oh, he's low. Doink.
I do have a Gonzaga.
There you go. You don't think it's a campaign like? Oh, really?
Oh,
Oh,
I don't have a.
That's
I don't have
annoying.
A captain spec, so I don't want to hold you up on that.
no. Take your time. I need to go get some more dirty water and regular water. So I was just gonna say this is a good opportunity. Get up, do the things you need to do. Shice, do your stuff. We got room for one more in our div if anybody else wants in. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while we're doing that because you won't miss anything, I promise. Go set up your boat, Shice.
I've never played it. I think I'd rather try out the Russillian. Playing Apollo again there, M-Note?
Yeah, it's if I can get it in the right spot, it gets me quite a bit of damage.
All right, I'm not ready. Unready, but I'm going to play the Russillian. I want to spec it real quick. Roussillon? Is that how you say it?
It's French, so who the hell knows?
Damage build. Just says standard captain.
All right, I is back.
Specking a boat real quick. I'll be right there.
That's fine.
Playing the battleship.
Said you're going to play a battleship?
Yes, sir.
All right, NBA, come on in. Audio games. Didn't see Michelangelo Randos for many months. In fact, don't know if seen one in 2026. Really? She's a fun boat, but she's tough. I think she's tough to play in randoms. And she's fun to play in modes where you can kind of isolate the damage and you know where the damage is coming from, that sort of deal, you know? Also, while Shiest and NBA are sorting out their boats, cheers, everybody. Happy Sunday. Thank you very much for being here. My watch wants me to take a walk. I just did take a walk. Stupid watch. Feel free to share what you guys are drinking.
Water.
What?
Yeah.
Better be dirty water. This is you, after all.
No, not today, bro. Dehydrated.
No? Oh, yeah, because you were out working all day.
Yeah, I had sweat pouring off on my head.
Yeesh. Nothing yet, Duckman? You too? Wow. I'm surprised, Duckman. Alright, I need to play a tier 9 or an 8. I guess I'll play Le Havre. Why not? Let's go. Thor base XP to get the E badge? No idea. You had a 2.6k base XP game and only got one badge. Yeah, that's right. Pretty good ship. Duckman, you're out of gin, out of rum, almost out of whiskey. I may have to leave the house. Oh no. When I finish this ice bottle, I've got 1 bottle of London Beefeater gin, which I'm not a gin person, so I don't know if I even want to try drinking it. I don't know what I can mix it with to make it palatable.
Battle starts.
Or maybe I just drink it and force myself to deal with it. I don't know.
You could always go with a classic tonic.
Yeah. I know my dad likes gin and tonic a lot.
Myself, I'm with you though. I'm not a fan of gin at all.
Yeah, Claudio, I'm getting rid of. Okay. So I'm finishing up my dad's girlfriend's late husband's alcohol collection. Now he died 10 years ago. I want to say. Most of the stuff I've been drinking is 30 years old. So yeah. I mean, let's put it this way. I've probably drank several $100s worth of booze that I didn't pay for because it was all her husband's. And she doesn't drink at all, so she's like, she'd rather just... Yeah, exactly, Seastrom. It was old. So I think, you know, she's just happy that it went someplace. And I was happy to drink it.
You know, the way you say that really harkens back to your brother's father's nephew's cousin's former
roommate. What does that make us? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, and they were fine. The only problems with them was really just the in several cases the cork completely broke apart because it just dried out and everything. Oh god, Sinop? Thank god I'm getting behind an island.
Okay, can you guys stop getting closer to...
Some liquors don't last. It's like I said, it's really just the cork that was the problem. Alright, let's turn and face sit on these people. Here we go. Go, gadget face sitting. And hello, Kipton. How would you like to die today? Well, that didn't help much. Yarr!
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Where's this
That's one.
Yellow?
Another good song. You dare shoot at me, Sinop.
Torpedoes astern.
I hear this song, I always think of Kick-Ass.
How did that rat not kill him?
Assault, sir.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. How was that not?
Boost activated.
6 overpens on a broadside kick done. Come on, let's get another hit so we can face it. Yeah!
Why is the Alba targeting me?
Because he doesn't like you. Oh, I should be healing. Yarr.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Yeah, we will miss asymmetrics. I don't care that they nerfed the credit earnings or whatever. Still a fun mode.
Ship is on fire.
Come on, that's my food.
He's looking at me. He's shooting me. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yarr!
Enemy battleship sunk.
I'm not dead. How am I not dead?
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. You know what that means. Oof. And there I go. I had almost 200 secondary hits. Almost 200.
Oh, come on!
Damn! $202 is what you had, NBA? Not bad, not bad. Sounds like you playing?
I'm sorry, I'm glad my mic was muted. I was laughing so fucking hard.
Why are you laughing at that? Are you going for damage?
Yeah.
It's just funny, man.
Are
It's
you-
just funny.
Are you trying to do something in particular?
Yeah, I'm going for damage. I'm doing the Dockyard missions.
You're not doing a very good job.
You're spotted. You might want to smoke up or something. You got 24 hit points. Yeah, it probably
I
dead
was
now.
trying to save it for doing a thing.
Like crashing into Shiest?
No, not that.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Enemy damage, your own damage.
What the?
What am I supposed to just let him shoot me?
Hey, at least you're capping B right now, I'm no.
Yeah, but that's not helpful.
Yeah, it is. It's XP and credits.
But I don't need credits. And
Oh.
I don't have boosters. I need damage.
Give me the damage.
Well, here's a Synop with 68,000 stock.
Yeah, but because of that, I had to use my smoke, and now it's on cooldown. And with 24 HP, I cannot get next to him to launch my
Nope.
torpedoes.
Nope, you
yeah.
cannot afford to be spotted.
That's a bummer.
So if I were you, I would go up. I can't ping the map, but I'd go up to the north to A. I'd go up to the D line, work my way to A, and then turn south.
That I
Because
can't
you
turn that
follow,
way.
because you following Shiest is just gonna
How am I
frustration for you.
spotted? How is he so close already?
Well, you see, he's advancing on you. He's that's about 6.5 kilometers from you. What's your concealment?
7-1?
Yeah, that would be why.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to like. That I can't think fast enough.
That's why I was saying to go north.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, I started turning, and this is what happened.
Well, fortunately for you, the Synapse have been more interested in Shiest.
He's hurting me.
Boom, baby. Uh-oh. Shiest, you got a torpedo in front of you.
I don't.
Hey, it'll be fine.
I got a torpedo scraping the barnacles off the side of my boat.
Right?
All right, so go north, try to catch them there.
You must just grab the sea cap while you're sitting in there.
Of course, you tell me that as soon as I leave it.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you're looking for damage, like you said, it won't help you much. I hear you there. But my thought was if you go to the north, you could descend through A with your smoke and hydro or engine boost going and completely surprise everything. Because Shiest might be dead here anyway.
Deutschland has hydro, so I don't want to go anywhere near him.
Well, you might have to, because I don't know what else there is to shoot after Chios dies. Don't worry, you got this.
What am I? How? What?
What was your concealment? You said 7.1. You're at 6.5 away from it. Now
Yes,
6.
I know that now. I can't keep track of this stuff.
Well, you don't have to worry about it. Shice took care of you.
$292,000 damage.
I can see that. Oh,
No, I can't put that out.
that's it.
Damn it.
So you're getting all that damage, and you don't even need it for like a dockyard mission or anything. Meanwhile, I'm just SOL.
I needed it for logging in. I needed it for my ego.
He's playing the game and having a good time, man. That's what everybody should do.
But now
Cheers.
that I know, I would not have taken that one from you if I'd known that your head was going to pop. Zach's been taking all my kills. Oh, I saw one. I saw one. I came around the corner. I was like, ooh.
I gladly take your kills no matter what.
Mm-hmm. I know you do.
But see, the thing is, I know Shice is like mostly cool with it, right? It's like, yeah, you, and that's it. You know, he just, you know, drinks,
Pretty much.
bam. Ah, he had Hydra, didn't he?
Yep.
Stupid bots, they cheat. Well, now Darlith gets to practice.
See, the issue is that I've tried to do this at as few missions possible because I don't find this fun.
Which is why you're so frustrated, because you're trying so damn hard. And I told you this yesterday, when you try really hard, you just get angry. Because you just fail. And then you get hung up on the failure. So just play the damn game, have fun, and eventually it gets done. Maybe it takes you a few more games, but you're much happier in the process. That's why when I do like geese dying, true. But that's why when I go over like games, you know, and I talk about like missions, there's a reason why I just say play the damn game, because it's not tough. You're gonna get it done while you play. There are some missions, no, you do really need to change things around. But doing damage, just play the damn game. What's it doing damage in? Destroyer specifically?
Currently, yes.
Okay.
The torque boat, Chapo.
I don't have any of those.
He's doing Palomilla, which can work. It's just radar hydro screws you, and ASIMs too even. So that's why I recommend like the Akizuki line, because it's just so easy. You just sit back and farm, or you know, Tashkent, Kiev, whatever. Nice kill. Nice kill.
So Dockyard. Okay, let me look. Now you got my attention. Let me take a peek here. So what is it? Just damage in a DD?
Yeah.
Damage criteria. Which one is this from? Is that in the current Dockyard?
Oh God, no! I'm like week 4 or 5.
He's in the earlier round, causing damage to ships.
7? Are you just finishing shit up?
He's just trying
to get.
So you've completed the Dockyard already?
No, I don't care about the Dockyard at all.
Oh.
I'm just trying to get free stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's week 5.
5. Oh, 130k XP.
Oh wait, no, the damage is not in destroyers.
No.
Yeah, the damage is in general, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Yeah,
I
already did all that.
But I'm trying to do the earn 130,000 XP in destroyers.
Yeah. So just take out gunboat destroyers is my recommendation. Stay at the distance, at range, and just shoot things pew pew.
All right.
That.
Okay,
yes.
So we're doing 9s? Okay.
8s and 9s. And Rob is right, yes. Ops are bad. That's why we're doing ASIBs. But yeah, ops are bad for trying to get damage because it does double what you need to get. Sure. Yeah, Groningen wouldn't be a bad choice, NBA.
A lot of the ships y'all
you go ahead. I'm probably playing a Gron again, actually.
All the ships that
Oh,
you
okay.
suggest are like all ships I don't have.
Well, what tier 8 and 9 destroyers do you have?
French, Italian, American, Pan-Asian, that's about it, and a few premiums.
If you're comfortable with the guns on it, the Pan-Asian and the American ones are fine.
Yes.
Here we go. Mini Gumo.
The issue is I'm not very comfortable with those shell arcs.
Pew pew. Yes.
I'm much more comfortable with the shell arcs of the French. I find even the French shell arcs to be too slow.
Cool. You're on the other side of the map, so if
You
I
should
take
try
your
the
kills, you
Russians
deserve
then.
it.
Yeah, he's stuck with me now, Scheist.
That's fine.
Oh, good.
I get NBA over here. I'm just saying, if you come all the way across the map where I'm killing stuff,
Yeah, we got problems.
that's on you.
That's on me.
That's
I'll
a good
find my way
point.
over there after I clean up my side.
Are you gonna stay at A? Because I can always just go to BM, no?
I could go to B.
Yeah, one of those. If you really want as much damage as possible.
See, this is the type of suggestions that are really helpful.
Well, because we have the carrier in the mid, right? So you're not gonna get.
Right.
There's not gonna be a lot of competition in the middle of the map.
I really do need to take myself less seriously, though. You're not wrong about that.
Monster twist, huh? There you go.
Enemy force detected.
Only
Yeah,
one
I need to be-
destroyer.
I was okay. So just as an example of exactly what Zach was telling you a while ago. Earlier today, we've got a clan competition. Every week it changes. This week it is to post screenshots of as many expert achievements as you can possibly get from 5 to 11. So any ship 5 to 11, get an expert, take a screenshot, put it in our chat channel, you get a point. So as a clan, we're playing for 50,000 doubloons.
Oh damn!
That's
Nice.
That's a good chunk of doubloons. So
Yeah.
each week the clan leader puts a new challenge up in Discord, and so from the time he puts it up until 7 days later, on the mark he'll do it. He'll change it. But during that time, we post screenshots, and you get points. Well, this week the point is to get an expert, and it cannot be duplicated, so you can get it on each ship one time. And I get experts like 4 out of 5 battles, and today I played 15 and didn't get any because I was trying too hard.
Yep.
Just like
yep.
he just got done telling you, I was busting my ass getting 4,000 hit points and dying. And I'm like,
And
what
you were-
the hell is going on? Because I was trying too hard.
Yep. You were getting super frustrated over your teammates, over situations, etc., etc.
I am a really good player, but when I'm trying that hard, I suck.
Yep.
Torpedoes to port. Engine boost activated.
And
I was literally trying to dodge this island.
well, you need to try harder at that. That'd be a good.
Yar.
I might hurt some cruisers right here.
Suck.
Maybe. Force the bots to have. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's 2. See ya.
I never really played the Mini Gumo that much. What's so special about her? She can change torpedoes, right?
Yes. You get short range torps that are super fast. You get long range torps that are medium fast, and they do mad damage because they're Japo.
Gotcha.
I mean, other than that, it's just a kamikaze with 2 different types of torps and faster because it's higher tier.
That seems so paradoxical to me. That the harder you try, the worse you do.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Because you're in your own head, man. It's
up to a certain point anyway.
It's literally like your own personal psychological warfare. Of course,
Enemy
the
should
bot
be...
gets grounded on the back side of the corpse where I can't torp it. Get out of here.
Yeah, I used to show a video. They talk about like mindset and how important it is to like have the right mindset to look into things. And there was a study done where people told somebody it was like a super hard task. They absolutely had to do the best they could. And a lot of times people did really terrible because they were trying so hard. But instead, if they were told it's a puzzle, by the way, they did really freaking good because they like puzzles and, you know, it's more maybe relaxing. I did the same thing when I did some of my tests for national board certification, right? Like, I looked at it as I want to have some fun. I had fun taking a test, which I know sounds weird to say because usually you get all nervous about it, right? I'm taking a test. Oh my God, there's so much to do for it. But if I look at it and say, I'm going to have a fun time because I want to see really what do I know and what do I not know, that's different than, oh my God, I have to pass this test or else I won't get certified. So, like, for me, that's what it all came down to. Just have fun.
See, yeah, that's probably one of my biggest issues. Like, I don't have fun at, like, I don't find anything fun.
Well, sure you
Like,
do.
in
It's
life.
just you find plenty of things fun, Emnote. It's just that you don't really have a way to quantify it or codify it, or however you want to call it, to where you can say, yes, I have fun doing X, Y, Z, right? I mean, you do have a fiance. There's got to be at least one thing from that you're having fun with. I mean, just, you know. Putting that out there.
If not, don't do it.
Pardon me for being a guy for a moment.
It's gonna change.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Problem solved, sir.
But you know what I'm saying, Emnote? Like, you know, there are things that you find fun. It's just you don't really think about it as fun specifically, right?
Yeah, perhaps.
I'm about to
Also,
die.
think of effort in this game like a bell curve. Putting more effort in up to a certain point is going to help you, and after that it falls off bad because you're just trying
hell
too
yeah.
hard.
Hell yeah.
Or pacing yourself in a race.
Engine boost
Yep.
deactivated.
Yep. I actually talked about that in one of my Zatchat videos about how players change in their goals over time, the things that they want to get done, right? And to a certain extent, Cthulhu, we see that manifested in Discord sometimes with some of his posting. Because he'll, you know, he started off as a, hey, I'm enjoying the game, I'm going to screw around, blah, blah, and that's fine. But at a certain point, you're like, well, crap, I really like this game, but because I screwed around for the first year or two of me playing, my win rate sucks, right? Because I played all these low-tier ships, I didn't understand armor angling, yada, yada, yada. So what happens? Now you want to fix your win rate. Now you want to get good. Now you want to bring your 40% win rate up to a 50, 60% win rate, because that is what matters, apparently. And so you start really hyper-focusing on getting wins. So what happens? Suddenly you're losing more because you're so focused on winning, and you get angry because you're losing, and you get angry at your teammates more so than yourself.
Well, I would say that you described pretty much the past 5 or 6 years of my experience.
Yeah.
So I tend to get angry at myself more than my team.
But that's like, you know, that's just, yeah. That's why I made the video I did, because I felt like a lot of people really don't understand that. They don't see it that way.
Well, and getting mad at yourself is definitely counterproductive to how well you do.
And your own mental health and everything else beyond that. But yes, absolutely, yeah. Don't put yourself down unless you know for a fact, hey, I should have done blank. But does it really matter? I mean...
Dude, I quit the game for a year and a half, almost 2 years, and came back, and my win rate was down to like 52%.
Mm-hmm.
And I have fought to get it back up to 66. I'm still not as high as it should be. Just
Yeah,
because
good
of the
scrub.
number of games that I played.
Right, it acts as an anchor against you. It's why some players in the past used
The
to start new, right, start new accounts, reroll.
Yep. I can tell re-rolls when I run into them too, because
It's
42%
obvious.
players don't beat the crap out of me like some people do.
Yep.
Like, how is this 42% player just perfectly dodging everything and hitting me with raw precision at 14k out? Oh, wait a minute. He's played 43 games, but he's got a 64% win rate. Imagine that.
Yep.
I think part of the issue with me is that I never, when it comes to video games, am in that phase of, oh, I'm just going to play and screw around and have fun. I go into every game basically like, how do I analyze this? How do I do the best that I can do? And
Yeah.
it gets to the point that oftentimes I just suck all the fun out of it because I treat it like a job.
Yes.
You're missing.
Yes, you
the
do.
Point, the raw, like, take the word game down to its base, his root, and it is to have fun. You
I mean,
play a game. You don't work a game. You play a game. So if you're playing, then play.
When I stream, I do a lot of this too. I put a lot into making sure everything looks good, works good, and stuff like that. Yes, on the outside, I'm having fun. I'm smiling. I'm laughing, blah, blah, blah. But on the inside, there are times where, like, I'm really frustrated. Right now, I look at my view count. I'm at 89 viewers. Like, there are people that would kill for that. But then at the same time, I know there are people that there's 300, 600 viewers right now that I'm friends with that might be streaming. I haven't looked. I don't care. But, like, you know, that could be something that really gets to me. I do my best not to let it get to me, because if it gets to me, then I'm not having a good time streaming. If I'm not having a good time streaming, I'm not having a good time playing the game. If I'm not having a good time playing the game, I mean, chat, you guys see it, right? I'm miserable. Well, why do you want to hang out with somebody who's miserable all the time? It's not fun. So to me, it's all about you just do your thing. And if things work out, great. If things don't work out, over time, things will.
Like Betaflex just said, especially on missions. Just like if it's just a raw mission, just do the mission. It'll happen.
Yep.
Now, I mean, just play the ship that you need to play in order to get it, and just let it happen. Now, if you're trying to do the campaign shit, just turn them on and forget about them, and then just play that ship. And same thing, just let it happen.
Yep, very much so.
Yeah, them are some torpedoes. Oh, there's two.
You'd rather have only 2 good viewers rather than 1,000 bad ones. Right. But there are people, Cutthroat, there are people that will, like, literally stop streaming because they don't have enough people watching. Like, no. You do it because it's fun. That's number one. I'm fortunate. I've got a job that earns me more money than streaming. I wish it would earn more beyond that, frankly, but it doesn't. Here we are. But, like, you know, you gotta have fun with what you're doing. Otherwise, why are you doing it, you know? Now, for me, I'm one of those people that, like, my brain is always active. I can't turn it off, right? Like, I'm always psycho-analyzing everything. My wife hates me sometimes because I'll, like, be like, you know, you realize you just did this when you could have done that. Like, okay. She wipes, so when she uses a napkin, let's say this is a napkin right here, she'll wipe her mouth with a napkin and then put it down with the dirty side she just wiped face down on the table. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm using a napkin. I'm like, okay, well, you just took whatever was on your mouth and put it on the table. And on top of that, you also just took whatever was on the table, put it on the napkin, and then wiped your mouth with it next time. Hello? So she hates when I talk about that kind of stuff. But, like, that's the kind of stuff that, you know, I kind of hone in on. A lot of that drives your cousin nuts. Yeah, right, exactly, Cutthroat. It's one of our curses, you know, one of the things that we've been stuck with all of our life.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Ooh, Citadel and Prince Heinrich. Let's go.
Heavily damaged.
Who did we lose? NBA. Unfortunate. Now this is standard battle, so the bots are going to be racing towards our cap.
Problem solved, sir.
Is this Mahan speed juking?
He can be. Are you shooting him with guns or torpedoes?
Guns.
Okay, probably then. The bots are extremely good at dodging any ordnance that you shoot at them while you're locked on them.
Realistically, good at dodging
Yeah.
every freaking thing.
Yep. Yep. Chiramosh, thank you for the lurk, my friend. And there are people that, like, you know, will use illegal mods in the game, right? Like, and you can tell them immediately because they dodge everything great, they hit everything great, but they don't win because they can't position themselves to make an impact in the battle.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, NBA, you gotta go? No problem, NBA. Thank you for tuning in, joining in, being part of the stream. Appreciate you, my dude. I guess that means we gotta bring in Rob next, huh, Rob? Is that right?
I wonder if what you've said is part of the reason why I'm basically always miserable.
Problem solved,
That
sir.
is what's up, darling. I'd compliment you if we weren't in the same div. He just comes over and smokes me out.
It's probably part of it.
Spotter returning to
There's a condition. I learned this condition from watching Star Trek. It's called anhedonic or something like that. Like you you have no ability to take joy in anything.
Yes, that describes me perfectly. Thank you.
Now, I'm not a psychologist, so I can't tell you how to treat that, but I think trying to... How I would treat that personally is trying to find wins, trying to find things that I could look at and say, this is a success because blank, and smile about it and cherish it, take joy in that instance. I don't know. Glad rank 6 is safe. There you go, Seabear. I've heard some interesting things about ranked silver, Bujam, and I've been watching Wookiee trying to get out of qualifications for silver and failing miserably.
To dice it out, you have just DCP'd 2 fires. I have reload booster available.
Then do it. Do it. Set him on fire. Damn, Shice, you're just going straight in that crouchy yellow, aren't you?
I mean, I got no choice. I'm committed. Just like you said, they have an uncanny ability to dodge shit. He did.
Yep. Yep.
He should be
Yep.
dead, but he turned.
The key in asymmetrics is breaking the torpedo lock before firing your torpedoes.
Yeah, it's okay. I didn't need to break it that time. He's done.
Yeah, I see that.
Should be.
Silver qualifiers were hell? Yeah.
Ow.
Yar, let's go.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Even something as simple as saying yar when you get the kill. Again, that's a celebration. That's a positive. That's something that you say, I did something good.
torpedoes, direct front.
Oh no, it's torpedoes. Seabear, what are you
he's
using for... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just said he's solid. He's done. Good kill.
There it is. Seabear, what are you using for silver?
Ooh.
See? Now were you trying as hard there, Amno?
Oh yeah.
Sweaty. Sweaty nerd.
Wait, how did I only... What?
Sweaty nerd.
How did I only get... What booster am I running?
All right, we're pinging Rob.
boosters.
See, so what happens right now, guys, this is how you troll somebody who's a friend of yours. What happens is Rob is in game, and all he hears is ding, 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 ding. Rob has no ability to turn this off at all, and that's all he hears. We did this to Sea Raptor once, and it pissed the bejesus out of him.
Oh, dude.
He was not happy, and like I felt bad about it afterwards. I'm like, dude, like I didn't mean to, like, you know, whatever, but like, boy, was he angry. Pain reliever, that's right, Seabear.
Detected on American soil. Lethal force engaged.
Thanks, Shice. All right, 8s or 9s again. I can play Battleship.
All of that effort went to waste because in my mental state, I forgot to put on any boosters.
I mean,
Dumbass!
are you still getting progress on a mission?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
but I
Didn't go to waste.
Like 15,000, instead of getting like 15,000.
All right, so maybe it's not as efficient as you were hoping, or optimized as you're hoping. You're still getting progress, man. Rob is in a ranked match. So what you're saying, Rob, is we need to mess with you more so that we can distract you more. Is that it? Is that it?
Oh.
There you go, Rob. Rank out now, biatch. Okay, let's go.
Totally, I would totally blacklist him.
I'm such a terrible CC. My God, toxic.
I would blacklist you so hard.
Toxic CC.
I'm like, we're done. We are done. I will find you on your stream. No more whispers.
There you go.
Good luck, Rob. Cheers, my friend.
Although I have to say, all of that effort that I just expended in that game, and I only got like 700 base XP.
Rat.
I don't know what to say.
How do you do well at destroyers?
Cap things, spot things, kill things.
Yeah.
I try to put
really rough in this mode.
Yes, this mode especially.
I find when I'm in a DD and I get like 25 or 30 torpedo hits that my score looks nice at the end of the round.
Yeah, but I don't have any good torpedo destroyers.
Oh, well, get gooder.
Oh God. All right.
Awaiting instructions.
Team didn't need your help to
hide behind. You need to hide behind an island and get your shell arcs just right and let somebody else spot, and then just sit there and mow them down, because that's what that boat's made to do. It doesn't have smoke and it doesn't have torps.
There's an Valpo. Shice. Here, what I would do is I'd be going to here, and then let Shice spot, and you just shoot things.
Daka. It's a Daka boat. That's all it is.
It very much
Daka,
is.
Daka.
You lost 2 destroyers and a battleship in the first 5 minutes. Ouch. Ouch. That's unfortunate, my dude. I like how I'm playing Bismarck and Sabaton Bismarck plays.
Last one, by the way.
What?
Yes.
6:30 your time. What are you doing, you loser? Gotta work in the moon? Ah, I do too.
I'll be up at 3 a.m. to work out. I'm not gonna be up till 9 o'clock.
I need to work out.
Yep, I'm not messing around.
All my equipment is still in boxes. We just moved it into the house. So, yeah. Give me a week. I'll get it done.
I'm on a mission.
Hey, look.
Must get buff. Nah.
Manual secondaries. Let's go. Go, gadget, man sex.
Manticos?
Hey, Rob's out of his ranked game. Ask me how I know. You guys can hear it too.
What'd you get?
You turn your back for 5 minutes and it's all sabotage. Well, what's wrong with that? It's boring. I mean, after a while, they have the same sound, right? So after a while, it keeps sounding like they're singing about or whatever the same thing. So I get you there.
Daka, mofo.
Talking. Oh. Engine boost on. I need to dodge. Hell yeah, brother! Engine boost for the win. Wait, there's more. Shit. Scheiße. No, I'm gonna take it on the tip.
I have to do for it. How are they hitting?
You done with ranked right now? Back-to-back teams that just lemming trained. Welcome to ranked, my dude. Especially on a weekend. You should know better than that, Rob. Although, ironically enough, when I used to really care about ranked, man, I would make the most progress on Saturdays. I don't know why. Now, what's the matter there, Emno?
How far away are you supposed to be in this ship?
Way further than that.
1 kilometer, 1 kilometer away from maximum range. That's how far you need to be away from it.
How can you hit anything at that rate?
You get practice.
You get used to your shell arcs and time them out.
Exactly.
And then just
we did it.
And then you just play Skittles.
We
See
dodged.
the rainbow, be the rainbow, taste the rainbow.
That's right.
That's how you play in Atlanta.
Chat, we dodged that. Did you guys see that?
My
Woo,
God,
baby.
they're still hitting me at this rank.
Play Spyro.
Shouldn't be. The
Rob,
only thing left is the Colorado, and he's shooting at me.
Rob, we're gonna have room for you in the after this game, by the way, if you want to join. Because Scheist is gonna leave us. See if I can get myself turned a bit.
Reversing? My bot says it's not reversing, but
spread your guns out. Pew 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 pew. Don't fire them all in one shot. Seriously, spread them out. Spread them out so you can gauge his distance and where he's moving better, so that you can hit. If you shoot him in a clump, you can't gauge him.
Yep.
Spread your shots out. Just single fire and get them to where they're timed out. So if there's 5 or 6.
Oh my God.
And it's a 4-second reload, you should be firing off a trigger every 0.75 seconds.
That feels so unnatural to me.
Well, that's how you do it. That's a Daka boat.
He just wants you to spread, baby.
I'm telling you, Minotaur, anything with high DPM, that's how you play it, especially when it's got long range and it's got shell arcs.
Right. No, 100% though. Because it helps you to, like, hone in your accuracy that way.
Exactly. Pop, 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 and you're just a general nuisance.
I am over 10 kilometers away. How are you hitting me in a battleship?
Oh, it's ASIM. They do that.
Yep. The biggest thing for you, yar. Double yar. The biggest thing for you, man, is
double yar.
is varying your angle or your speed at long range. Can't go the same speed, same angle the whole time. A little bit of input into rudder.
Attacking me. This is way too much stimulus.
It's because you're right there next to the carrier. It's okay.
Well, that's also the problem with playing DDs in general.
Nice kill, Kitsune. I guess I can heal.
I'm dealing with Spencer over here.
I have done 37,000 damage this entire battle.
Good.
That is terrible.
No, that's good. So what that means is you've managed to do
More
things
than
like
I've done.
you've probably started fires on ships, correct?
Yeah.
Now in asymmetrics, bots will let one fire burn, but they will DCP a second fire. So did you make sure that you only started one fire on bots, or did you start two of them so they
No, I
DCP'd?
started two so that they DCP'd, and then I get them on like 2 or 3 permafires.
Yes.
Okay, you can do that. The other thing you can do is just set them on one fire and then shoot something else instead.
My cursor is to the right of it. How are my shells going to the left of it?
Because screw you.
True. That's right, NBA. Better than 0. New Orleans doesn't want to play with me right now, so I'll go play with the York instead. Ah.
What is
Well.
happening? I cannot hit this carrier.
We noticed.
Sorry, I can't either.
Yarr!
Maybe I'll finally cap over here while you think about killing the carrier.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
how does he
just
still
chill
have
back here.
25,000 hit points?
How do you have
Because every
299?
shot I'm doing is missing. I am
Oh.
aiming right at his butt.
Oh, no, you don't have adrenaline rush. Oh, no.
Oh, look, he's becoming a border humper.
I hate adrenaline rush.
Well, why? You of all people love adrenaline.
I don't think it scales enough for what it costs.
You're damn wrong on that one.
Yeah, it's very situational. You have to. It only works well if you've had your ass kicked and you got no health left.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess lose half of your hit points, and you've got. Oh crap! Why did I shoot?
Trying to
I'm
save
sorry,
M-Notes,
I'm Note. I'm so sorry, I'm Note. I'm sorry.
Thank
No
you.
man. All right, that's a clip. Oh my god.
222,000 damage.
I did 179.
Is
Yeah,
Rob
see,
coming
like I'm doing way at the bottom of the team.
Hey, you're not on the bottom this time. You're above the carrier.
in?
But you
Rob,
also-
15 points.
is Rob jumping in?
I don't know. Are you jumping out?
I was thinking about doing one more just because.
Then do
but
one more.
I can let him get in if he's ready to go.
No. Screw him. Stay.
Wow.
Stay.
Hey Rob. Sorry, buddy.
Alright.
I like how you and I immediately start doing the spammy.
Craziness.
Oh my god.
All right, let's try this boat, I guess, because the French is not. I've never been able to get the French destroyers to work.
I should probably grab my Dockyard phase.
French destroyers require a lot of different things to pay attention to at once.
Yes.
rough.
Oh, look, red boosters.
And I am terrible at paying attention to more than one thing at a time.
Hawk?
Oh yeah.
Really?
I don't know. I was thinking about switching games at 5, which is in 20 minutes, but I could be persuaded to keep going in warships for a little longer. Here we go.
If you're trouble keeping track of things, you really want something that fires from smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Fletcher or Gearing, maybe.
Yeah, the issue there is just their shellocks are so bad.
Yes, they
Practice.
are at long range.
And practice more.
Or maybe it's daring if you run smoke mod or something like that.
It's fair enough, Bach. We can find a way to get you in. Wang Chung, everyone. Oh, Musashi. Now, Kitsune, did you pick up the Musashi originally, or did you whale for it?
I actually got her from the Santa crates.
Ah. So you whaled for her.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I got her the natural way of spending, what was it, 650,000 free XP? What
Yes,
a bargain.
sir.
What a bargain
Yeah,
that was.
do
Same way I got my Missouri, but it was a freaking million.
Yep.
Oh,
and
God.
and what was God, Smallland? Same thing for Smallland, right? 750K?
It was a lot.
Enemy force detected.
But you could whale that too, because you just buy doubloons and then convert.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say some of that didn't happen.
I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? Like, I farmed the shit out of it, so I didn't have to, but other people had to. That's okay.
Well, it's like you and I played the game enough, and there are people that play the game way more than we have, but we played enough that I know for a fact I have like 65
that
or
was
70
pretty.
million.
What
free
did that
XP I
mayhem
could
do to
convert.
you?
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I have 10 or 15 million just on one boat that I could convert over to free XP.
Mm-hmm.
That's all on my Julio.
Of course it is.
Oh, yeah.
Steel Clubber.
Bring your best boat. That's all I gotta say. Bring your best boat. You'll be the seal. Not my problem.
Right?
I'll help you be the seal all day long. That's the whole point. Cause I'm having fun. It's a game.
How dare you have fun?
I know, right? What the hell? Too many things happening at one time.
Line up my next shot. Oh, nice kill, Shice. Oh, you and I are on the same side. Just noticed that.
Yes, I am the ducker. Ow!
You need
I'm
2.3
letting that spot, and I'm sitting in my smoke, and I'm docking a rook.
right? And I'm happy to spot because that's my job as a battleship.
I don't think that's how that works.
I mean, I'm spotting.
Oh, Citadel.
As well.
2.3 million doubloons to convert all your ship I have to look at mine pockets, and I'm always afraid to, because I'm afraid I'm going to hit yes by accident or something.
Would need a lot to convert.
I bet this I have Surrey and Citadel. No, I can't. I
This
can take out
smoke
the turret,
lasts
though.
for like 2.5 minutes, bro.
Think about flashing. Yes, if I didn't put water, can I do it?
The rook DCP'd. Oh wait, there's two of them.
Yeah, which one?
The one on the right.
Or
Aim for the water line.
Meowless?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. The other one's in freaking just park.
Ow, quitting. You were logged into the premium store on your Wiki Press account. Oh no. That's weird. I need to start healing soon. Yar.
do it again.
What did you do again?
Citadel.
Ah.
Yes.
Oh, the rook hit the other rook, dying. Yarr!
Enemy battleships sunk.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Uh-oh.
EOS DCP.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Come on, turn broadside.
So many friggin' torpedoes. Stop with the torpedoes. Nice, Citadel.
Torpedoes to start.
Loud looking right at me.
I'm hammering away, bruh. 233 main gun hits already. No, wait,
Yarr!
450 and
Double Citadel, everybody. Let's go.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Let's go, 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 gadget heal.
Is on fire.
Yarr! Yarr! Let's go.
M Note, I wish you were sitting right next to me watching what I just did with this boat.
I mean, I was just deleting everyone.
Me
Shit
too.
was fun. I got second to last, and I still had a good time. How about that?
There you go.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I just did so much, and I'm still bottom of the team.
Because I was taking your kills.
Why
Some
were you
people like being
doing
bottom.
that?
Because it's fun.
Have a good night. I gotta go. Oh, M Note.
It's
Group hug.
fun. It's fun to make me more frustrated and take longer to do stuff that I don't like doing.
I enjoy causing pain and suffering.
Succeeding.
Ollie North, what's going on, Ollie North?
Later.
Alright.
Katsuni, are you're staying on? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Why don't we do this? Let's switch over to operations then, so we can get Plockington in too. Does that work for you guys?
Alright. Yes.
Get over here. I am a captain. Look at that. How you doing, Ollie North? How you been, man? Nice thing is that now there's more spaces for battleships, cruisers, whatever. Ah, yes, the best opening music in a video game.
So we all go.
Thank you for a work trip, huh? It's been a while. Yeah, I moved, actually. I'm in a new place. I moved across the country. And I'm still in the process of putting things together. We had a tournament today and yesterday, so, you know me, I gotta do the tournament, right? So we're doing the after party right now, hanging out. During the week, I'm hoping to be able to get some more things done around the house. Yes, I was in Chicago and now I'm in Phoenix. So, bit of a change. Just a slight change. That's like the exact same temperature as Chicago. I mean, yes, but a lot less humidity right now. I heard that Chicago's like in the 90s or something. Yeah, in the wintertime, it's going to be in like the 60s, something like that for highs. So that's going to be nice, actually. I'm looking forward to that. Southwest is nice over the north. Yes. Yeah, we do have some cold weather clothes for when that comes around. But until then, I'm happy just to be me and enjoy life, my dude, you know? Chat, we're going to make this official. Well, M-No chooses, you're going to tell me for the last hour, you want me to play a different game or warships? We're going to put a 10-minute poll up. Everybody gets at least one vote. This vote is over on Twitch if you're on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X. Check out Twitch if you want. Hold on a sec. If you want a say in things. There we go. And what's going on, Jim Joe Bob? The real Jim Joe Bob.
Wait, are we in operations?
Yes, because we needed to bring somebody else on in Prockington.
Oh.
And we had 5. I wanted to bring somebody else in, so here we go. Let's go.
3 destroyers is a crazy account to run, but all right.
Hey, that's cool. Remember, you can use channel points for additional votes if you would like. And my game just crashed on me. Lovely. Don't forget to turn your anti-air off. This is Hermes, after all.
I mean, last stream, Rob shot at me as soon as the operation started, and my game crashed here as well.
Uh-huh.
Let me see what happens again.
Let's do it. See if it happens. I dare you.
There you go, Rob. That's the spirit.
Anything didn't happen.
Yeah, we got about an hour left in the stream.
This time I am in a Loyang.
You were in the Trump last time, so that's true.
Anti-air off, y'all.
Oh, the Buffalo Bob DFA, it doesn't matter.
Rip.
Well done, Commander.
I'm working you to death. I'm sorry, Duckman. Duckman wants me to end my stream so that he can go and do things.
Is Kitsune AFK? Oh, no. Okay.
No.
Do you like the
Right
name
on.
you know?
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Hey, I'm not.
You go get a drink and that'll make it all better. There you go.
What? Ow. What torpedoes do I have equipped? Oh, the 9 kilometers.
So I swear, every time I run a ship that depends on dispersion, I get this operation. And you know, the cyclone messes with dispersion, so it's exactly what I need.
Yep.
Well, doesn't it only mess with enemy dispersion?
No, it messes with all dispersion, going into the cyclone and coming out of the cyclone.
Correct.
Although the game, sorry, Rob.
Yeah, this operation.
The game only mentions dispersion, outgoing dispersion for some reason. It doesn't mention ingoing dispersion.
Right.
I was only trying to launch just the one torpedo anyways.
Yeah, so this operation was designed to teach players the new mechanic, and players couldn't understand the new mechanic, so Wargaming kind of gave up on it.
Oh, what's the new mechanic supposed to be?
The Stormfront.
Oh. I
You
should
haven't
like
noticed.
Stormfront.
Yar.
If you haven't noticed, they like using operations to test new mechanics.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Kitsune.
You're fine.
They tested submarines in the 2018 Halloween one. They tested.
Mm-hmm.
They're still technically testing sea mines with this one, if you think about it.
Yes, and then minefields with the other rubber duck mode.
Bathtub, yeah, trouble in the bathtub. Or the hot, whatever it's called.
Destroyer sunk.
They tested missiles with Temporal Rift.
That's right, they did.
Missiles are somewhat fun.
I didn't really appeal to me.
Yeah, but at the same time, they were somewhat difficult to deal with.
Yep. You just had to use the button.
Yeah, it didn't appeal to me because it was always dependent on having the button if you got nuked or not.
Yep. The magic button.
If you want to consider it, that was also a test bed for Yiming's since we'll about it. Since Yiming has the funny button against the torpedoes.
Yep. Wow, I already procced the secondary buff. Nice. Yar.
I'm surprised they never brought back Halloween Operation despite submarines now being officially in the game.
Right.
Torpedoes, astern.
Or the skins for them. They could have released them as skins for submarines easily.
Ruan, you're gonna get me torped.
Good.
Never mind. Never mind.
You're supposed to be the meat shield.
Currently I am.
I am hydroed.
But yeah, you're right next to them.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, you are.
I was just trying to get this map.
Anyway, my dispersion is... Oh, I somehow Citadel the turrets? Okay.
Hey, don't look at gift horse in the mouth.
That's your other question. Don't know what works right about time you find success, put you a low IQ team. Collected all the win prize and you're stuck at rank 6. Sounds about right, Seabear.
I think every single ship that has hydro is using hydro. I find that kind of hilarious.
If torpedoes went near them once, yes, they will be using hydro.
Mm-hmm.
Like the only ship that's not using hydro is the torpedoes because it doesn't have any.
Yeah, they pop bots with hydro will pop it as soon as a torpedo gets spotted near them.
Oh, bro, really? Really? Really?
What?
Torps.
Yeah.
Man, if only we got friendly fire damage.
Yar!
I wish.
We destroyed an enemy
Oh, did I just take one of your torps? I'm sorry.
You took like
Both of them.
you took a lot of them, Rob.
I didn't even notice.
That's the only the downside to removing the friendly fire damage. They got rid of the torp indicator for friendly torps.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So now you don't even get alerted that this friendly torp's heading your way, so you know to dodge
That's
them
true.
instead of blocking them.
That is very true.
So it just relies on the teammates coordinating, hey, I launched torpedoes, watch out. And half the time people don't even pay attention anyways.
No, they don't.
It's the Luftwaffe.
People say the shores are overpowered. So is that not muted or?
Oh. Hi,
You
Zach.
might be. Hi there, Rob.
No,
I was trying to get your attention.
I'm just. You were?
I wanted to ask you what your opinion on the Manning is.
Oh, I like it.
Is one of the few ships I don't have in this game. It makes me sad.
Hmm.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try and get into this cap circle.
Like they added Cambridge to the Christmas container, so they didn't add Manning to the Christmas container despite those releasing the same event. So I guess they have bigger plans for Manning.
I got the nanning for like $10.
From the random
That's
bundle
not
when they
bad.
release.
Yeah.
6 overpens on the Z44. 6. Eek.
I think the only times I've gotten lucky with random bundles have been the Johan the brass in the Monmouth. Or Monmouth, whatever.
The last time I got lucky with a random bundle, it was with the Scarlet Thunder.
Only times have been the Nonning and the party.
Yar.
We've sunk an
Probably more times I've been lucky with random bundles, but I just don't remember them right now.
Oh, I'm now full health again.
Monmouth was a nice pull though. I got Monmouth effectively for like $5. If you ask me, a tier 10 for $5 is quite a steal.
Yep. Yar, another kill.
enemy destroyer sunk.
Torpedoes to starboard.
How am I spotted?
Are you proxy spotted by the surveillance station?
What? What do you need?
The structure behind you, those are behind you, the surveillance station.
I was over 2 kilometers from it.
Oof, all skill no luck, y'all.
Hydro? Because the boss does have Hydro.
No, I was just hard spotted in smoke.
No clue then.
Firing quality?
No clue.
Were you shooting? That's the only thing I can think of is maybe you were shooting and smoke. Something was close on the spot too from the gun.
I panicked and I smoked up, and then I couldn't even see the ship that was shooting at me.
That's always fun.
Oh, if you were shooting, you might have been gun ballooned by the surveillance station.
Yep.
Yeah.
The ship is on
Wait,
fire.
that acts as a thing?
Yeah.
It's the enemy ship, yep.
Yep.
But I suppressed it.
Yeah, but if you don't capture it in time, it comes back.
Yeah.
Does grow back.
What's said?
It's been a thing since they released it.
I've never seen these before.
Yeah.
Maybe you should play Operation some more.
Why? I hate this mode.
Ah, you're missing out.
I prefer these over ASIMs, especially at the nerf.
Honestly, this is a pretty chill mode.
Yeah.
Especially if you get a group of people that know what they're doing, you can just sit back and do nothing. Just turn your brain off.
Yep.
Well, until we altered our brain off and suddenly we're like, what is going on? How would we lose all of our ships?
That can happen.
That's a problem for Future has to deal with.
That's more of an A-Sims thing anyway.
So I'm not going to get put by this Sharnor
I'm gonna bow out for a bit.
Give me a sec, y'all. Wife just came in the room.
Okay, great. I can take the Sharnor's turrets, but I can't take out the torpedoes.
The ship is on fire.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Torpedoes astern.
Alright, how was that for an island dodge? Huh!
The ship is on fire.
The Luftwaffe seems to be orbiting me.
Just on you, I got those torpedoes out. I don't need those.
Yarr!
And I just lost 20. Okay, I lost 25k to the Luftwaffe in 3 drops. Okay, I lost all my health. I lost 30k in 4 drops.
The ship is on fire.
Guess it's a good thing that the Baltimore uses defensive anti-air at the start. Yeah, you're not looking too healthy there, Not anymore.
I lost 30k in 4 drops.
Oh, mine.
Rip. Anybody kill that Zeppelin?
Concentrate fire on
Oh god, no, Rowan. We're going for a ride, chat. We're going for a ride.
This Zeppelin, or this mines. Thank you.
Yeah, we're acting pretty hard thanks to Rowan helping me move a little bit there.
Now, what about the destroyers in front of you guys?
Hey, they can deal with that.
Most of their torpedoes have already been fired at me. So that comes in handy.
I don't have a speed boost. I don't know if I can catch up to the grass sap.
No, you're pretty much out of that for a while. There's a Zeppelin though.
There's a Zeppelin.
Yeah, he's out of my range and I'm out of smokes.
Yep, so I guess Dad wants to do dinner in a little bit, y'all, so I'm gonna have to leave you after one more battle. That's what the wife came in to tell me about. Grab Zeppelin at half health, less than half. Oh, Rowan just went through.
I guess the good thing you're not gonna play a new game then, since you weren't being able to give it justice.
Right, exactly. Explain to your dad that streaming works same way as television commercials pay for the whole thing according to how people see them. He still doesn't understand. And when I tell him, like, imagine I'm announcing a baseball game, they still don't understand. How the hell did I do that well? Jesus. I was an assistant, y'all.
Yeah, I took 42,000 damage from bombs. Good lord.
Wow. Whoa, wait a minute. Was that the 2000 base XP mission I just did?
Probably.
Yeah, see, I know what I was talking about. You don't even just play the damn game and things happen.
I think Emno already left.
Oh, he left?
No, he's in the voice chat. I mean, he left the
Oh,
div, but he's in the voice
shoot.
chat.
Hold on. I need to exit the game and start it back up again. That's right, because I crashed when we started this game, didn't I?
Rip.
Yep. I got another crash on exit. Have you guys been getting more of that? Side note?
I
Not really.
haven't, but then again, I forgot. I haven't been installing. The only one I have installed is the skin pack.
Oh, okay.
The stack up skin pack.
You've been enjoying the skins, Rob?
Yeah. I took off the skin I had on my the camo I had on my Des Moines.
Uh-huh. All right. It looks like I'm back in now. We did lose M Note. Okay.
We can go back to the ASIMs if you want after that then.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. If M Note's not coming back. You guys want to just do that for the last game?
So I decided which tier 9 I want to run. Oh boy.
You all pick and I'll pick accordingly. Meantime.
Okay, I'm gonna pick a carry ship. I don't feel very confident with the submarine and the carrier in the same ASIM match.
The same. Wow.
All right, Kitsune, what are you going to take? Never mind. All right.
What are you going to take?
No, I don't care. I was trying to figure out what you're going to take before I choose a ship. That's all. So I'll probably play Mentoyful then. Yeah. Mantoid. Let's go. Mambo number 5.
I need to play the Italian submarines.
I do too, actually. I got the 6.
And I just don't feel like I feel like only running in operations. That's the only place I have played submarines. And
Mm-hmm.
the last time I played submarine was in randoms was when there were still rentals.
Yeah. Man, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, and I played like 2 matches in the U-190. Did like 170,000 damage. 170,000 damage. And said this thing is stupid. If I was numbers are still up, you can see my PR on submarines is like 4,000.
Oh my god.
Even though 0% win rate.
Battle starts.
Damn.
I don't think the U-190 has changed much since then, other than them adding the no shotgun thing.
Speaking of subs, Rob is in a sturdy. Are you grinding up that line still?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
I don't play very often, but I don't actually have a whole lot of experience.
Hey, I don't blame you. If I finished that specific line grind when shotgun mechanic was still a thing. If it wasn't a thing, I might still be trying to grind the damn line. It's terrible.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Probably by far the worst, in my opinion, line of subs in the game.
Yeah, I just got the tier 6 Italian one.
Neo Happo fodder used to stand by the Thrasher. I don't
Who
think he's
did?
played it in a while. Happo fodder used
Oh.
to stand by it.
Weird.
I never liked the British subs, even in operations. I don't find them comfortable.
Yeah.
I'm not a particularly big fan of them either.
The seal is okay, but that's the premium, so.
Yeah. I'm not a particularly big fan of them subs to begin with. They just don't vibe with me. I don't usually do well with them.
Hmm.
Pretty much have all the submarines I have in my port are effectively just for snowflakes.
Yeah.
Maybe. Thanks for the alert, my friend.
And like most of my matches, I actually end up doing no damage in randoms because my brain just get out up around. Like I play them like destroyers, and it usually gets me killed. Because I'll get close enough to shoot at them, and then I'm like, wait a second, I don't have guns.
It's a French kiss, but damn, Kitsune, thank you for the 100 bits.
You may like the Italian submarines then, because they have they have their combat instructions that builds off of them hitting shells, and they have a main battery reload booster that's improved and lasts like 40 seconds.
I have 6 people targeting me. I'm in danger.
Oh no.
Ah, you'll be fine.
Just use your armor.
Right?
Why is the battleship not taking for you?
You mean the Musashi that's right behind me?
Yeah, it should be in front of you. What's he doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to get up there. I'm just slow.
Well, did you consider getting better engines?
Good luck with that on the Yamato class. They had to even remove some of the armor on Shinano to get her up to the same speed as their sisters.
Really?
Well, they could have just gotten rid of the aircraft, and that probably would have worked.
If you look at
I
her
did not know
armor, where the Citadel is, it's less than her sisters.
Yeah, the main belt is actually represented to be thinner in the game as well.
Yeah.
They made it like 300 millimeters thinner.
Yeah, Japanese.
Makes it very weak to Richtofen rockets.
Yeah. But the reason they did that, the Japan did it is because with all this carrier modification, she had been slower.
You're getting addicted to artisanal Bloody Marys. I tried a Bloody Mary, Doc, but I didn't like it much.
I said Rogue is my least favorite tier 7 ship to deal with in ASIMs.
Yeah.
So,
I never seen them get to those long.
Oh,
that's genius.
They just turn broadside and then they just take on citadels and then they just kite away.
See some holes in your ship over there, Kitsune.
Yeah.
Our team is taking the lead.
Yeah, but Duckman, I tried doing a Bloody Mary at a United Club. I didn't like it much.
Right.
Yeah, I'm in a nasty crossfire.
Covered to you. Fine. So you can't really do much.
I mean, I tried to focus Nagato, but he is moving away from me at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was an enemy plane for a second there. I'm like, why?
Yeah, I love tomatoes, Duckman, so I thought I'd love a Bloody Mary. I think it's too spicy, is my problem. Somebody to mix one for me? That'd be great, dude.
This Prince Heinrich's pissing me off.
And that chair should be dead. Nope, I guess not.
I thought for sure I was dead, but I am not. So that's neat. Let's go get myself dead now.
I'm not allowed to die.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Also, either they changed how improved repair party randomies works, or they introduced a new bug.
Why not both?
They changed what?
They either changed how improved repair party readiness works, or they introduced a new bug.
Yeah?
Because I've noticed after I'm out of heals, and I trigger improve the repair party readiness, the heal is on cooldown now instead of being off cooldown.
Yes, that has been reported to Wargaming. It is a bug. They are aware of it. Question is, how long will it take to fix it?
Forever.
What's a bug? What's a bug?
So you know how, pretty much any way. So you know how there's like captain talents or commander skills that let you get a new consumable after certain things been hit.
Yeah.
And usually, if you're already out of that consumable and you get it, it's off a cooldown immediately as soon as you get it. But now they're coming back on cooldown.
So when you get that extra heal, you have to wait the cooldown period to be able to use it, as opposed to just getting it right away and being able to use it right away.
But this also applies to like Cunningham's 2-kill proc. Like if you're out of I don't know, like it's a spotter plane or something on a battleship, and then you hit it, you have to wait the full spotter duration.
Interesting. Nothing to say, I'm not very good. I'm over here at 82,002 kills, and yet to be spotted.
I didn't even take A cap. Whoops.
That.
Well, I just sailed out of B caps with now that
gives more time
Good.
to kill the carrier.
Time extension, yeah, exactly. Salt, pepper, lemon juice, couple dashes of boosters, Chester's tire sauce, Tabasco vodka, tomato juice, shake over ice.
Quick dead charge Ross so we get a time extension.
Quick, Rob, get detected.
Oh god, turn broadside. I must fire all my guns.
One over pen. Thanks, game.
3 over
Love
pen.
you so much, game.
Cool.
Surely with Shortfuse AP, I don't get overpens.
I don't know. I've seen.
I got
Sean
4 overpens.
Yeah, I was about to say I've seen a destroyer get only overpens on a carrier, so.
This time I'll try aiming below the water.
2 overpens? Make that 3 overpens.
I got 5 overpens, even though I aimed below the water.
Crazy.
That thing really is made of paper.
And yar with the final 350 damage. Wow. Well, I hate to leave you all, but I do have to go eat dinner, spend time with the family, that sort of thing.
All right. Have a good one.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm not. But thank you guys. This was a lot of fun, as always. Guys, we will be doing... Tomorrow night will be Borderlands 4, if not Manor Lords. We'll see. They just released a new beta patch for Manor Lords, actually. We're not going to look at it necessarily because I'm not part of the beta branch. But that should be good progress towards the next update. So I'm excited about that. Friday will be the next replay, the final replay analysis of the current patch. Got a whole bunch of replays to somehow figure out how to cover. And then we'll do live play. Saturday and Sunday of next weekend is going to be more of what you just saw today. War of Faction Tournament, and then live play. Saturday is going to be awesome. I hope you guys can tune in for that. That should be great. Anything else y'all want to say before we kick it? All right, I'm going to leave Discord now. Thanks, you guys, for joining. Appreciate all of you guys for being part of the div. That was a lot of fun. So here's the deal. We're going to move to the streaming screen. You're going to see a bunch of links. You can support me by clicking those links. That sort of deal. Till next time, guys, thank you very much for being here. So the first link you're going to see is a link to my rerun channel. I do stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on that rerun channel. You can toss a follow over there. We also do giveaways twice per day on that channel with blue boosters typically. So you can find you can find some help with grinding up ship lines, all that good stuff. Thank you, Rob. Other things you can help me out with is YouTube and Kick specifically. You can click those links, follow me over on YouTube and or Kick. Pop up some of the videos on YouTube, thumbs up them, that sort of thing. It would mean a lot, quite frankly. Mean a lot if you guys could. And beyond that, I think I know who we're going to raid, y'all. I think I know who we're going to raid this time around. We raided their back yesterday, right? There's my socials. You can find the links I just shared, plus Discord, everything me if you need to get a hold of me, over on the pillar.io/Lord_Zath channel. Big thanks to our newest followers today. We got 4 new followers. We also got some cheers. Shice with 200 bits and Unhinged with 100. Thank you guys so much. No new subs today, but that's fine. We had a good time, and that's what matters the most. There's my Patreon. You can support me by clicking that link over there and joining my Patreon. I do one-on-one tutoring. NBA is a good example of a player that I have helped out through Patreon. I continue to do so. All I ask is if you join my Patreon, just let me know, and then let me know what I can do to help you out so we can make sure that we get things done for you. Yeah? I keep meaning to get rid of the Fabletics message, but I don't. Partly because I like the clothes anyway. So there's a link to my Fabletics page. It's an affiliate link thing. It doesn't really matter. I don't get any money or anything. You just help me out by clicking that link just to let them know that I'm still sharing it, that sort of thing. And maybe one day I can rejoin their program if they have a program up and running again. There is our charity for Stack Up, supporting mental health amongst all of our veterans and active duty personnel, not just in the United States, but around the world. They use video games to do it. We've raised $2,920 so far 4 stack up, and we're hoping to raise more. 3,500 is our goal. So, Rob, they got rid of the program, actually. They stopped the program. All right, and there's the link for the DevStrike forums. They do really good stuff, so make sure you tune in and hang out over there. They're good people. They are good people. They do a lot of different competitions, giveaways, stuff like that, so it's very well worth checking out the DevStrike forums. You'll find a lot of fellow World of Warships players there, but we're going to raid Stats Bloke. We haven't raided Stats in a very long time. I don't think I've seen him streaming in a long time either, frankly. So I think it'll be good to send you guys on off towards him and all that good stuff, all right? So again, tomorrow night, guys, will be Borderlands 4, I think. I don't know yet. Puddin said he might not be able to make it. I don't know about their back. Manor Lords, maybe something else. Friday will be World of Warships. Replay analysis, the final replay analysis of the patch, and live play. Saturday and Sunday will continue the tournament. Actually, we'll finish the tournament on Sunday, and we'll do some more live play. So hopefully you guys can tune in for that. Appreciate you all for being here. And we just have a few minutes left. You can see the special raid message. I'll put that in chat again. You can say hi to Stats for me with that raid message. It's always just kind of fun to hang out and stuff like that. Peace out, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Have a great rest of your day.